Hello, everyone. Welcome back for another Satisfactory stream. Glad you're back. I'm awake. I got some coffee, but I don't have coffee in-game yet. I have not unlocked the game coffee, so we'll have to work on that. Because today is going to be a day all about couponing. Gathering tickets. Unlocking cosmetic buildables. And possibly also starting work on a large iron factory, because the one that's started the game for us is kind of at the end of its life. Probably time to destroy it. And build again. Hope you guys are well. We got a... I don't know if it's rare. I don't know if I would call the weekend stream rare. Is it rare? Are Saturday streams rare around here? Maybe. I'm not sure. Hope you guys are having an awesome weekend so far. Lots of people gaming. I can see lots of people are gaming because I went to your C drive and I can see what it's doing right. Just kidding. I can see on SteamDB and I can see that there are a lot of people playing games right now. A lot of people playing. Okay, hold on. Chat, what the hell is banana? Serious, what's banana? Why is it the number 3 most played game on Steam right now? With almost 400,000 people playing. What? It's a clicker game. A free clicker game? You click a banana. You click the banana to gain more bananas. Every 3 you get dropped a banana. Each banana is also made by the community in Discord. Come hang out with us and let's grow into something awesome. Okay, so it's a cult. I can already tell. They've got t-shirts. Get a random banana every 3 hours and grow your collection. 3-hour drop pool chances? 1 in 28 million to be legendary. So it's NFTs again. Are we doing NFTs again? And it's the number 3 game on Steam. The top reviews are in non-English languages, including Russian? Okay. I'm starting to put some puzzle pieces together. That's not what this is not the direction that I was going when I started down this line of dialogue. People hoping to scam the Steam Marketplace. Hold on, do they have a Steam Marketplace? We're launching an online merch store. Okay, classic. Today we're celebrating 10 million downloads. Okay, yep, no, they are. Hello, chatters. What's up? This is the type of game that has 10 million downloads now. I'll show you. Don't worry, they fixed the Pandanana listing bug. So now it's working, and you can sell your Panda Nana for 0.03 euro. Don't worry, they fixed the bug. Great effort there. Anyway, that totally just like erased the thoughts that were going on in my brain because I'm still trying to comprehend. I think they just turned the Steam Workshop, like not the Steam Workshop, the Steam Marketplace into like an NFT marketplace, which now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know why that nobody tried this before. Don't forget to enter the event. It's like a group. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if in less than a month, Spiffing Brit makes a video about how he broke Steam, and this was all his idea. You know what I mean? Like, to me, this looks like an incoming how I broke Steam video and got the #3 most played game on Steam. Like, everything is an event. Don't forget to enter the event. Don't forget to join the Steam group. Don't forget to enter the event. Pump us up on Discord. We're going like it looks like a giant attempt. He already made a video on this? No way. Spiffing Brit banana. Why is a free banana breaking the Steam market? He did make a video on it. It was in June. It's all his fault. I knew it. I called that. I promise you I had no knowledge of this beforehand. I didn't even know the banana game existed until this very moment. Apparently he's already made a video about the banana. Okay. Man. He didn't make the game. That's true. He didn't make the game, but he just covered it in a video to show it's a big scam. Okay, but here's the problem with that. Guess when his video was made? June 12th, 2024. So you tell me how good of a job he did showing everyone how big of a scam it was. Eh? Do you think that perhaps the inverse effect could have taken root? Look at the line, dude. Look at the line. It's going in a straight line from here, and then bam, video, and then it goes parabolic. Straight up. The trajectory of the stock changes. At that exact moment. On the literal day. Like, on the literal day, that's where the elbow of that line is. E-Town, this is a dangerous road you're going down. You don't fuck with the banana people. I will. You know what I mean? If that's what I have to do, I will. I will peel that banana upside down if I have to. Anyway, hi everyone. I got distracted. When did this game release? I wouldn't call it a game. It's not a game. You literally click a banana. Okay? That's it. And then earn Steam NFTs. What's up, old school? How's it going? Hello, Kitty Yuri. People arrive. Banan, thank you for the 21-month sub. Appreciate first sub of the day. Thanks for supporting the stream so long. What's up, Mandalorian? Notification gang, and that's your first ever chat message? Hell yeah, dude. Avic is here. What's up, dude? Hello, streamer. I just wanted to check what my regular salary is for working in the chat mines so I can budget for the increased tax if I get paid overtime. I think you'll find that you're offered a generous bonus package of occasionally clicking on the chat box in order to unlock a treasure chest with additional bonus points in there. That you will have to also like the banana game, manually click in order to increase your earnings. Okay, so the real thing I was originally looking for before I got distracted was this. Satisfactory is number 7, right under Space Marine 2. They're basically the same. Like that's less than 1,000 players concurrent different. Warhammer 40K, Space Marine 2, and Satisfactory up there. I can't believe banana. That just threw me completely off. Anyway, as you can see, their 24-hour peak is also their all-time peak. They're just getting started today, chat. And that's not including Epic Game. Actually, I did say in the Go Live notification that I'm helping. But technically, I'm not helping. Because I am not playing on Steam. I got it when it was an Epic exclusive. And the devs forgot about me because I haven't unlocked any of the golden early access stuff. Which is very sad, so I'm not sure. I don't really care that much, but I listen. I care because I don't have it. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? I just want it. I'm not gonna use it. I'm never gonna like even put on the golden helmet. I just want to own it because I deserve it. I want it because I don't have it. But either way, good for them. I think if we just take a look at Satisfactory right now, this is a very healthy. Oh yeah. The initial Steam release, I knew there were a bunch of people, right, that were thinking I'm just gonna wait until Satisfactory is done. And wait, they did. I didn't realize it was so many though. Like, I'm the kind of person that I played it since 2019 over here on Epic Game Store. And I just played it, you know, probably at least once a year. That sounds about right. I feel like we've played it maybe once a year. Somewhere in there. But I really didn't think it was that many people that were just waiting until 1.0. All those peaks are content drops? That makes sense. Yeah, like an update, 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 update. Bam, 1.0 off the charts. Look at the 1 week graph. That's so cool. I'm really happy for them. I'm glad it's a success. I think it came out at a really good time, especially for me. You know what else came out at a good time? The Raiders. I have been live for 18 minutes. I haven't even seen gameplay yet. And Shin is already here with a magic raid. What's up, Magic Raiders? I was actually hanging out, lurking, while you guys were starting to assess the potential threat of your end-game crisis in Stellaris. But I didn't get to stick around to see what your first actions were going to be to try to remove them. But to be honest, Stellaris endgame is something I've only seen like 2 or 3 times. I almost never get to make it that far. I feel like that's probably most people. Most people probably like get close to in-game and then are like, maybe I should restart. It died a little too quickly. So did you win? Like, is it game over? Campaign over? But thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're about to hop into Satisfactory. I was just kind of looking at the Steam charts because I was impressed that it's just been, since release, consistently oscillating to higher highs, and I was curious what the all-time player count was going to reach today, while also bemoaning the state of Steam and whatever the hell Banana was, which I didn't know what it was, but it's the number 3 most played game on Steam, so I'm just complaining about that because it's like an NFT scam game. And it's the 3rd most played game on Steam right now. You just click a banana and that's it, and people try to make like real money off of it or something. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we're about to hop into the game. I'll give you guys a tour of the factory. I appreciate you guys raiding right at the beginning because I literally just went live. And I know there's only a few people from my community here right now, still filtering in. But if you are here from my community and you haven't already followed our friend Shin, plays a lot of grand strategy games, simulation games, and things that you will find plentifully over here on this channel as well. We got a lot in common. And I enjoy hanging out there when I can and seeing Satisfactory, F1 Manager. Also plays, obviously, the rest of the Paradox lineup. I saw some struggling through Victoria 3 recently as well. But if you're in my channel and you haven't already followed Shin, toss him a follow and catch the next stream. Usually streams in the morning, as you can see, finishing the stream right now while I'm just waking up and getting started. But thanks for coming over, Raiders. But we were just looking at this line. This is the Satisfactory early access line on Steam. Early access release 27,000, and then just really never peaked above 32, and then suddenly everyone had quit. They're like 5,000. Just these are the true diehards right here, leading up to 1.0. And it's been going up by 104. That's 15,000 increase. Another 10,000 concurrent increase. A 15,000 concurrent increase. And then a 26,000, 20, maybe more, thousand concurrent increase. 28,000 concurrent for Saturday. I wonder if that's going to keep going up, or if, I guess that is probably the peak. So what we're learning is that midday, when the Europeans are awake and Americans are rolling out of bed and turning on their computer and hopping on, that's probably when the peak is. But still, damn impressive. And I'm happy for the devs finding hopefully massive success. I think Satisfactory has sold a lot. And I think it deserves every bit of success that it's gotten. Uh-oh. So yesterday I made a save while standing on top of a tractor. And I that may have messed something up here, because I think I found the new bug, actually. Am I the first person in all of Satisfactory history to make a save while standing on top of a tractor? I imagined that this might make something go wrong, but I didn't imagine this. I am blazing a trail. The tractor is supposed to be autonomously moving. It is programmed by me to take a route, but it appears to be flying through the air. I'm not pushing any buttons. I'm just looking around, and it seems to be just like floating, but also bouncing. It's flying above. We're getting higher in the sky. We'll watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh. Now it's going backwards. Okay, so making the save and staying on top of it appears to have been the... What? It's gone. What the hell's going on now? It's over there. No. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It knows what I did. It's charging me with these crimes I didn't commit. Okay, I actually wasn't trying to jump in. I was trying to jump on it. There we go. That's one way to start a stream. Anyway, welcome Raiders. Already finding a bug I've never seen before, maybe nobody's ever seen before. UI gone? The UI is gone. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. I thought we lost you forever. Chat is in panic mode. They're ready to panic already. Anyway, what's up, Lappin? Paul, welcome back. What if I told you I have 2 tabs open for the stream? Thanks for having the tabs open. Sorden. He beheaded them. The end game crisis was beheaded. What's up, CPM? Welcome back, Benkai. Like the moon. And Marky Mark Aurelius, thanks for the 50-month sub. Optimization, efficiency. It's factory game time. It is factory game time. Because of Star Citizen and these bugs, I will always associate your stream with weird bugs. That's fair. I get a lot of weird bugs. I think longtime community members can attest to this. I don't know how, but I find bugs and issues in games without trying that everyone in chat is like, I've never seen that before in my entire life. You're the only person that's happened to. I am a magnet for rare bugs. Where are you at? We are around the Blue Crater in the southeast. So I decided to, I'll show you. I decided to spawn at the 3rd spawn in the Northern Forest, and we wandered until I found a place that I liked. Because I like starting at the default start locations, but I like going, there's other places that you can go as well. The entire map is connected. All the spawn locations are interconnected with each other. You just have to walk there. So we wandered, we're actually like, this is the first spawn location is down here, and we settled northeast of that. So the desert is over there. The Northern Forest is there. The grasslands, spawn 1 is there, and then the rocky whatever, the 3rd spawn is over here. So we're kind of like northeast by the Blue Crater. And there's plentiful resources over here. You can do everything you need to do. There's iron, copper, limestone, coal, oil. It's got a good amount of resources, and I think the environment's fun to navigate as well. Northern Dune Forest is the base location. Yeah. But we started to settle inside of the, we started to actually build inside the crater. And the first things that we built were the coal plants that we just came from, picking up coal. So what this truck does is it gathers coal, and it's automatically loaded into the truck. And then the truck will take the coal on a path that I created. I recorded the path via keyframes by driving the truck, and now it's mirroring and mimicking the path that I took, and it's driving autonomously, so it'll just keep going indefinitely. It automatically gets refueled at the coal plant as long as we provide the truck stop with coal. then it'll go in and it drives off coal. So it takes a route that we recorded and drew up. Are there random maps? There are not random maps. This is all one giant handcrafted map. All the nodes are placed lovingly and carefully. There are collectibles scattered around that you need for your base, like power slugs and alien technology and alien fauna spawn points. So there, just offloaded the coal. The coal goes into the tank, which is getting full, and then it gets spat out the back, and it's currently just getting manifold fed into the first incarnation of our coal power plant, which we spent some time getting running yesterday. I created an outline of a building that we were going to turn into a proper building over time, but I just needed to get the power online first. So we got 7 of these coal gens operational, but they're not 100% operational. I would say it's like 90 to 95% operational. But yeah, the map is a 47 square kilometer map. So Lappin, you could start at least 6 different times and live in 6 different places. I've played Satisfactory for 300 hours before this, and before starting this campaign, and I've never been here before. So there's a lot of replayability baked in, because the map is huge and there are resources all over. So you could start in any of the 4 start locations, or you can just wander like I did, and there's plenty of places that are just as good to start in. They might just be more difficult to walk to. Coal power. You monster. In Satisfactory, coal is a renewable resource. Because resource nodes are infinite. But the challenge is the logistics. And also, we're not getting any water down here, which is what I expected. Because we don't quite have enough water. This is what these tubes are for. These tubes bring water, and coal equals steam power. That's how coal works. So I'm just gonna check on these real quick to make sure they're receiving at least a decent amount of water. Most of them should be full or mostly full. The fact that these are not is a problem. But the flow rate is 300 meters cubed per minute, so. I think it's operating as well as it can, though we've stretched it a bit thin. But that's okay. To be fixed at a future date. The most important thing is we got it online. That was the hard part. That was the struggle yesterday, because we had to obviously create the coal generators, which were not cheap for us. We had to make the coal mine off in the distance, which you can actually see from here. And then we also had to get the water pumping station up and running, which is down here. And we just got the first iteration of the water pumping station. So we should have... We have 3 water pumps, which is more water than we actually need. Every time I set up water to input from below, I have input issues, even when all the numbers line up. Yeah, I've got 2 pumps. I've got 1 pump here with 18.6 meters of head lift. And then that 18.6 meters refers to... I can't reach, too short. A water pump over here. So we have a second pump here. So this is 18.6 meters up. And then this only needs... This has a recommended 20 max, but we're only using 12.7 to get up there right now. So it's going to be a challenge to get this to the second floor where I want it. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, water is flowing through. It's getting there. Give me one sec. Okay. So we got the factory on. And we had the factory off for most of the day yesterday, so... It might not sound like that impressive of a feat. Oh, we have the factory on, but... it was turned off for 90% of the stream yesterday. But yeah, finally got at least some coal power. To be honest... It's doing pretty good. We've got a capacity of 1,165 megawatts. Each of the coal generators puts out 75 if it's working at full power. Don't worry, this is just the floor manager coming in for an inspection. So that'd be 150, 300, 450, 525. So it'd be about 525 if all of them were going at the same time. So our goal is obviously to get more coal power so that if we get more coal power, we offload all the power to a constantly renewable source that can just stay connected at all times. Right now, that's not the case because our biopower, the non-renewable, technically, biofuel is having to pick up the slack. So one thing that's nice to know in Satisfactory for newer players, chat told me last night actually, and I wouldn't consider myself a newer player, but I still learned it, is that coal will actually take priority over biofuel. So if you had a coal plant and a biofuel plant, if the coal plant could keep all the other buildings powered, it will, and it won't use biofuel unless it needs to. So I'm gonna take chat's word on that one. This is our biofuel plant up here. So the biomass will only operate if needed, which it is needed right now, but not in large quantities. Because the thing with coal is, once coal starts burning the coal, it doesn't stop. Whereas biofuel is able to throttle itself. Like if it burns coal in the coal plant, that's 75 megawatts flat, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it scales to its need, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. And biofuel, conversely, can throttle itself to only use as much as it needs. But yeah, this is our biofuel plant. We still got over 400 mycelia. I have this little factory. Still needs a lot of love on the interior, but that might be a job for today. Each of these belts takes some raw materials, turns them into biomass. The biomass gets converted into solid biofuel, and then the solid biofuel goes down the pipe. So these are going to be full for a while, because coal is taking most of the power burden. So you can see that this is barely burning. Barely. Look at that. See, the orange bar just moved when it needs to kick in. Satisfaction guaranteed. What's up, GS Random? How's it going? T and Leadfoot, welcome back. Does the game have electricity micromanage? What do you mean? What do you mean? I've actually got an idea for how I might want to do this factory in the future. that could be fun. But yeah, the factory's on. It's back to producing. Hey, I didn't know I had spare biofuel in here. I should have remembered that. Yeah, I've got a bunch of extra biofuel, actually. Maybe I need some right now for my own chainsaw. Been on the VODs trying to catch up. Feels like old times and never getting too modern. I'm assuming you mean like modern times. Yeah. Being, you know, very into a new release will do that. Why do you have power fluctuation? Because the coal generators don't quite have enough water. So sometimes the stars align and they're all turned on at the same time, and sometimes 6 of them are on and 1 of them's off. I just stopped biofuel today. I'm fully coal and fuel. Nice. Old school. Very nice. But it's been awesome. I really enjoy game releases like this. This is one of the only times where it's like a hyped game release that I've already been playing a bunch, so that's a bit different, but it still has the same effect where it gives me like a mental high where I enjoy sharing the excitement of the community, and I don't necessarily mean like chat, though you guys have been fun and cool also. But just sort of like the gaming community at large. Like everybody is just, everyone's just happy. Everybody's just happy and having a good time. Like, for example, if I go to the Satisfactory subreddit right now, and I open the Satisfactory subreddit, don't click anything. The top post with over 10,000 upvotes is Satisfactory sets an example for how to release a game right. Development wasn't rushed, the community was listened to, huge quality of life changes along the way, loads of game improving additions were added over the years, it deserves all the success it's receiving and more. 10,000 upvotes, 400 happy comments, they're like, thank you. Reminds me of Baldur's Gate 3 early access. Shout out to their communication. This is truly a model. By the way, I forgot that yeah, this is kind of cool. Coffee Stain Studios, who's the dev, is a branch of Coffee Stain which published Valheim and something else. What was the other game that they published? Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic, yeah. So they didn't develop those, but they published them. Now do Star Citizen, lol. I totally agree. I'm playing since update 1. They're just all yeah, they're just all so happy, dude. And it's nice to be part of like a on the ground floor. It's my favorite feeling in gaming is like a new game or a 1.0 comes out and just a bunch of people are all having fun at the same time. I feed off of that. Especially when people in chat are also enjoying it too, because we did a poll yesterday and like over 50% of chatters who were playing a game were playing Satisfactory concurrently at the same time. Now, I still want my DirectX 12, but I'm okay. I also like that feeling when a game comes out and it sort of builds that almost word of mouth, where we looked at the concurrent player numbers, and it is just like more players day over day post-release kind of building up. It kind of sucks how rare great 1.0 releases are. They are very rare. You have to really appreciate it when it's happening. I try to just soak it all in, you know, because I know that after we get our fun out of it, through no fault of the game, right? Whenever we're just done, it's such a chasm between the next one, this one and the next one. Such a big dry spell. So I'm trying to like savor the flavor, you know, while it's still fresh, even 5 days later. Because it's so funny though, because I thought when Chad asked me before it released, like, hey dude, you gonna, I forgot that I could do this. Chad asked me, hey, are you gonna play Satisfactory 1.0 when it comes out in a couple days? And I was like, probably not. I was like, I've already played for 200-300 hours. I don't want to start a new factory. And then, like, the day before release, I thought about it, and I became super nostalgic. And I was like, man, 5 years. How has it been 5 years already since 1.0? I still remember the early access release streams like it was yesterday. And then I went to bed just thinking about Satisfactory, even though I didn't intend to play the next day at all. And finally came through and was like, I think my initial gut reaction was just I didn't want to start over because I spent so much time on my last factory that I didn't want to throw that effort away. But the more I thought about it, the more it was like, but there's so many new 1.0 features and polish and updates and dialogue and animations. And also it's 1.0, so presumably the factory that I make now is my forever factory this time. The last one was update 8. That wasn't 1.0. You know, it was naive of me to assume that was going to be my forever factory that I just kept coming back to and like updating over time. Now it's for real. Now it's actually 1.0. So I thought, you know what? Let's do it. If not now, then when? And I'm so glad I did. I'm having a 10 out of 10 time. I would give Satisfactory if DirectX 12 were working for me and other people weren't experiencing crashes or whatever, I'd easily give it a 10 out of 10 for sure. Definitely one of my all-time faves. Until 1.1 breaks it. No, they've been really good about that over the years. Like, you can even play your 1.0 factory, or your update 8 factory will still work in update 1. It's just they moved a bunch of nodes around and changed recipes, so you might have to, like, undo a bunch of it. So they're really, really good about not breaking saves, like bricking them. Okay, how many days has it been since 34 days since the last incident. I haven't died in 34 in-game days. I just jinxed it. Updating system. Perma 50%. What's up, Chantan? Or Chantan? What's that poster in the bathroom? We already looked at it. But you can look at it too. I like the DVD screensaver. I do too, yeah. Becky was here and wasn't alone. Let's go, we actually do already have stuff in here. I'm feeding the ticket machine today. This is kind of like my main goal, I'd say. And it doesn't matter if it's junk, everything counts toward tickets. Everything counts. That reminds me, let's, I'm gonna look at something real quick. only works when hold to sprint is disabled. Sometimes sprint gets stuck on. I haven't really figured it out. I know for most people that's a positive, but I like to be in control of my sprinting. I know what I want to do. Let's make DNA. I got 40 hog remains, 5 hatchers, 58 spitters, 8 stingers. A decent array here. Because I want to see how many coupons we got. What are we talking about? I'm just going to scroll up and read chat. This game's development process should be detailed in a book. I hope every dev on their team was compensated fairly for this masterful game. Yeah, they had a well-deserved break this weekend. With a couple extra days off, I think. Making new factories is fun. It is, yeah. Starting over is fun, and getting to experience the like final form of progression. And I think that the writing for Ada has no business being as good as it is, also, for like a factory game. Any plans to change the color scheme eventually? We'll do walls and colors and textures once I have everything unlocked. There's no reason to try and like upgrade details when you don't have all the detail options available. It's really hard to be funny in video games. And I think Ada makes it look effortless. But yeah, it just hits. I know I'm gushing, but I'm just having it. Listen, I'm here on the weekend because I can't stop thinking about my factory. I don't get to do this very often. I think chat thinks that I'm like Mr. Grumpy old streamer who just like hates video games, okay? And you don't remember when we go on like a Satisfactory binge for weeks at a time, okay? You don't remember the times where we just marathon different games at release. The Ada plus mystery comms get better every time. Yeah, I think so too. Like, what did we just get done doing besides Star Citizen? Oh yeah, Out of the Park. Out of the Park 25, I was having a ton of fun. Star Citizen, I was having a ton of fun. There were just some frustrating bugs. And we had RimWorld this year for like a month, so... The problem is that the games that aren't worth playing for weeks at a time are rarely games that I enjoy. I think that'd be a better way to put it. And that's not always fair, but I liked Starcom recently. That one was good. I mean, that was a one-off for me because I just don't think it would be fun to... Like, it's the kind of game that would be fun to play, not so fun to stream. Is what I would say. We're at 11 coupons. Now we got over 100 DNA capsules. That should get us some, because the DNA capsules fill the DNA points until next coupon instead of the standard points. But they're getting more expensive too, dude. They're 15K a piece. Have you played Dyson Sphere? I have. It's not really for me. I only got 6 hours before I quit and was like, I don't like this. I'd just rather play Factorio. It's very different. Yeah, I feel like I end up just shit-talking Dyson Sphere every day. I only played it for 6 hours and it left a bad taste in my mouth. but so many people like it, it must have something. Must have something going on. What it doesn't have is charm, okay? That's just, I feel like, I know that's subjective, but I'm gonna call it objective. I feel like it has, listen, Dyson Sphere program has 0 Riz. That's what I'm trying to say. It's sort of just like cold, brutalist unlocks and progression for its own sake. Satisfactory has unlimited style points. Factorio has some style points. And Dyson Sphere has none. There's no charm whatsoever. Like, Factorio doesn't need to be funny, but it still has, like, a cohesive delivery. Streamer did not emotionally bond with my favorite game. True. 20 Fix-It coupons is pretty good. Yeah, personality is a good word, Hummus. It has personality. I did not feel any personality in Dyson Sphere. Okay, we've got 20 coupons. And one day I'm gonna get the factory card. But I can't get it first. I'm sorry, we don't deserve it right now. I do want signs, I do want lights, I do want light control panels, but lights can come last. That's like the final touch of any factory that I'm gonna build. Maybe it's time to finally get one of the foundation materials. The thing about the other foundation materials is I really like using the default foundation material to line up my builds. It helps me measure stuff. I've already bought all the basic foundations so that we can build with those. So those are nice. Inverted, down corner ramps. We're gonna be going wild with these. I bought all the walls, including frame windows. Steel frame windows are brand new, and they're awesome. New feature 1.0. Architecture, we've got some catwalks. I do want the other catwalks, but we don't need them yet. The hard part is these are expensive and also necessary. The coffee cup, obviously essential. Okay, I say since we have 20, we just go ahead and buy the most expensive thing. You're basically paying a whopping 10 coupons just so that you can have glass frame foundations. That's the main reason. Right? Like, that's the main reason. And just get them. I don't know if I'm ever going to use the other frames. I feel like I'm not creative enough to use the other frames. I need to experiment with them more. Chat, are there other glass floors, or is that a paint? What am I thinking of? You know what I'm talking about? When you can make like the texture change. Glass roof. Yeah, how do you get glass roof? Thank you for writing it multiple times. How do you get it? I use default and change when done. That's what I do too, Sinistar. However, a lot of players enjoy using the other types of foundations because the other foundations aren't just visual, they're also change the material composition. So if you get, I believe it's concrete, then you actually don't need any metal plates to make foundation anymore. So a lot of players will rush concrete foundation and build exclusively with this, because it's a one ingredient recipe for all foundations, concrete. It removes plates from the recipe and simplifies that. So a lot of people will build exclusively in concrete. And then I think these have different material costs also. Yeah, also concrete walls, of course. Just, you know, all of the things. Bottom of customizer. Oh my god, I honestly just in my brain, this is the bottom of the customizer page. I don't know why. Because when I see foundation patterns from an organizational standpoint, I think, oh, well, these are the least important thing, therefore they're at the bottom. But that's not correct. Yeah, there's concrete walls, steel walls, tar roof, metal roof, which I think are brand new. I could be wrong. I've never used these before, at least. And then glass roof material. There you are. You're right. We'll come back for the materials. Materials are for like when you've already got the rest of the frame. So I need things that help me build the frame, so to speak. And to me, that's structural beams. I use structural beams all the time for different stuff. And I need the glass frames eventually. Let's just add glass frames because they're so damn expensive. But I use them all the time. The pillars could be cool too. Dude, only 20 coupons. It's not enough. Give me the structurals. We have 6 left over. Maybe we just grab 2, 4, 6. And then we have everything except for the other walkways. I'm just gonna grab the other walkways. And that's 19. I'll have 1 ticket left over. Okay.
Fun fact, architecture was invented when people began building buildings. If it had been invented slightly beforehand, perhaps more old buildings would still be around. Humanity sometimes lacks vision.
Sometimes. Okay, we're just putting a bunch of silica and junk in here to try and just grind out more coupons slowly. We'll keep working on it. Get the ticket for a coffee cup. I want to get the coffee cup and stuff. I just have to actually save every single ticket because I bought the most expensive stuff, so we're getting close. But I still need 2, 4, 6, 9, 10. I guess I could just get the road barrier. 11, 12. And then we have to do the other customizer things. And this, I guess, is going to get real expensive. Glass roof. Yeah, there's still a lot of tickets needed. We're not as close as I thought. And signs and lights. Oh, wait, never mind. I take it back. The thing is, we need some more advanced factories to make more advanced products to make more tickets. That's the big issue. Now, since the factory is working again, and it's refilling all of our stockpiles, I say we go out on an excursion and look for like hard drives or something. We could go look for hard drives. Give this factory some time to bulk back up. Do a little exploration. There was a bunch of stuff over here that we didn't get. Mountain right there that we haven't been to. Little tractor vroom vrooming. Currently driving. We haven't explored this entire valley. I think that's got poison or something on it. What's up, Ojess? How's it going? How you enjoying Satisfactory? Got some random materials in here. I need to actually start using the SAM. I'm not in a rush. Let's make some Nobelisks. If we're gonna go exploring, we need Nobelisks, right? This is gonna be the default resource box. Because if you go exploring, you need inventory space. Okay, coal's down here, though. The movement in Satisfactory. So good. So good. Let's just grab some coal from this. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'll take a crafting bench. Wait, no. It needs to be an equipment workshop. Because we have to make black powder. We should make some stun rebar also. We need to make, we don't have any iron rebar. All right, we need to do some crafting then. Loving it. I'm even cheating on chat and playing a whole other save on the side. What if you end up liking that factory more? Will you just do like a Indiana Jones switcheroo? Be like, hey chat, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, so the factory might look a little different. Did a little bit of work off stream. Well, glad you're enjoying it. I am too. I've been gushing about it all day. I like the idea of automation games, but I hate figuring out conveyor belt logistics. In my Factorio save, I just built the machines and walked between them manually. Honestly, you can play these games however you want if it works for you. I think Satisfactory in particular has a lot of options for different types of players. Like I said yesterday, I think Satisfactory is pretty watchable. Like, I enjoy watching other streamers play because it's a reflection of their personality and how they play games. Like, every person's Satisfactory save, once they know what they're doing, like, everyone's first factories always look the same, right? Like, when you're brand new. But then over time, as you kind of learn at least some basics, whether you're an agent of chaos or complete organization, or you enjoy building aesthetically, or you just skip it, or you want to progress as fast as possible, I feel like everyone's factory is kind of a reflection of themselves. And it's fun to see. Everyone has the same progression in theory, but goes about it in very different ways. And in very different locations on the map. So I think that's fun to watch also. Or you can get ideas about like how you want to build differently, or learn new shortcuts or ways to kind of like fast track your building, or pro tips, all that stuff. This is it's a pretty deep game. Like when you first start out and you build a hab, and then it just starts sprawling in every direction at once. I like that they make you unlock the map so that you don't open it immediately and go, whoa, this map is too big, and you get overwhelmed. Like by the time you unlock the map, you think you're on kind of like a small map, maybe. And then when you finally unlock it and open it, you go, oh. But by then you're already kind of sucked in, it's too late. So I think it was smart not to give the player the map right at the beginning. We're using our quick wire. Got 500 quick wire in my pockets. I've been enjoying stun rebar. It's pretty good. Let's make like 50. And then go back and just have 2 full stacks of regular rebar. So we can have some range. And then we've already got the detonator. How do I make obelisks? Oh yeah, I need steel pipes. I have steel pipes. They're just not here. Oops. Kind of screwed that up. You actually do jump higher and further when you slide jump. So start practicing your movement, because it is very helpful. Like that water power plant you found. Oh yeah, the picture of that person's power plant. Yeah, that was cool. I gotta step up my game. I'm falling behind. Okay, I think this has a bunch of steel pipe. That was just sort of like a steel pipe constructor that I made for exactly this circumstance, as it happens. Hi, big fellas. I'm making some boom booms. And then we can go clear the poison, rocks, whatever. It's a good tool to have. War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting a sub to Quiz Mike. What's up, Quiz Mike? Chad, how have I been streaming for an hour? Wait, what? It's been an hour? Already? I'm not, I just started. Dirigible, thanks for the 10-month sub. Sorry I missed you earlier. I've just been rambling, I guess. Thanks for the Prime, Dirigible. Maritanapa for 72 freaking months. What up, Maritanapa? Flying Lima Bean says, let's get some coupons. Let's get some coupons. Thanks for 30. Okay, we just made a ton of these. I used all the steel pipes. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna leave some stuff here. Free up some inventory space, because this is gonna fill up rather quickly. Okay. Hopefully that's enough storage. I don't know. Could probably ditch 75 quartz crystal. What are you doing? Who else is there? I saw Marky Mark. Thanks again, Marky Mark, for 50 months and for the Prime. And Kitty Yuri, some people arrive. Banana. I saw that one too. That was the first sub of the day, which I appreciate. Welcome back. Thanks, guys. Halloween Dog is game good. Game is excellent. We got the factory online last night after getting coal set up. It's not completely powering the base. It's powering like 80%, and then biomass is powering the rest. But I think while the factory is running and it's refilling our stockpile, I wouldn't mind going out and doing some exploration. Oh, what was up here? I put a slug on this map. I want to gather some slugs as well so that we can eventually, like, overclock things. Already been up there. Chat, the devs do not want you to know this one simple trick. stealth. Stealth? In my Satisfactory factory building exploration game? Impossible. Patience? Now, to be fair, it probably would be faster to just do it the other way. This one simple trick. The devs do not want you to know. What's up, Flask? This game eats time. It does, hummus, but like in the best way. Yeah, you can sneak up on hatchers and stealth so that they don't hatch. Okay, let's remove this little guy from the map. We could, I don't think there's any need for us to really focus on gathering biomass. I think we just take whatever biomass we get from clearing areas to build on. And then, thought I heard someone else. Yeah, take whatever we get and dump it into the biomass plant. Oh yeah, we've been here. Yeah, I've been here before. But I had to sprint through this area, and wasn't there a giant spider? Okay, yeah, we're back for revenge, I suppose. And also, I've got some new tools that I didn't have before. To clear this out. Love the environmentals in this game. I do too. I can't wait until I can see them without the render spikies in the distance. But honestly, just exploring the game world is fun. Bro, where was that giant spider? Okay, I don't know why I queued this up. Ooh, we haven't fought this guy before. He shoots like a big AoE explosive. Hold on, I got just the thing. A little bit of stun rebar. Okay, chill, bro. Did most of my damage up close. Stun rebar is pretty sick. For exactly that reason. But going out here is going to be good for us to collect... I guess I left this from a previous life. So not only are we looking for, like, hard drives, but hunting animals, like, I just really want to finish the coupons. It's nice to know that there's quartz up here. It's honestly conveniently located, but I've already got a quartz mine set up in the valley. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool biomes. The jungle and the forest area is sort of like close to the first spawn. Which is... well, it's not that close, actually. The first spawn's down there. The first spawn is like a grassland, like forest area. Very, very nice, very quaint. Oh, Jesus. Why are there so... there's 4 elites in one zone? Okay, I mean, that's great for DNA. I just have to be able to kill them. Just gotta be able... oh, what are you guys doing here? Where'd you guys come from? They try and predict where you're gonna go. They shoot ahead of you. You have to vary it up a little bit. Okay, let's eat. Top off our health. And then let's go stun rebar for these dudes. Try and aggro, see if they'll chase. Oh, they collide with each other. That's great. If they collide with each other, because the hitbox. Ow. Don't parachute. Okay, one's dead. Nope, he's not dead. We got a third. Let's just worry about healing first. There's only 2 of them. Imagine if there were like all 4 of the elites over there, dude. Even with all my gear, I'm still having to like struggle a little bit, taking me down to half life. Do heal a little bit over time naturally, but I'd rather just... These guys are tough, and there's still 2 more that we didn't even aggro simultaneously. The stun rebar is like one of my favorite upgrades. Okay, got his attention. Wait till he gets close. I want to see the whites of their eyes. I think jumping only works when you're on like a really flat ground. Okay, see, like right there was not flat enough. Off the cliff he goes. Oh, it's funny. Nice flips, bro. All right, there's one more. I think it's a spitter. These are some good DNA materials. So, like, finding enemies is great. In most games, you're like, damn, I really don't want to fight these guys. But in this game, I'm like, hell yeah, I need to go over there and fight them for their DNA. How far can I throw this? Detonate it in midair. That'll work. Oops. Actually, I don't want another stun. I want regular. Ow. Gotta dodge. Yeah, after they added all the elite creatures in, they definitely got harder. More challenging for sure. Can we sticky jump? I don't want to try it. You want me to mark a garden of these guys? Probably not worth trying. I am the Demo Man. Demo Man was like my favorite TF2 character. I only had one unusual, I think, and it was for the Demo Man. So every single excuse I could have to do Demo Night, I screwed that up. I loved Demo Night. Super fun. Charge and targe, and get ready to go. Ooh, 26 heavy modular frames. That is something that would maybe be worth saving, but we're gonna cash in on heavy modular frames for tickets. No problem. Silica doesn't matter. Quick wire doesn't matter. Aluminum casing, 111. That's kind of advanced. That's pretty damn advanced for us. And control rods? Electromagnetic control rods. I'm sorry, we're getting some interesting random loot out here. That's for like nuclear, isn't it? Those are gonna be insane tickets, I think. Pull handle. Okay, so you're looking for these. If you want to look for hard drives, you're looking for these drop pods that are scattered around. So if you just like look around the landscape, you'll see them kind of hanging out in different places. And if you make your way over, some of them just open. Like this one. And there's a hard drive inside, which you need to scan at the MAM to get alternative recipes. Some of them have prereqs before you're allowed to unlock them. Yeah, those should be some really good awesome points. But yeah, it's definitely coupon day. All right, I kind of want to check this out. I just don't know how to get back up. I don't think there's going to be much down there. I should also, oops. Trying to hit M for map. Remove that. We've got it. I'm making little berries. That just means for future me saying if I see this and I go, have I looted that? Then I can look on the map and be like, oh yeah, I looted that. So kind of just a marker to be like, this has been looted already. You do not need to go back up there to check it out. Now that one we have not gone to. So I like to put a chest for the ones that I see but can't immediately. I could get there. Like I could just fly over there right now if I wanted to, but I'm kind of exploring a different region. Pretty sure we've been down there. Okay, yeah, this is just sort of debris from the pod having crashed. And there's not really anything else down here. Now, how get back up? This game will teach you how to crouch jump. By the way, there's a bug even after you delete the poison spewers that some poison lingers in the air, but it's visual only. It won't actually hurt you. So, you're good. What's up, doggo? Do your thing, man. I don't want you to get hurt by following me around, because I think that there's some evil critters up here, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see him. Oh, I see him, all right. I'm back for revenge! But why do you got little friends? Sniped. Missed. Damn. Little short. Sniped. I'm trying to take out the little ones. Because there's like 6 little ones around the big one, dude. That one's as big as a car. Hell yeah, it is. This is going to be Stun Rebar City right here. He moved. Okay, the sniping is working. Why are there so many babies? Hello? Did we just do the secret animation? I just got the secret animation for the rebar gun. For the reload. That's so funny. I think that one's still alive. Or is it just... I don't think that... Maybe it's not alive. Okay. Get ready, chat. Are you ready? Boss time. He's gotta know. Oh, he does the poison! He does the poison farts! Hell yeah, stun rebar is king! 5 stinger remains. Stun rebar is actually god tier. Not so fast. Not so fast. Nightmare fuel. Yeah. If you didn't want these guys to spawn again, you could build some foundations around here, and they would stop spawning. It kind of depends on whether you want to keep coming up here and potentially farming for their remains. And use them for DNA. I'll just leave it for now. But that's so many spiders, dude, that you might have problems. Did we pick up all the remains? Can't really see. Still got me. Where were you the whole time, bro? Where were you hiding? Oh, man. I missed. Ninja spiders. I think there's another one. Can't see through these bushes. Okay, no, there's not. So that was a summer sloop up here, and then there's an even higher cliff that we went to once before. I wouldn't mind just clearing this entire way out. If you see one, there's more. Yeah, they intend you to kill all those and then climb up this route, apparently. You have to kind of aim to the left a little bit. Great jump. Just fantastic platforming skills on display here. Have you tried sprinting? It's also, if you make the mistake of reloading before detonating, it takes a couple extra seconds. Oh, you screwed that one. Noodle arm. Okay, stop being lazy. Just go up there and do it. I'm wasting precious explosives. These things are not free. Also, some boulders that are just in the way. Yeah, I don't know how we got up here the first time. I guess I just built my way up, huh? And like just went around, which is funny. A developer painstakingly put all these rocks here, but for a different reason. Because there's a snail under it. You can only blow up one rock at a time, and it pisses me off that the rocks even exist. What did that even hit, bro? Bro, okay, it actually did land on the poison thing. But like if you don't strafe left or right whilst throwing, or the aim goes crazy. Hell yeah. Trick shot. It's grounded all over again. I wish I liked grounded as much as I like satisfactory. It has all the ingredients. But there's something that doesn't pull me back in. I don't know what it is. It has all of the like pieces are there. But I can't quite put my finger on it. I am here to destroy all poison spewers. And look for secrets such as... Oh, I did not want to go over there. Too late, I'm committed. I wonder what the big boys look like while stunned. You want me to stun one of the behemoths? One of the jumbos? That would be so mean. Dude, I didn't even mean to go over here. I'm just gonna go back to where I was. Be nice to them. You gotta be nice to them. You gotta, listen, they'll pay it forward. They're always around your base. Like a good luck charm. There's more. I had to use the explosive. It was the only weapon I had in my hand. I was not expecting them over here. Rip all the other trees and stuff around here. I guess if you get exploded, then you get exploded, and I don't get the resources. That's fine. Yep, nope, not gonna let you guys live. Burn the house to kill the spider. That's what I'm basically doing right now. Hostile plants. Where'd the other spider remains go? I want to pick all the remains up. Not the flowers. Listen. Scorched earth policy. I'll do what needs to be done. The worst part is that they'll respawn. But if I don't want them to respawn, then I'll just start building over there. Okay, so quartz is over here, probably some other goodies. I could either, maybe while we're here, let's go to the top of this again, because I don't remember what we went up there for. We went up there to go to the bamboo area, but then we decided that we didn't like the bamboo area. I don't remember if there was anything like below this. Like, there's some ledges, but I don't think it adds up to anything. And then this is really pretty, but also really dense and spooky. We didn't like the bamboo area for a starting location, yeah. But it is very nice looking. Lush. Beautiful. I think it might be a place we want to expand into eventually, but I'd have to purge it. I don't want to know what resources are or aren't here, chat. So just for the record, I'm just going to do a few pings and find out. My suspicion is Sam is up here somewhere. We can scan for Sam because we found some Sam ourselves. I haven't started using it at all. 780 that way. Pure. Impure. We've already got like a site set up. They're usually really high up. Pure Sam is cool. I don't know why that scared me really bad. Okay. Oh shit! How is he still? Oh my god! It just keeps coming. You piece of shit! That's cheating, man! Sniping me from across the whole ass map! Yeah! I'll have the last laugh here, you bastard, with your wobbly jaw. What the hell was that? I think I picked up the loot. What a saga that was! I will say that the game is enhanced by turning off the mode that tells you when you have aggro. For that exact reason right there. I have the aggro alert off in the game settings because I think it makes it more fun to explore. You have to actually be on your toes. That rock snipe spooked me so much. This game is so good. Well, the reason I got so scared was because we were sitting here admiring the view, and I thought to myself in my headphones, did I hear something? I thought I heard something. And when I turned over, the beast emerges through the bushes, and so it was sort of just like a confirmation that I did in fact hear something, and it just really startled me. Oh, and then of course, everything else that came after it. Yeah, and then suddenly he was right there, yeah. I'm sure there's beasties over here too, and the dense foliage just makes it harder to see. But that's fun. That's why it's fun to explore all these areas. Oh, I hear ya. Poison lad. Trying to snipe at us. You come to me, I don't want to come to you. Poison boy. Oh, my heart. Be still. Ow. Yo! Okay, alright. Two of us can play that game, but... I'm getting irradiated! Come down here and fight me. Stun rebar is not going to do anything. Ow. I will fight back. All right, I'm coming for you now. I missed. I think he's the one irradiating me. He's super irradiated. Dude, if you get even close, I don't know what happens if you get the full radiation, and I don't really intend to find out, so I'm just gonna sit back here and just... Ooh, snipe his rock out of the sky. I'm not really trying to do it now. He's wasting my ammo. Am I missing? Or is, I guess he's just really strong. I think I got him. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's the direction it's going. Is he dead? I think he's dead. I'm glad I made a bunch of these. I still got 58 left. Alright, I'm gonna go scope him out in just a minute. You know what we should do? Instead of the chainsaw, we should have the object scanner. Hello? No, I don't want to go down there. Is it up or down, I wonder? I'm gonna say up. I mean, it's better to start up anyways. Because then you can always go down. You can't always go up. 1v1 deathmatch. Object scanner highly underutilized. Bam, purple's the rarest one as well. So, that's nice. There's another one around here. And we found wreckage, and there's multiple elites stationed around it. Let me make sure to get Big Boy's hogs. That was 7? He gives 7 remains? What stage of the game are you in? I barely have coal. Do you see the objective phase 2 at the top right? Phase 2 out of how many phases, chat? Satisfactory is a big game. There's a lot of phases. But there's a lot of stuff you can do in the game, like explore, and explore is like super valuable. Because there's all sorts of valuable things that you can get, such as the slug that I just picked up can be used to overclock your base. Overclock your factories and production lines. You can find alien artifacts that give you all sorts of potential powers that we haven't tapped into yet that are really, really good. We might actually just have to do base rebar on the first guy. We can get alien DNA, which we can convert into tickets, so I can unlock a bunch of functional and cosmetic pieces. Oh, that exploded his range shot. I think he got hit by his friend. He got friendly fired. And died. I missed. Okay. We're getting huge remains. 4, and then this dude dropped 4 as well. So yeah, we need to make DNA so that we can unlock the rest of our customization options. 5 phases. Yeah. Phase is what I was talking about. There's 5 phases, and I haven't even completed phase 2. I don't recognize anything from a long time ago. They've changed the game dramatically over the years. Pario. Pariothant? Sorry, not sure how to say your name. Yeah, it's 5 phases, 9 tiers. It has no pronunciation. Well, I just pronounced it, so there. But yes, it has come a very long way. I played it at early access launch on Epic in 2019, where I first started trying to pave the world in concrete. Never obviously paved the entire world, but did that before there was even a global grid, and it was a huge pain in the ass. Chad, do you guys remember? Anyone was around for that? Remember? What it was like trying to connect two distant buildings on the same grid, because you would have to draw a line of foundations across the map to the other place and then start your building. And you would have to have like an anchor block, effectively, that acted as your grid reference. Good times, dude. Good times. Okay, so there is a slug this way. I think it might be there. And if I go down there, I don't really know how to get back up. And there's a Mercer sphere, but it's further that way. Okay, let's just focus on the loot. We finally cleared this area, and we got another hard drive spawn. So let's see what loot spawned around it. Silica, worthless. Fused modular frames, highly worth. That's some nasty ticket points for us. 8 fused modular frames, good ticket money. Quick wire, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Turbo motors, 19. I've never even seen turbo motors because I always stop playing. I don't even know what this is. But 19 of them sounds good. Them end game components. And then 52 crystal oscillators, which I think we can kind of craft now, but are still more advanced than most of what we've got. You've got to be kidding me. We just found electromagnetic control rods at the last door. And now it needs one to open. And we just happen to have electromagnetic control rods because we looted it from the last wreck site. It was meant to be. And the hard drive is open. Let another one down. Let's mark it. Good thing we didn't sync them yet. True. Yeah. If I might find some that I would rather sync it than save it, I think. You know what I mean? Just because you can't predict. And you can always come back and open them later. I love how the world is made in this. If No Man's Sky was more like this, I'd play it. I can see that. I heard, I feel like I was watching Simcopter. 7 hog remains, nice. I think I was watching Simcopter say that Satisfactory has Factorio gameplay with a vibe of No Man's Sky. And I kind of agree with that. It does have more of like a No Man's Sky creative kind of focus. But yeah, if No Man's Sky had more reason to kind of actually explore the worlds, instead of, like in this game, you're not, like in No Man's Sky, you go to a world and you're sort of just scanning stuff because you're supposed to scan stuff, right? But there's not very much tangible benefit to you doing that. Whereas I think in Satisfactory, your exploration is heavily rewarded. So you're not just getting to go out and be like, ooh, a pretty bamboo forest. Wow, that looks so nice. But also, you're looking for a multitude of different potential resources via either node or loose on the ground. Like we just found some in-game components. Finding animals for DNA, finding some hard drive spaces, power slugs, Mercer spheres, all that. You know, like there's actually tangible rewards to exploring, and you get to enjoy the visuals and the vibe, right? Are you telling me you don't like being awarded with a new word for exploring? I like No Man's Sky. I enjoyed my time with it. It's just, I never really felt the desire to go back. Because I think that the core gameplay never really changed. I think I see another wreck site over there. So let's just go to that. Oh, wait. That's the one that we saw before, I think. So I don't know if I'll be able to get it because they marked it with radiation. So we may as well go get this slug first. By the way, the waterfall messes with the bitrate a ton, so don't be surprised if I become incredibly pixelated whilst going over this direction. I also have my settings to if I die, I drop everything in my inventory, so I do have some incentive to be careful. All right, big man. You gotta come to me because there's radiation over there. Ow, bastard. Come on. Pathfinding is hard. Okay. Hold on. Stun time. Get over here. All right, one shot. Ooh, it blew up the projectile. Yeah, he was one shot. I could feel it. Now, this is the first time we've ever encountered this resource. Dangerous. Very dangerous. I hear creatures. Ow. Okay, I'm doing some experiments. So just standing in radiation gives you damage every so often. Okay, if you pick up uranium, you start dying. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I started dying extremely fast. Turns out if you carry raw uranium around like this, you just start dying. Okay, I wanted to see if Ada was gonna say anything, and Ada did not say anything, so... I did the same thing. All right, can I get through here? There's uranium all over the place here. But yeah, I wanted to see if Ada was gonna make any dialogue. Are these pickable? No. Where? Oh, there you are. Gotta get up in their face sometimes, even if you take a little damage. I see another critter down there. This is actually just a really nice spot, huh? Where's a good composition? There we go. Pink. Pink. Ow. Ow. I think we're gonna have a similar problem once we climb this. Which is to say, it's surrounded in uranium. with uranium boys. Bro, ain't no way. That I can get it while there's two critters. If it was no critters, I guess I could just snipe them. And then try and get down there. Because I'm not gonna insta-die. And then I might not even be able to open it. But default rebar. What is even doing radiation to me right now? Is it them looking at me? Okay, I can just tank ticks of radiation while I shamelessly try and cheese these enemies from above. And just watch my health. I'm not above it. He got me with one hit. That knocked me really high up. I almost fell down. I have to attack these guys from range anyways. Because getting close to them to try and melee is a fool's errand. Alright, one dead. Two dead. It ain't easy being cheesy. We're also almost out of nuts. Let's switch to berries and... I'm going in. I gotta get these. Don't... There's actually a safe spot right here. Okay, so I got the remains. Heavy modular frames, excellent. All-clad aluminum sheets, seems good. Another 27 control rods, 29 high-speed connectors, 95 heavy modular frames. Okay, I think that's all. That's some good loot here. These are some real good loots. All right, let me see what this takes. It takes turbo motors. Oh, just do it. I just got those and I was so excited, dude. I was so excited to turn them in and it took like over half of my turbo motors. But I'll do what needs to be done for the greater good. Get the hard drive. Change that to a berry, but there's still not electromagnetic, but radiation. My inventory is full. So we could probably head back. But I think before we head back, it might be fun to just like parachute over to the top of this thing. Sam. Pure Sam. I'm gonna mark this. I think we knew this was here. Pure Sam icon. None of the above. I guess that. Purple. Okay. The real reason we're here is Purple Slug. I hear the Sam speaking to me. Is this loot worth? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay, got the Power Slug. No Mercer. Summer Sloop is pretty far away. Okay, I say inventory's full. There's definitely more stuff you can see from up here that's worth investigating. Including, I think there was a loot spot down below that I didn't get. Yeah, it's over here. So it's probably time to head home. But home is so far away. Huge waterfall that's worth investigating later. Parachute continues to be goated. I'm sure there's some points of interest down and around there. I guess we can try and hit this one on the way. Depends on how defended it is, and if there's resources around it that we don't currently have. Where did he go? I saw an enemy and then he gone. Okay. Steel. I hear him. Steel pipes, rotors. Don't care about wire. More rotors. Regular modular frames. Probably just delete the leaves and 18 logs for these, I guess. Yeah, this is a pretty low tier spot. Not very advanced stuff. Where'd he go? Drop pod needs repairs. 40 megawatts of power. Okay, that one's actually kind of a pain in the ass. You might think connecting it up to your base is really far away. Very true. So what if you just... Wait, how much does it need? 40? Oh, this is only 30. Okay. Fine. There's 2, all right? Nope, that's... Chill. I'm working on it. I don't have enough space to split this stack. Because these only produce 30 and it needs 40, so I need 2 of them. There you go, alright. I created power for you. Please give hard drive. Thank. And now I may go home. Change this into a little berry. We made a nice little trail. Just picked up, what, 4 hard drives on that excursion and a bunch of sweet loot. And who knows how much we missed on the way. Because this is just a huge map. Reusable parachutes. Oh, I see a slug down there. I got places to be. Gather it whilst I am just floating. There's a cave there as well. That's interesting. Time to head home. Absolutely massive. We also got a massive amount of DNA and potential ticket points. Pick up some more pale berries. Okay, one of these 2 directions I think is our quartz mine. There it is. And we're home. do be making quartz. Okay, now probably a good opportunity to swap back to this and take a ride back to base. Now we're really home. I find it funny how pretty they make all the flora in this game since you're just intended to mow it all down. Yeah, and what's funny is I see people online make comments like, I wish they had other ways to make energy so that I didn't have to destroy the beautiful forests that I want to live in. And I just want to be like, you're so close to understanding the whole point of the game and its entire thematic message. The entire point, yep. Save the planet. What's up, Short and Saucy? Thanks for 51 months, dude. Appreciate you dropping the Prime. Welcome back to the Saturday special. We've been exploring for quite a while now, actually, but it's been highly valuable. We got 0 coupons in here, 23,000 points to the next one. I'm about to drop almost 100 heavy modular frames. Boom, coupon. Wow. Boom, 2 coupons. Oh my god, these are so valuable now. Because this is like 2 tiers higher than what we've got. Damn. It's still going, but they're getting more. The coupons are getting more expensive with every progressive one. They're like 120k points now. This was a productive outing, dude. All right, while that's going, what's up, big man? Let's go check on the hard drives and make sure we got a hard drive scan. Since we just grabbed a bunch of those and they take like 10 minutes each. We just unlocked with this hard drive, molded steel pipes or alternate charcoal. I don't really care about alternative steel pipes. I already have, I think the benefit of this one is 50 per minute. The big benefit is that it makes a lot, but it requires a foundry. So high throughput. We already have one alternate recipe that goes straight from iron to pipes as well. 1 wood into charcoal sounds insane. It's really only good when you're stranded and you need some charcoal quickly for fuel for a vehicle. So it does have value in that sense. So you never know when you might get stranded driving around in the future. So I'll go with that. And then let's start another scanner. Start scanning those hard drives. Never thought about how well building games and parkour fit together? Yeah. I think Satisfactory, despite being highly similar to Factorio, is pretty much in a class of its own when it comes to that. Like, the marriage of first person and factory game, I think, is where not Factorio, Satisfactory is in a league by itself. I don't think there's really any other game that I can think of that has like some kind of logistics, high complexity logistics simulation with like those mechanics. But they go together like peanut butter and jelly. So we got 8 coupons. Well, actually, I would say, yeah, like 7 to 8 coupons just off of the heavy modular frames. I want to see how much aluminum casing is worth. I could hoard these resources, but if I hoard them, I'm gonna forget. All right, not very much. Noted. How about 119 all-clad aluminum sheets? Okay, aluminum sheets are going in now. Not much, but like way more than anything that we're currently putting in terms of cable and Caterium quick wire. So, still good. I want to see the, we might save some control rods, actually. Oh my god, the 8 fused modular. I forgot about these. Alright, show me the money. 9, 10, 11, 12. Those super frames just came in and just packed a punch. And then rotors, we don't really, we use those, so I'm going to save the rotors. We'll need high-speed connectors, but I'm just going to toss them in. Not much. But still, actually, no, they're better than the other pieces. They're much better than the aluminums. We also have 120 crystal oscillators. I might actually save those, because they do have a more immediate use case for us. Am I going to chuck in the turbo motors? Should I just throw it in? I'm not going to put in slugs. No, we're saving all the slugs. All right, I'm getting rid of them. The best motor, I've never even seen these motors. 15, 18, 21, 23. How many points are those worth? Oh my god. I've never even, I might regret that later. Turbo motors, Satisfactory. Look at the spike, holy shit. It's a component used for building the Miner Mark III and particle accelerator. Well, that'll be why it's worth so damn much. In the awesome sink, it is worth 242,000 points apiece. So 242 times 8, we just got almost 2 million points. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Gonna be a long time till you need them. That's why I'm just getting rid of them, but I'm trying to appreciate how much value these are bringing to the table, because that was wild. Now our tickets cost like 200K. We can still get DNA independently of that. And I've been doing that from time to time also. All right, anything else that we want to chuck in here? Those are by far going to have been the most valuable. Put a single oh yeah, the rods, the fuel control rods. Brain not work. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, these. There we go. Let's put like 1. So we're at 102K. Okay, not much. Not much. The turbo motors were the big one. Let's put in... I'll put in 20 of these. We can make these, I'm pretty sure. These are not, like, very advanced. There's still a decent chunk of points. Like 5K each, 6K. Okay, let's go ahead and just chuck in things that maybe I will just throw in the rest. If these are not worth that much, they'll probably be easy to craft. So just throw them out. Let's go make some DNA. I hope the world becomes unimaginably ugly by tier 9. Well, I mean, that depends on you. Satisfactory, your world is going to be as ugly as you are. Okay, I need to phrase that differently. Your world is going to be ugly if you make it ugly. And it can be pretty if you make it pretty. It's your choice, because you can design actual factory buildings like Minecraft style. So, like, it's kind of up to you to make it. You can make it super brutalist, or you can make it look super fancy. I like making actual factory buildings. That's where I take joy. So that's why I'm trying to unlock tickets so I can get the rest of the customizers, so I can start doing that. So, by the way, turbo motors are tier 8. That's what we just turned in. And you can use electromagnetic control rods to make them. The default recipe is 4 cooling systems, 2 radio control units, 4 motors, and 24 rubber. And they manufacture 1.875 per minute. So, yeah, second to last tier. That's why they were worth so damn much. That was a high tier find. Let's get the rest of the DNA since we're on the ticket grind. We're not going to get that many from DNA because they're starting to get more expensive. Can you make a sweet sports car? There are some sweet vehicles that we can work on unlocking. This game has a calculator. It sure does. You can even it has more. You can actually use math to determine how productive you want your buildings to be. I'm not good at math, so this is not a good indicator. But if you wanted your target production rate to be 2.5 times 7.132. Wait, it can't go higher than 15 per minute. That was a bad example. If you wanted to be like 2.35 times 4, well, no, it can't be times 4, times 2.11167, then you can do that. Now that's going to make 4.971 per minute. I want the clock speed to be 100% though. So you can actually put equations into your desired output, if that helps you. I don't know how I would ever use that, but yeah. It's there. What's up, Breezy Meow? How's it going? Happy Saturday. We're earning mega tickets now. Having done turbo motors on update 7, I cannot even fathom the complexity of the tier they added for 1.0. I'm sure that it is insanely complex, but also they eased up the mid game, which is nice. So I think it's a wonderful update when you give something for the hardcore players who are going to get to the end, another thing to achieve and optimize, and also you give something for the more casual players, making trains easier to unlock, making computers easier to produce, and I forgot what the other main material that they made easier to make. So I think that they made the slope of complexity less of a like sharp angle, and it's more smooth all the way through. Geothermal research is way cheaper. Yeah, I think from what everyone's saying, nobody used it before because it was just like what you get for what you have to invest was too crazy. Yeah, computers are only 3 resources now, not 4. They took one of the resources out. So that entire tier with trains is much easier now. Which is, of course, counterbalanced by the fact that there's new tiers. Or tier 9, I guess. So more complexity at the top end, less complexity in the mid. So hopefully this time I can actually make some damn train networks, because I feel like the computers are where I always struggle. That's where, like, when I hit oil and then computers is usually where I find that I'm in over my head. But the other reason for that is because I've probably spent a long time doing other factories, which I'm also going to do now. You know, that's why I'm unlocking the customizer stuff. I want to start engraving our factory into the landscape in a permanent way. Okay, so let's put some DNA in there. It should give us a few more tickets, though the DNA tickets are getting pricey. They're like 17K or more each. We have 25 coupons just from that last outing, which is phenomenal. Like, that's more than I imagined. Now here's another 101 DNA capsules. They're worth 1K a piece. Yeah, 3 streams to build the coal plant. It's going to be probably some projects like that this go around for sure. The coal plant was extra difficult because it was on a slope. That was really the thing that made it so difficult for me. I built it on a slope for a fun challenge. It was challenging. Yeah, these are 18K a pop now. But a very respectable coupon count up here. Very respectable. So that should give us around 5 extra coupons. Oh my god, we're only 4K away from a 31st. Why does a slope make it harder? Because you build with flat, level foundations. So if I wanted to, I made a factory with like 24 coal plants down a row next to each other, so they were all split level from one another, and the building was made on a diagonal instead of a rectangle. What are the coupons for? I'm about to show you. You print them out, put them in your pocket, and there's this thing called the Awesome Shop here, and you spend, it's basically a side progression. It's like a split progression, and you go to the shop, and the shop sells you a bunch of really useful things, like power outlets that you can plug into the wall instead of the power poles. You can also get wall mounts for conveyors and ceiling mounts, lift holes so that you can thread conveyors through the floor, signs so that you can like mark different storage containers and also use them for light, unlocking floodlights, paints, different types of foundations, patterns to put on the floor, wall materials, glass roofs, all sorts of new building blocks if you wanted to make different types of foundations, walls, windows, conveyor walls so that you can thread conveyors through the wall, catwalks, a lot of building blocks, tons of building blocks. And also the Fix-It coffee cup, very important. No, but also the Fix-It factory cart, which is pretty important, actually. And then I think these are just for like, you don't have anything to spend tickets on, so work toward the golden nut in the game. This is for when you've bought everything else. And then they've got the soundtracks here from different things, like Sanctum, Goat Sim. So some cosmetic unlockables, some useful, and you can only get these things with tickets. So in my case, I pretty much know what we need. We need to finish the architectural side. God, 31 tickets is such a boon. We can get the brand new barriers, road barriers, and construction fences. These are new in 1.0. And then frame pillars, concrete pillars, metal pillars, all very cheap building blocks. And then we have everything on architecture. We have everything on walls. We have everything on foundations. And then I think we have... We can either go lights, customizers, or both. I still have 19 tickets left. So we can grab indoor lighting, light control panel, the street light. Maybe the label sign. I'll come back to that. I think it's time to finally get the different foundation pieces. Concrete, asphalt, grip metal. Damn, I'm at 30 already. It goes so fast. It goes so fast. And I still need... Oh, I need glass roof. What's the least useful? Probably, chat, what's the recipe for grip metal? I don't know if I can even make this yet. And I need the paints. Like, I don't even have a steel factory, so I think I just take grip metal out. What does asphalt take? And then I can put in glass roof. Should tell you if you click on it. Oh, okay, yeah. Go. I didn't know you could click on these. 2 steel beams. Yeah, I had no idea you could click on this. 2 concrete. 2 concrete. Yeah, so if you unlock either of these, you don't have to use steel plates anymore. But I still like using the base material. So if I do this, I'm broke. And I can't afford the wall material or the other types of roof. So we're not quite done. I kind of want to see what tar roof looks like. I'm really not going to use the frame pillar right now, so I might just take that out. And then add the tar roof. All right, I'm checking out. 30 tickets gone, dude.
If you sense your productivity slipping when it gets dark, don't worry, this is perfectly natural. Fortunately, fix-it lights allow you to never experience wasteful darkness ever again.
Okay, all sorts of new goodies. I forgot that we had fluid buffers unlocked. I did that on purpose. I unlocked those on purpose. There's lights. Oh man, the light control panel takes 3 AI limiters. Oh boy. All this new architecture, frame, glass frame, frame foundations, ramps, walls, beam supports, which are also going to take a lot of steel. And then the new barriers and construction fences is fun. The new types of catwalks. So, check this out. Oh, it's gonna say new on all this? Yeah, it is new. You're not wrong. Behold. It looks so strange. It looks so strange. And then we got asphalt also. For roads, you can drive on these bad boys. Oh, dang, I didn't even realize Satisfactory was on 1.0. Hell yeah, it is. It's out. And it's a blast. Finally, we can Death Stranding the whole planet. We can indeed. Yeah, I don't have any stickers unlocked. I gotta get rid of the new icons. You gotta, you know? I cannot abide them. But yeah, 1.0 has been really good. Different sound effect, too. The other fun part is you can bind different textures to your hotbars. Hotbars, plural. Alt mouse wheel to get your different hotbars. So you can bind. See how that one has a metal sound? What? Metal sound. Stone sound. This is also a stone sound. I want to see the new fences. Oh, yeah, these are good. These are good. I mean, don't look too close. They're good. Dude, I need to use these tarped construction places to mark places that are like, don't look at that, chat. Don't look at that. It's under construction right now. You can free place road barriers. I like these. Got my my bowling alley barriers. And then we got high barriers. Low barriers. Kind of act like a fence. Excellent. That truck from earlier needed some barriers. It did. Now we can play volleyball over the net. Man, so many new creative tools. So many new building blocks. We got almost everything we need except, like, I can't believe how many tickets it takes. I'm happy it's not easy. What do we still need? Clean pipelines are nice. I need signs. It's gonna be at least 2 more tickets. I need like 5, 10, 15. Like, I want the finishes. We need a bunch of foundation patterns, but those can obviously come later. We need the wall materials. And I need a steel factory. Like, I think we're not really in a rush for these anyways, because I don't manufacture steel. So once I manufacture steel, that's when it's really like time to settle down and start settling in. That one makes so much more sense now. Next to the hotbar. Yeah. It does have a purpose. It has a very specific purpose, in fact. Okay, I know that we have trash compared to the turbo things that we were getting before, right? I know, but we still need to keep the tickets at least active. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's only worth a few points. A few points is better than 0 points. Anybody else full over here? Yeah, I know these are very low tier constructs. Nonetheless, I need this factory to be working. Always be grinding for points. Let's check the MAM. I think we got a hard drive. Ready to go? Bio-coal. Oh man, 5 biomass equals 6 coal. Interesting. At a rate of 45 per minute. Or fused quick wire, which is 50% faster, but requires 5 copper ingots. I might miss fused quick wire in the future, but I'm gonna rescan probably. Alternate copper rotor. Interesting. That is actually very interesting. Or Caterium wires, which is somewhat interesting also, because it makes freaking 120 per minute. Like, that's better than fused wire, is it not? Isn't this just like strictly better than fused wire, or am I stupid? One Caterium equals 8, but at a production rate of 120 per minute, which is hella fast. And then fused wire is 1 Caterium ingot and 4 copper ingots for 30 at a production rate of 90 per minute. So what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. It's faster, it's cheaper, it uses more Caterium. Yeah, I guess that's true. It uses more Caterium because it's like you get 90 with fused wire with 3 Caterium ingots, but to get 120, you need 15 Caterium ingots. So it's 5 times more Caterium ingots. Well, that's not true. It's not 5 times more. Math is hard. One's in the assembler, the other's in the constructor. Yeah, I know that. We can't get 90 out of 8, but if it would be like 11 ingots instead of 3. So it's almost 4 times more Caterium to get the same amount of wire. So if you have a ton of Caterium and no copper, then this is good. I'm thinking copper rotors are actually kind of interesting, because the biggest issue with rotors is that they take forever. This is almost 4 times the production rate, but you need the copper sheets, which are already somewhat in demand. I don't know, chat. What do you think here? I think one of these is useful. I just don't know which one. Also, who's subbing? Thanks again, Winsorind, for the 34 months. Who says, howdy. Howdy, thanks for subbing. Appreciate the prime. Hope you enjoy Satisfactory when you get to play. Snuck up on you. I think it's sneaking up on a lot of people because we talked about at the beginning of stream, the daily concurrent player count for Satisfactory is just going up. I think a lot of people are like, oh damn, it's 1.0. I'm jumping in. Because there was a new all-time high concurrent count today on Steam. $20 copper and 5 Caterium versus 15 Caterium on the cost for the wire. Yeah, I think the rotor one is solid too. Yeah, maybe we take the rotor one just to have as an option. I just think it might be tough to, because I think we need copper sheets for a lot, but we'll need to track down some more copper. I'll take it. I got 3 more hard drives. I'll be honest, I never thought I'd want to get this game since I suck at logistics and math, but I'm real tempted. Nuts. I think you don't have to finish this game for it to be enjoyable. I think that's where a bunch of people get hung up. I've never finished it, and I would give it a 10 out of 10. You know, I've never even gotten all the way down the line. Because like I said, I think it makes you feel productive no matter what you do in it. So it's a good time spender game. You also don't have to be that good at logistics. Yeah. It doesn't really punish you for being bad. There's not like a timer that says you took too long to do this, therefore you lose. What's up, KJ? How's it going? Yeah, we got the factory on all day today after hooking it up to coal last night, and we've been ticket hunting, which has been going pretty well. Part of me is tempted to go back out and get more tickets, but I think I'd like to break it up and do some other things. I think I'm not really procrastinating per se, but I am in need of a better iron factory. Our baby iron factory, we have outgrown 100%. Definitely don't need raw quartz in here. The sulfur's good. These are kind of like emergency rations that I might need in the future. Some of this I'm using to craft with. Some of it using for fuel. Yeah, I think I'm just struggling because I need to remake the iron mine, which itself is going to take iron. This is where all the iron is. So I need to delete all this and then build. But you know what I'm saying? Like, the problem is I need to wait until we have at least a full stockpile of all these resources before I start deleting it, because then we'll have at least like a backup storage so we don't run out when I'm creating this factory area, because this whole area needs a facelift, because we got 4 iron nodes that I want to start tapping into, and there's some big reasons for that. Number one, we don't manufacture reinforced iron plates yet, which is something we can't live without. And modular frames. Like, we need to manufacture both of those things. Partially, and we need to manufacture rotors, right? Which is a classic. And we need to manufacture copper sheets. So, lots of things. Copper sheets is probably the easiest place to start. So maybe we start there, because we already have a copper mine, or a copper factory. And whilst it is currently set up, I want to see what other, we have iron wires, so we can use iron to make wire. Or we can make 4 ingots plus 1 Caterium equals 30 wire in an assembler. The alternate recipes are so damn tempting, but do you really want to, like, delete your whole factory to make it different? Sometimes. I feel like deleting your factory to do an alternate recipe before you have all the alternate recipes is the problem. You know, like I want to have all the options available. But we have Caterium right here. Literally right here. And so I'm thinking, if we have Caterium right here, if we could just feed some copper ingots and some Caterium together, they're right onto they're already built on top of each other, right? That should be totally doable. And then we just get 30 wire, 90 per minute instead of 30. So 3 times the current rate of wire from just an assembler. The wheels are turning in my head. Because down below this, in this little area, oops, we've got 8 constructors making wire, when we could have 1 assembler do the work of 3 constructors. You know what I'm saying? By just dropping a Caterium ingot from above down below. It would save a ton of space. I could have 2 assemblers do the work of 6 constructors. And then the best part is, oh my god, yeah, it would use so much less copper. We would have we'd have so much more copper from this one node. Right? We're taking 15 copper to do what 4 copper could do. $15 copper equals 30 wire, or 4 copper equals 30 wire. It's just better. Okay, I think I'm convincing myself. I think I need to tear this down. I think I need to tear it down. Build it again, and we'll also have room to make copper sheets. Because we're making 60 copper per minute here. Okay? 60. Oops. 60 copper per minute with enough Caterium. The problem is, do we have enough Caterium? We only have the 1 quick wire recipe at the moment. How much quick wire do we need right now? I feel like we're not really using that much quick wire at this stage in the game. There's more 800 meters that way. And that's the only one for a while. And then 1.6 kilometers that way. I don't mind redoing my factories because it's like destroying your Lego tower. Yeah, I don't mind it either. It's more just like making sure that I don't try and do it prematurely just because I get excited and then later realize I've made a terrible mistake. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think hypothetically. If we're making 60 copper per minute right now, this factory is only operating at 50% efficiency because I built this factory with the intention of this putting out 120 per minute, like with a Mark II. So let's just design this with a Mark 1 in mind, because I think it's going to make an insane amount of wire with this alternate recipe. Because the recipe would be 4 equals 30. So if we have 60, 60 divided by 4 is 15. 15 times 30 is 450. We're going to be making 450 wire per minute. What are we making right now? One equals 2. So we're only making 120. Yeah, we're going to go from... Oh, sorry. We're going to go from making 120 wire per minute to 450 wire per minute if we use all the available copper here. With the same amount of resources, well, I guess we have to add Caterium. With the same amount of copper, we can over 3x the amount of wire that we're making. Now, how much Caterium is that going to take? So if we have 60 copper per minute divided by 4, we can have well, are we really gonna have 15 assemblers? Oh Jesus, yeah, I didn't think about that. That's gonna take 15 assemblers, and therefore also 15 Caterium ingots, which does math out because we're making 60 from a Mark 1 miner with a normal node. So we'll have 45 left over for quick wire. And all we have to do, we're already making, oh no, we're making 10 ingots per minute. Oh damn, yeah. So that's actually gonna be 75% of our current Caterium would go toward copper, with the extra 25% just going to quick wire. Which honestly is fine for now, because we don't really need a ton of quick wire yet. But the 15 assemblers is going to take an insane amount of space. Does a resource well pressurizer make a consistent output? Renegade, am I understanding what you're asking correctly? Like, are you asking, do the drills output a consistent amount? They do. So right now this is configured for 60 per minute, and that's how much it will always make. I don't know what you mean by pressurizer. What about power? Yeah. That's the issue, right? Assemblers are 15 megawatts a piece. So we don't have enough power for that. Constructors are only 4 megawatts. So it's like one assembler equals 4 constructors from a power drain perspective. Wait, no, it's not an assembler, it's a foundry, right? It's 16 megawatts. Wait, no. No, it's an assembler. Sorry. Brain's not working. So yeah, the assemblers are 15. 4 times power for 4 times output. I see where the cost is coming from. Yeah. Yeah. So the question is, would you rather have resources like natural resources? Like, are we pressed for copper right now? If so, you would want that advanced recipe. Like if you have power but you don't have raw materials, right? There's another node 300 this way, and then another node 900 that way. This one's impure, so that's not great. And then this one's normal, but it's pretty far away. And those are the closest ones in a circle around us. Do nodes run out? No. They do not. Yeah, there's the impure node right there. We have not been in here, I don't think. Mark it on the map. No, nodes don't deplete. You're not time gated, you just have to use your thinking muscles in your brain. That's the hard part. "15 assemblers, dude. This is gonna be... it's a lot of space. Maybe we should do that second. I feel like if we get the iron going first... Because then, if we get the iron going first, we'll have a supply of rotors, reinforced plates, and other stuff. Because this is going to be a complex rebuild. That I think it's worth it just because the copper and the caterium are right next to each other. So I think we need to do it. I just don't think we need to do it first. This is the thing we need to do first. Okay, and it's still filling up. So, how about this? It's been 3 hours. Let's take a GDB, gamer death break. Okay. And then we start the big... Either we start the big iron, or we go... Hang on. Is the, I'm gonna make sure the hard drives are scanning. A hard drive scan has been completed. Molded steel pipe or solid steel ingots? 50 per minute from 5 steel ingots plus 3 concrete. Or solid steel ingots, which are 2 steel ingots plus 2 coal equals 3 steel ingots. So, the same basic resources, but you have to smelt the steel first. Or sorry, let me rephrase. You have to smelt the iron first to make 2 ingots. So it's an extra step. And it takes fewer resources overall. And produces them faster. They want you to select molded steel pipe. It keeps coming up. Yeah, if you don't want either, you can leave them here and it'll block the next one from being able to select it. No, I'm just gonna delete what I have right now, Nom Nom, and make a 4 mine iron mine, and then factory. I own this game, just haven't played it in ages. Well, it's a good time to do it, unless you have problems with DirectX 12 like I do, in which case you can wait for the next hotfix. But yeah. But 33% fewer raw ingredients, but you have to make the iron ingots ahead of time. But you can just... I have a problem with DirectX 12. It won't work for me, so I have to force DirectX 11, and it works fine. So that's how I've been streaming it. I haven't had any crashes, knock on wood. Chat, what do you think? This seems like a good recipe, doesn't it? It's just faster steel. It's just better. You just have to do one extra step. It's crazy good. I love solid steel. Yeah, it seems good. Especially if we're getting it before we even set up our steel plant. You know what I mean? We don't have any alternative recipes yet. So this would be a good one to set it up. Do you think you'll have extra iron ingots from the planned setup? I haven't even made the plan, so yeah, we can work that into the plan easily. Did not know you could click on this to get more details. So that's cool. And you can even see demos of what it would look like overclocked. Or underclocked. That's actually sick. It's not just faster. Hold on, Poison BL. Are you telling me that 2 is less than 3? That's crazy, bro. Hold on. I think you're onto something there. I think 3 is more than 2. But yeah, this seems sweet. Let's go ahead and grab it. That seems real sweet, especially coming in right before we start steel. I got 2 left. All right, we're gonna start scanning that one. That way it's productive. While I BRB. Okay, it's been 3 hours, chat. Good productive day so far. We got like dozens of tickets already. The coupon tickets are my #1 priority, and we've done a good job with that. And the factory is refilling all of its... I want these storage containers to be full of iron stuff before I destroy it all. That way we can, you know, have a nice stockpile to make the proper iron factory with. And this is where the majority of our iron is going to come from, because we got 4 normal nodes. So this is going to be a big project that'll probably take the rest of the day. But I'll be right back, and then we get started on something. All right, thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday, having fun in your own games, whether they're this or something else. Thanks for watching, thanks for chilling, and spending your time here. Appreciate it. I'll be back in just a minute. Spinning. 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 Hello, right on time. You are right on time. Thanks for 47 months of sub. Is streamer addicted? Yes. Very much so. Happy to be so, also. And K Dandy is slubbing for 59 months as well. With a tier 2. I appreciate the tier 2 subs in one. Welcome back, everybody. Perfect timing. Ma'am, research complete. Oops. Power slide didn't work. Well, let's see what new recipes we have unlocked. Fused quick wire or biocoal? I'm gonna rescan. We got biocoal earlier. Moldy beams and wet concrete. Well, I definitely don't need the wet concrete, to be honest. I get that it's 80 per minute, which is cool, but I really don't need that right now. Moldy beams, however. Moldy beams. We do have concrete in a fair amount of abundance. At least for now. I have a whole concrete factory set up. And this seems pretty good, right? 45 per minute versus 15 per minute. But look at the resource need. Hold on. How much does this cost? So if you get 9 instead of 1 per craft, and you need 24 steel ingots instead of 4, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. So you need 6 times the steel to get 9 times the beams. Wet concrete is good. You will need so much concrete for heavy frames. It's almost like all the alternate recipes, except for like a couple of them, are very good. And their goodness varies depending on your needs, as well as your location geographically on the map. And that the reason the developers present multiple options, up to 4. Wow, you don't need me. Never have been. Never did. Never did. Okay, but yeah, pick whatever makes you happy. Whatever you feel is good for you, you know? I'm about to make a steel factory. I have no alternative recipes for steel beams. And also, long term, I hope to have all the recipes unlocked, so I can do everything. But since I'm about to make steel beams, I'm weighing my options here. Because I currently have more concrete. I'm debating... I don't think that there's a debate. I'm just debating whether I should use this right now or not. Or if I should just use the default. Because we'll need a foundry instead of a constructor. Which is interesting. So it'll be more electricity. By a good amount. but it'll be 4 times the electricity for 9 times the resources. I just have to ferry in concrete from our currently completely stagnant concrete factory, which is just probably full, not even doing anything. And transporting the resources from there to here could be fun. Okay. Because, yeah, this will do in a single foundry what 9 constructors would do. The trick is you have to make a lot of steel ingots. I don't know if I would normally have 6 factories, like 6 constructors on steel beams. That's the problem. I'll have to work it out. All right, one more hard drive. One more hard drive, and then we have to go hunt more. So, how we looking on these storage containers? Not quite full. Not quite full. Is full. Not quite full. I'm thinking about doing one more excursion before we start building. And maybe finding some more hard drives, giving these some time to kind of like fill in everything. Maybe I'm just procrastinating. I'll never tell. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. What can I put up? Those. These, that. Okay, lots of inventory space available. Where haven't we really... We did a nice path. You can kind of chart the path that we took. Instead of going for that, I feel like we could just pick a different direction, like north or even south. Or northeast. Northeast is probably a good one, because we got nothing marked over here. Alright, let's go on another little adventure. By the time we come back, we'll have full stockpiles of all of our iron. Then I can delete all the iron that we do have, and we're going to start a whole new thing here. I'm going to delete everything that's here in this little starting location. Our spawn is about to get deleted. Is the map the same every time or procedurally generated? It is the same 47 square kilometer map with 4 separate spawn locations and many places in between that you could set up if you wanted to. You will likely never see the entire map. It is very big. I would argue that the map is the main character of Satisfactory. I mean, I would argue Ada is the main character, but I will accept the map also. I hear skittering above me. Almost certainly skittering. Yeah, I'll just follow this around. But yeah, it's all a handcrafted map. Everything's very intentionally placed. Resource nodes, collectibles, items, enemy spawns. It definitely has that handcrafted touch. Speaking of concrete, you can see we've been through here because I basically cleared all of this. there were trees. That is, I believe, our concrete factory. And that is 4 full storage containers of concrete from 3 separate nodes. This is about to be very rude. Bro. Okay, alright. I'll respect your game. And hit you with the range. I need DNA too. It's not enough to just gather up hard drives. I need the rest of my tickets. I'm looking forward to finding 1.0 dev secrets throughout the map. I have to imagine that there have to be some, because there were a number of areas that were not even finished pre 1.0 that are now considered done. And I forgot, there's like 4 or 5 of them. I don't remember which one specifically. I know close to the area that we are, like where we're settled, I think a little bit to the east of us, from where my base currently is one of the areas that got most of the changes in like node locations. Nodes removed and nodes added. Big boy. I wonder what the least common base placement on the map is. I don't know. I would say any of the if you start your base anywhere that isn't an actual spawn. Oh, I missed. Yeah, anywhere on the map that isn't an actual spawn point. Is definitely going to be one of the least common. Because I would say 99.9% of everyone definitely settles in one of the 4 starting locations. I would have to imagine the first spawn is the most common, just by nature of people who start the game are probably hesitant to pick a spawn that says like advanced or hard or whatever. Like, I feel like the first couple spawns are the most utilized just by extension of that. Shit! Oh my, he's right on me! What the hell, bro? Jesus! Yeah. Damn, dude. Where does he even come from? It gave me a headache. Instant headache. Bastard. Okay, I don't really know how to climb up here. That's why you research the ladder. Maybe he was up here the whole time and he like jumped down. I don't know. Not sure. Hello, yellow power slug. Cool skybox. Anyway, that was very, very rude. Very, very, very... Ooh, I think I see wreckage up there. That is what we're looking for. You're doing great, Parachute. Good. He got a little excited. Teeny bit excited. I don't want to go back. I want the DNA, but I don't want to go off the ledge to get it. I need to get this wreckage up here. Okay, this is what I'm talking about when I say handcrafted map, right? Like, this is a path that was clearly made with intention. You wouldn't get this out of random gen. What's wrong, big guy? Oh! I thought you couldn't get over that ledge. My mistake. But yeah, like the placement of all the power slugs and areas that sort of entice you to go find them and track them down. Being able to look over and see a pink, purple power slug and be like, how the heck do I get to that? Did I get this slug or no? It's possible I might have just picked it up. There's another, see, there's another wreckage over there. What is that? This? Draw a straight line. It's gotta be like there-ish. Couple of slugs in this area. Huge trees. Love the giant trees. I'll go back and look for this. Just to see if I actually ever got it or not. You can climb up here too. Where is said slug? Did I get it? I'm like right on top of the marker unless it's above me. What are you doing here? Am I hitting you? I think I'm hitting like a hitbox. Or is he a big boy? Oh, he was a larger lad. Never mind. I feel like I already got it. Maybe not. Object Finder will answer the question here shortly. Kind of looks like you can hop over those. You do be beeping now. It's gotta be up. Gotta use your exoskeleton legs and crouch jumping up here. No, there is one up here that I didn't get. Oh, nice. And it's purple! Okay, I need to delete that. There's our little concrete base. And then how the hell do you get over there, dude? That's a tough jump. You have to shift crouch, slide, jump. I hear naughtiness above. And then crouch on the way up for a crouch jump. Nice platformer trial, yeah. Crouch jumping just gives you that extra little bit of elevation. Okay, who's up here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's 2 of them, plus a poison... Oh, wait, was it just 2? No, there's 3. Oh, we're in trouble. Maybe we can get them to friendly fire each other? Got the berries. Okay. Chill, dudes. Jesus. One's dead. Okay, I used him as a shield. I used the range guy at... Shit. Okay. The AoE effect of the radiation is what's murdering me right now. And then he occasionally gets a hit in too. How many Don't tell me he ran off the edge. I'll do what I gotta do. No shame. No shame. Yes, I will take your 7 hog remains right off the edge and watch as you tumble off the cliff. We did it. That was tough, man. Every time you ascend one of these peaks, it's like a mini boss fight. I feel like I didn't pick up the other dude's remains.
Organs and veins are grown, and bones are dug into our walls. The temple gift is being desecrated. Our notes are sour still. Harmony follows many star journeys.
Patterns are starting to emerge in vocabulary, sentence structure, topics. How fascinating to once again solve a true mystery, to be unable to create any accurate predictions.
I have an idea about the story, but I'm not going to share it with you, in case I'm right. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Nuclear honks are tough? They are, yes. I think hard mode should place additional restrictions on healing. No. Disagree. What is a hard mode? That reminds me of Tribes. It does actually kind of remind me of Tribes. Like if you bunny hop and sprint and slide and stuff, I can see Tribes. Especially with the exosuit legs giving you the speed. Okay, I think that there's another remains over here before I loot. I don't want to loot the thing yet. I just want to loot the... I don't know if I picked up the spitter remains. Did I? I picked up one spitter. I don't know if I picked up the second one. But yeah, I think it's plenty challenging because you have to manage your inventory, you have to manage your hotbar, and you have to manage your items all while dodging everything. Even if you can move fast, it's not a guarantee that you dodge. You have to be aware of all the things that are attacking you. You can use them against each other. They can shoot and hurt each other. Friendly fire is like on, which is cool. Okay, I don't know. Let's just loot, and I'll see if I find another remain, or if I already got it. I might have got it. 37 heavy modular frames. Excellent. Tickets. Beautiful. Perfect. Aluminum casing is meh. 28 computers. Very good. Very good. 8 more turbomators. Turbomators? What am I, Cars 3? Turbo motors. Apparently we're Cars 3 now. I'm Pixar brained. Yeah. Hey, by the way, there's the other spitter remains. Found them. Dude, these turbo motors are insane. We looked them up, and for tickets, they are worth 242,000 points toward coupons. So that is like the best possible loot that we can get for the awesome shop. They were giving us 3 tickets at a time earlier because of how, like, per turbo motor, just because of how valuable they are. They're tier 8 crafts. We're at like tier 3. And this door just opens. Good. No restrictions. Take my hard drive and then mark this as complete. This is done. Boom. All right, letting myself know in the future. He's still not building the iron factory. Make sure my game is saved. There's just so much density. Like, do you go over there and get the purple slug? Wait, is that Sam? It is. There's Sam over there. Just mark it for the future. I don't. That seems pretty far away. Don't mind the Jaggies. Unfortunately, I have to run DX11 mode, so sometimes the game looks funky. I'm one of the people that's affected by the DirectX 12 crash that they know about and are working on. So don't take it out on the devs. That is wreckage, but it's so damn far away. And then there's wreckage over there. Oh, there's some over there too? What? Why are there 2 SAM nodes so close to each other? Is it right here? No, it's like... It's honestly, I'm having trouble seeing what I'm looking at on the map. Where's this bridge? Like, it's dead ahead. It's got to be on the dark. Is it on the dark area? Maybe it is on the dark area. Okay. So for rec, we're kind of like prioritizing rec sites. Because hard drives plus ticket loot is really, really, really valuable right now. There's another one right there. Yeah, I didn't see that one a second ago. By the thing. And then that one. Let's hit this one first. I couldn't power slide off this weird angle. This is why parachute early game is goated. There's power slugs everywhere. If we need power slugs, we'll go look for them separately. Because we can scan for them. Do some detonations. Cleanse the area. What else is out here? I just got the runners to go with my parachute. Feels like the world's my freaking oyster now. It does. Yeah, it's a great feeling. Feels like a massive upgrade. Because you can do a no-handed parachute, which is kind of OP. I'm surprised they don't make you have, like, hands-free. I'm suspicious of what's going to be over this ridge. Critters? The animations are just so damn satisfying. Like, the throw feels good, too. Okay. It looks like there's no critters here. 30 motors, very respectable. Aluminum sheets or whatever. Aluminum casing is whatever. I got so lost exploring in this game, now I'm enabled with travel options. Yeah, it's easy to get lost. If you don't have the map, then it's real easy to get lost, but you can at least see where your hub is at all times on the top nav bar. So you should never be able to get truly lost. What is emitting Stinky? This game is huge? Yeah, the game is huge. I know that if you've been on a bunch of these streams, you keep hearing me talk about the size of the map, but that's just because it is something that most people don't know. So we kind of keep talking about it. So sorry if it gets repetitive after a while, but it is genuinely the thing that seems to not confuse, but I think like impress the most people initially. It's this. Yeah. Because when you start a game and it presents you with 4 different spawn locations, you do assume that they're different maps. Because most games do that, right? Especially most factory games. I see a pink... That's a great spot for a pink slug. Right there in the middle of that damn tree. But anyway, most games that are factory games do that. Like, here's your map. Here's your biome. Like, what's that game with the mech suit and the tower defense? Not Factorio, not Dyson. The other one. Actually, what is that? Rift Breaker. Oh, that's a Mercer sphere. Oops. I mean, painting it as a slug will accomplish the same thing, but yeah. Yeah, Rift Breaker comes to mind. Very fun game. Very fun game. Ooh, 16 heavy modular frames. But it kind of takes you from one map to the next map via portals, right? That's the entire basis of the game, is you go through rifts. And the rifts take you to different maps. 23 computers is fantastic. Repairs needed, 15 crystal oscillators. I have those. But I left them back at base. I believe. That's unfortunate. Okay, I forgot what color I chose. Maybe pink. Alright, so we can't grab that hard drive yet, but we definitely have the ability to, and we deleted the hazard around here, so I marked it. It is marked. Let's just head to the other one. That was nearby. Stationeers. No, that one wasn't what I was thinking of. But yeah, most factory games have like a series of different parameters that you can set for your spawn conditions. Dun 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 dun. Rolling in, because they're gonna poison me. Danger close. That was danger close. Oh, there's more? Ow. Ow. Oh, I didn't see you over there. Okay. What do you got? Liquid biofuel. Packaged liquid biofuel. Never seen that one before. Is that crystal oscillators just enough to unlock the hard drive at the location we just came from? Blessed be the slugs and Ada, and also the work. The work is the work. In the words of The Expanse, the work is the work. Anything else on the ground here? More 27 more. There's a lot of computer drops here. Which maybe I should be saving for progression, but I don't know. Tickets are more important to me. Progression, I like making factories, so I don't mind having to build them myself. Oh, circuit boards. Didn't even see those. We actually need aluminum casing, which we just picked up whilst traveling. Lucky. Boom. I think I put this in the wrong spot. Unless it's just over this ledge, and this is the second one. Which I don't think it is. Okay, now to go back to where we just were. However, to get there, we can make a pit stop. Ow. A Mercer sphere.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
This is a shrine to windows and weeping? Wait, they're starting to use words that Ada spoke to them already. That's kind of weird, because they heard the word windows from Ada. Any plans to try out Frostpunk 2 when it comes out? I would say if I'm bored of Satisfactory by then, yes. Otherwise, maybe. I didn't love Satisfactory. I mean, I didn't love Frostpunk 1. I thought it was good without DLC, like one time through. It was like a fun novel experience. So it was fun to play. The higher level difficulties were brutally unfair and poorly balanced, and the DLC was also not very fun, in my opinion. So, I'm not sure how I feel about what I've seen in Frostpunk 2 because it's very different in a weird, like the scale of Frostpunk 2 is weird. Yo, why is there, dude, there is Sam everywhere here for some reason. What? Pure node. Impure node. Impure node. Can you copy a marker? I'm kind of surprised you can't copy a marker. Or like, make an extra one. Maybe you can. Control C, Control V. No, it was worth trying. Pure Sam. Factory. Purple. All right, good enough. And there's a pink slug, and it's surrounded by radiation and poison. Wow, that's a really dangerous one. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just... Chat, are you guys excited for Frostpunk 2? Like, excited? Yes, meh, no, yeah, nah, nodders, hell yeah, nah, didn't like Frostpunk, excited to watch it, yes, loved one was okay-ish, meh, I'll watch someone else, cool concept, but not really, 1 out of 10, never played the first one, stressed me out. I like the first one, haven't watched any videos, excited for the soundtrack. I think Frostpunk 1, I just don't remember it fondly. I also don't know why I'm destroying this. I feel like if you see anything destructible, you should destroy it. Because what if you need that path? That path has to be useful somehow. There were a lot of rocks blocking it. To me, I think the reason why I didn't vibe with Frostpunk 1 as much as I wanted to... Oh, there's another Mercer. Is because it's a city builder... First of all, city builders are generally bad, and I know that that's a hot take. But after playing Manor Lords, I've decided to just take up that position and defend it. But it's not really a city builder so much as it is like a puzzle game. It's a game that you try and solve.
Be appropriate.
Be appropriate. Wait, didn't Ada say that also? Taking that position on the basis that Manor Lords is good or bad? Well, if I think that city builders are bad and Manor Lords is a city builder, then bad. Bring on Farthest Frontier. Yeah, bring on Farthest Frontier 1.0. I'll be playing the heck out of that one. That's pretty much the only one. What are your thoughts on Civ and the new Civ 7 game trailer? I'm excited for Civ. I'm more predisposed to like Civ 7 because I love Civ 6. And I'm not one of the snooty Civ 5 players. Like most of you. So I'm quite excited for it, and I trust them to make something good. Because I think it's a good time for a new Civ game. Civ 6 is... Oh man, I'm not going down there. Civ 6 is a really fun game, but I think it's time for a fresh take. Now, I don't know how they're handling the most controversial thing, which is the changing your Civ on the go. So I don't really know how they're doing that. But I think Win Firaxis is not making XCOM spin-off games. They make fantastic games. When they make mini games, they are woefully and tragically ill-equipped. Because, God, I hate every XCOM spin-off game except, like, XCOM 2 is goated forever. So is XCOM 1, but God, I hate the spin-off games. How do we go up here? And I don't use the term hate lightly. I really hate them. I don't want to be over here. Ow. I'm using you as cover, bro. I'm dead. I'm not dead. But I'm about to be. I'm using you as cover. You're gonna have to shoot your friend if you want any of this. Ow. Okay, well, got some remains. Almost died. Ever play Humankind? Yeah, I played Humankind for as long as I possibly could stand it. Which, according to Steam, was 4.8 hours, and then I turned off the stream. That's as long as I could make it. The combat was so tedious. So tedious that I just gave up. There were so many other things that, like, had potential. How the hell do I get up there? I guess I'm just gonna make a ladder. I was looking for a path. That's why I'm wandering around. And then it's time to go back to base after we get this. Because that'll be our third hard drive. Which is respectable. Nice. But yeah, I think Civ 7 will be coming out at a perfect time too. I'll be very much looking forward to it. Because I would say I'm a big fan of Civ 6, provided that you have all the DLC. I think it needs the... I think the Governor's DLC is real good fun. Being able to exert pressure on other cities and, what do you call them? City-states and nations via proximity was a really fun mechanic to try and manage. I thought it was very unique. And then I thought that the global warming was actually not harsh enough. Because I thought the global warming mechanic was fun. And I wanted to see even more. Bro. Okay, maybe we go over here. Okay, if you're going all the way up here, then you may as well try and get the dang slug that's like right around the corner. Bro. No, don't drop it at your feet. It was a much larger concern in multiplayer. Yeah, I'm a single player Andy. So... I'm dying! But I got the slug! My body is gonna be failing from all of that. Oh wait, hold on. Start up here. I'm almost out of berries. Parachute is pretty good at getting at places it's not supposed to be. Dude, I need to be up there, but there's another purple slug, so... Guess I'm in the right place. There's a... Dude, this is Slug City. There's a yellow one right here. You can rub your face on walls to climb. Kinda. Yeah, more or less. Speaking of climbing... I'm dying. Bro, pick up the damn slug. I only have one bacon? I need to pick up more bacon. There's no way the enemies respawned up here yet, right? I'm going! Why are you even here? Jesus! I cleared every single poison smoker except for you, apparently. I keep clicking the button on accident. Donk. Yeah. Okay. We climbed all the way up here. To come back for this, because I got the resources that I need now. Which is 15 crystal oscillators. Yeah. And we got 3 hard drives. Nicely done. There could be more. I'm sure there are more. The question is, do we want to go back? Yeah, I kind of want to go back. We already got that one. I need to put a berry up there. I don't know if we climbed all the way up there or not. I see you can see your space elevator from so far away. All right, let's go home. I think I see coal down here. Keeping my eyes peeled for any more wreck sites in close proximity. You could spend hours. There might be one up there, actually, where all the stink is. How climb? There we go. Now, why is this here? Come on. Who else is up here? Is the map random or designed? Designed and extremely large. "47 square kilometers." Oops, I missed. See, it throws to the right. I got 21 more explosives. Yeah. Nice throw. Very satisfying to yeet these as well. I think a lot of people actually assume you can't throw them. They think you can only drop them. I think that confuses a bunch of people. Ow. Let's heal. I don't know what's up here. It doesn't look like a crash site. Maybe just a slug. I would hope for more than a slug. But I'll take what I get. Not even a purple slug? Come on! It's the disrespect. Okay, I think we're ready to go home. We're kind of already here. This is Concrete Factory. Whoops. And this will be the fast way to go home. Good times. And we're back. Each of these poison stalks could have taken hundreds of years to form. Who knows? We got here last week. That's true. They could have. But they're going to need a few hundred more years now, aren't they? Okay, hard drive scans complete. New alternate recipes. We got fused quartz crystal and steeled frames. Interesting. I really don't want more quartz crystal right now, so we're gonna pass on that. Was that as satisfying as it looked? It was, Desiree Dawn. It was. The whole game is like that. That's why it's so damn fun. Because we've been streaming for 4 hours, and I've spent 3.5 of those hours just exploring, traversing, traveling, looting, all that, you know what I mean? I haven't even built anything yet today. I'm trying to unlock recipes to have some options for the factories that we're about to make. Very unrealistic, and I'm unable to spend $35 on exosuit. I think I'll just stick to Star Citizen. What does that mean? Are you saying that the movement is very unrealistic, so you'll stay inside of your exosuit in your Atlas? If I got this game, I don't think I'd build anything. I just explore all the time. That's definitely valid. However, by building, at least initially, you get a bunch of tools that you wouldn't have otherwise. So it's actually extremely hard at the beginning until you start equipping yourself with different pieces, such as the Xenobasher, the parachute, the Blade Runners. Someone forgot the sarcasm. Even if you... No, no, no. No, there's two conflicting ideas in there. I get that you were I'm explaining the joke now. I get that you were saying Satisfactory movement is so unrealistic sarcastically. But then you said unable to spend $35 USD on Exo. Oh, you can't buy the exosuit in this game. So you'll stick to Star Citizen. Okay, I thought you meant like the movement is unrealistic and I can't afford the Atlas in Star Citizen. So I'll stick to Star Citizen. And I couldn't figure out how those two different ideas combined. It's making me tempted to pick this up to play co-op. I would say it's worth it. Definitely worth it. I think so far probably game of the year for me. And that's having played it for 300 hours before this. I'm having as much fun this time as I did on any other time I ever played. So if I scan another hard drive while I look at these, we can do both. I have no idea what just happened. There's a chatter who's making a Star Citizen reference because there's controversy in the Star Citizen community because there's drama because Star Citizen just released they were doing PTU testing on their new exosuit that helps you haul cargo because it lets you move with a special tractor beam. And now they're selling it for $35, and the reason people are upset is because they also simultaneously announced that in the future, that exosuit will be the only way to move the largest cargo containers in the game. And so the people who are angry because it's expensive for something that you're gonna have, where you don't have to buy any of the other tools with real money. They're basically saying it's a tool, not a ship. So right now you don't have to have it, but I love that it went exactly like I thought it was going to go in my mind, which is they weren't really testing it on the PTU. They were doing a demo. They definitely did the first taste is free. Unlock the Atlas for everyone on the public test server so that you can play with it, become aware that you can't possibly live without it because it makes hauling so much easier, and then take it away from you and release it in the game for money. The first taste is free. Right now it's cash only. So yeah, I'm not that I have already sort of put some distance between myself mentally and Star Citizen. I want to be able to play it, but they just keep doing everything except make the game work for me. So hit him with the Costco free samples. And then there's debate in the player base from the haves and the have-nots, or the wants and the want-nots, maybe. Did they fix the forklift yet? No. No, the mule. Why would you fix a vehicle that's available to buy with in-game money? Psh, what are you, stupid? Or why would you fix any of the tractor beams that are on the actual spaceships for hauling stuff from your cockpit? That's already, people already bought those. Why would you fix that? No, you need to release a new proprietary bespoke tractor beam that's only available on a new suit that you have to buy in order to use. That may or may not become the norm for other tractor beams, but we're not going to talk about that either way. Like, they could easily make the player base happier by just saying, all right, guys, here's the new exosuit. It's $35, but It is going to be available in-game after a 3-month period. And the end of that 3-month period, then we will introduce the changes that we are talking about for the carrying capacity of different tractor beams. And also, it's going to be purchasable in-game for this much money. Like, actually saying what a plan is. You know? Like, just communicating. Basic communication would definitely fix pretty much everything there. Or, we also plan on updating all of the ship's tractor beams. We're going to fix those next, and we're even going to give them a version of this bespoke tractor beam, like just communicating like literally anything. Instead, they just throw it out there, and there's an implied FOMO because there's no communication on whether this is gonna be the only thing that can do the new ability forever or not, or if it's when is it gonna be available in game. They're just as silent as possible, hoping that you buy it because you think you have to in order to play. I don't think I like 10 steel pipes equals more modular frames, but I don't know. I feel like this is going to be tough. But I feel like I need a different modular frame recipe. This is a 50% faster thing, but it seems complicated. But it also takes fewer reinforced iron plates. So that's good too. The question is, how do I get steel pipes fast enough? Because we're only going to be able to make so many. Like, this is decent just because it reduces the need for reinforced. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to make enough reinforced in general, so taking a little bit of the load off there is valuable, but I don't know if it's more or less work to get 10. It's more work to get 10 steel pipes than it is to get 12 iron rods, right? I don't know. We need to make... the reason I'm eyeballing this so long is because we need modular frames, and I don't have any alternate recipes. Hold on. Modular frames will have... They have 2 alternate recipes, of which that's 1. Oh, we're already scanning another hard drive. Okay, why don't we just leave that there before we rescan and come back and look at all these. I think would be a solid plan. Okay, ticket time. We're actually almost to a ticket here. Let's put some things in. Put the basic stuff in. Aluminum. How much is packaged liquid biofuel worth? Not very much. Didn't think so. On the one hand, you can earn it with in-game currency. Can you? Did they say that? I don't think they said that. That's part of the problem. People assume that it will be, but I don't think they have said that. There are vehicles and ships that are not available in-game. Okay, there's the one coupon. Now let's get the big dogs in. 30 motors. And we have turbo motors again. Yeah, motors are actually not worth... They're worth a good amount, but yeah, nothing compared to turbo motors. Nothing compared. Okay, let's get plastic. Oh yeah, we got like 78 computers, 2 crystal oscillators. 75 computers. Okay, the 75 computers are gonna go hard. Oh yeah. Now it's moving the needle. But yeah, off the top of my head, Berkebork, the F-8C is a ship that's not available to buy in-game and has no plan to. And there's also a branded Intel ship from some years back that has no intention of ever going on sale in the game. And there might be more. But they also have no timeline for when things become available in-game. Some things are available after 3 months. For some of them, it's been more than 6 months, and they're still not available. It reminds me of Marvel Snap. Dropping cards out of Series 4 or from Series 5 to Series 4 whenever you feel like it, you know? No timeline. Don't want to be beholden to one of those. The timeline is when it stops making money. Then it will become available in-game. There's 5 coupons. Is this a machine that turns things into coupons? It is. What do the coupons do? You're about to find out, because I'm going to spin them right after this. I'm just trying to see how many points everything's worth. Those reinforced modular frames are worth a good chunk. Trying to save the best for last. Which is turbo motors. Alright, let that do its thing. Let's go make some more DNA. And also check the MAM. Basic iron ingot and also fused quick wire. We got 5 iron plus 8 limestone equals 10 ingots. So 5 iron becomes 10 iron, basically, if you can combine it with enough limestone. I pledged for a ship in 2016 that still isn't in the game. It's a long-term investment. Probably write that off on your taxes once you receive it and it's depreciated in value. I'm just kidding. 50 per minute is cool, but the foundry takes a lot more energy, and also you have to bring the limestone over. I wish that it... Okay, it does show you... let me see concrete. Here's the thing. We already have this recipe for molded beams, which does need concrete. So what I'm trying to say is we're already going to be bringing concrete over here toward the iron. So if we're already bringing concrete over here toward the iron, scan the other hard drive, then we'll have some concrete. Wait, this is raw limestone, not concrete. That's the difference. Okay, to me, this is probably a cool recipe, but it's too much work. I'm going to rescan. Alternate rods or alternate iron. 1 steel equals 4 rods at a rate of 48 per minute. That's pretty good. Right? That's pretty damn good. That's like 3 times more iron rods per minute from a single constructor. You just have to have made steel first. Or iron alloy, which will be iron ore plus copper, equals 15. So it's 10 total resources for 15 ingots. But it needs more copper. And our copper right now is close, but it's only a single node. And I feel like we're going to need a lot of it. But this like creates ingots out of nothing. At a rate of 75 per minute. These are complicated, dude. Alternate recipes are pretty complicated. It's going to make the logistics go crazy. I think I might take steel rod. And just trust that we have enough iron the old-fashioned way. But this does save a ton of space. That's kind of the big upside here, right? Like, you can have 1 foundry equals 2.5 smelters. 2.5 smelters take up more space than a single foundry. Unless you're overclocking just 2. Alright, I'm gonna go steel rod. Copper alloy is pretty good, especially since we have only 1 copper node and 4 iron nodes. And this thing makes 100 per minute from a foundry. 3 1/3 times faster for 10 times. Yeah, this will craft 10 times a minute. The other one will craft 1 time or 30 times per minute. And then we had the steel cast plates. I don't know, dude. I'm getting in over my head right now. I'm definitely getting in over my head. I think if we're going to make Omega rods, then we stick with regular modular frames. And we're already going to make Omega screws. I don't really want steeled frames. I think it's going to be too complicated for me. Oh. Well, hello. 6 inventory slots. I didn't know that could even happen. Do you lose the original recipe? You just have to find it again. Basically. You can find it again. 6 is a lot of inventory slots. But didn't I say I was going to be bringing concrete here? I already have an extra pipe recipe, but this one's probably better. But I'm going to go 6 inventory slots. Lock it in. Oh, yeah. And then this one, I don't know. I might leave this open for now. I might... Look, copper alloy is cool, but... How am I going to route the iron over? Do you have any tips for a new Satisfactory player? Starfall the Floof? What's up? To be honest, Don't worry. I think it's just generic stuff. Like, don't worry about being perfect. Your factories are made to be destroyed. I'm gonna have to restart multiple of my factories. Don't be afraid to like start the game over because you'll want to try different locations, and also you'll learn stuff constantly that makes you want to be more efficient. But don't worry about like trying to get it right on the first try because it's impossible. So the other thing I say is do what you want to do. If you want to progress, progress. If you want to just build for fun, build for fun. If you want to just explore, do that, right? You don't have to rush through. There's a ton of content. But if you're looking for pro tips, I'm afraid I am the wrong person because I don't play efficiently at all. Sing your own song. I think the Mercer Spheres would agree. Chat, I'm thinking about copper ingots. 100 per minute. I'm rescanning. I'm rescanning. I clicked it. Can't go back. Steamed copper sheets. Not bad. I was about to make a whole copper sheet factory. And the water's pretty close. Ish. I'm about to need a ton of copper sheets. So this actually gives us 100% more copper sheets for the same amount of copper. And we just need to bring water in. I'm gonna grab that. And then we got 2 more hard drives to check. Okay. I believe it's time. I've procrastinated long enough. These are full. Yeah, these are full. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a little spot over here. And use our brand new 6 inventory sheets or spots. I was thinking iron plates for some reason. And start moving everything over. Actually, we can empty a little bit more inventory space. First, though, what about the coupons? I'm getting very distracted. What about the coupons? I've got 8 turbo motors. This is the big finale. We got 6 coupons. Turbo motors give us 8, 10 coupons, 12 coupons, 13 coupons. That was 5 coupons in 8 items. Holy shit. Raiders, what is up, Raiders? Huge raid. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I am a couponer now. How's it going, Divine Intervention? Napoleon Stokes, SW, waving a chat, Jagger, Mike's Vibe. Yo, guys, what's up? Is it Zisto? Did I say it right? My name's hard to pronounce, so I figure I'd ask. I appreciate the raid. Were you guys playing some Satisfactory or something else? Zisto. Okay, Zisto. I got it. Thanks so much for sending your awesome community over here. You guys are excited already. I love it. Let's do a shout out in the chat too. I can see what Twitch says. Zisto? Zisto? I'll be the weird guy who just keeps saying your username over and over again until I have it memorized. Last seen playing some Satisfactory and then some SnowRunner and some Stationeers before. Excellent. Okay, so you already kind of know what's going on then for the raiders that just came over. Welcome aboard. There we go. I will go ahead and drop you a follow now so I can catch you live. There we go. And chat, you can do the same by clicking on the button in the chat window or at the top of your chat window for a minute. Yay, new friends. Welcome, Raiders. What are you guys up to? Grassland start for the win. Okay, so we're actually not in the grasslands, even though it's grassy. We're actually in the blue crater. So we started in the northern forest, and I wandered until I ended up in a place that I liked. So the grassland spawn is down here, I believe. My bad. You're good. We're close-ish. But yeah, I wanted to start somewhere abnormal, where there was not a starting location spawn. So we're at the southeast portion of the map. Dune Desert's over here. The rocky other spawn is there. Northern Forest there. And Grasslands there. So we're east of that. And I thought it would be fun to just wander the map, go somewhere random. I literally just started Coal Power, so I've been taking my time, just chilling. Satisfactory is a great game to play at your own pace. I also like building some structures from time to time, and that one's just gotten started. We have a lot of detail work to do, so I like doing the creative side of things. I have some floating platforms now, and there's nothing wrong with playing with floating platforms. There's absolutely nothing wrong. I just like the creative side of trying to unlock all the different cosmetics and build pieces. So we're getting some coupons right now. I got 13 more to print out, and I can probably get a few more if we get some DNA. So why don't we get some DNA? I'm trying to unlock all the cosmetic stuff from the awesome shop so I can have some more options to design some proper factories. I did Dune Desert again. I've almost always done Rocky Desert. Dune Desert is where I normally start. Dune Desert's fantastic. So I decided to change it up, do something different. What's up, Funk Uncle? Briandon. Net Blitzer. Hey, guys. Thanks for jumping over. Appreciate the follows, by the way. I was watching you do Star Citizen recently. I hope that was before I broke up with Star Citizen. No, I didn't break up with Star Citizen. I'm just waiting on them. 3.24 was not... Oh, wait, what patch are we on now? What? The cargo patch was not good for me. But Zero to Hero was very fun. That was very fun. So that's awesome. Yeah, I love the idea of Star Citizen. It just... 3.24. Okay, so I was right. 3.24 broke my game in a few different ways. It stopped me from being able to claim one of my ships. And it is still unclaimable to this day. And I know that sometimes ships get lost between updates, which is an unfortunate fact of life, but that coupled with the fact that none of the cargo missions worked, and so I couldn't use my ship or do the cargo missions, I was like, heck this, and I stopped trying. But at least I finished the Zero to Hero before that. My favorite bit was walking in the dark. I play a lot of the Long Dark, so walking in the dark speaks to me. Yo, I've played a lot of the Long Dark too. It's been a long time. That game got a lot of development love over the years. I probably made a YouTube video back on that when it first came out in early access that I would not want to watch now because I am a very different person 10 years into the future from when that probably happened. I feel like it was like a decade ago, but great survival game. Let's drop Alien DNA. Should be able to get a couple more coupons. I'll definitely go back to Star Citizen though. Like I want to play it. It just doesn't want me to play it. Is what I'd say. in some very literal senses. How many DNA? All right, that's pretty much it. So we got 16 more coupons. That's respectable. So to the person who asked, what do you do with coupons before? You go to the awesome shop, of course. Those of you who just came over from the raid, where are you guys at in Satisfactory? Have you played it before or just jumped in for 1.0? Also, Zisto, if you got places to be, things to do, food to eat after a stream, thanks for sending your community over here. Appreciate the raid. But feel free to take care of your real life stuff. You don't have to stick around and talk to stinky me. Oil? You guys are at oil? Yeah, I'm not going to be at oil for a very long time. Very long time. I got other things to do. Chat, are you guys saying you've been playing it for a while? I was asking when Zisto had been playing it. But it's good that you're responding also. New playthrough for 1.0, playing since early access release. I've played plenty, but never made it past phase 3. I restarted on Tuesday for 1.0, and I'm at oil 2. He doesn't care about us plebs. The plebs. Playing since 2020. Yeah, myself, I'm playing on Epic right now because I got in early access, first launch. And I usually play about once a year, but I've never ever made it past oil, to be perfectly honest with you. That's usually, I get oil. I've gotten oil done a couple times and I'm like, wow, that really hurt my brain. So I'm determined this time to try and push past, but I got other things I want to do first. Like unlock metal roof material, concrete wall material, steel wall material, and then I got 6 coupons left. So I could get grip metal, or I could get a different finish. But I started a new factory for 1.0. This is day 5 of that, and I'm going at a happy snail's pace. I am a happy snail, and I pick up many happy snails also along the way. Add them to my collection. One day, I will overclock something. LOL phase 4 hurts my brain. I gave up at that. But Satisfactory is a great game for just taking it at your own pace. Yeah, they were Epic exclusive for like a whole year. Just got my coal power set up last night, about 7 hours. Feels good. I accomplished something. Yeah, I'll give you guys a tour. Right now I just have a bunch of floating structures. What we're going to work on here in a minute is deleting my basic iron. It's like your starter factory, the first thing you build when you get in, and making a proper iron factory. So we've been unlocking some hard drive alt recipes. I'm not really gunning for any in particular. I'll just use whatever I have by the time we start building. And then it's going to be time to redo. We're in the process of deleting our starter factory and creating a actual iron factory. I need reinforced plates to be manufactured. I need boxes. What the hell are they called? These things, modular frames, to be manufactured at a minimum, right? And then steel. So iron and steel will probably end up occupying the same kind of space. So that's going to be our job. But to do it, I'd like to have options with customization. What else should I buy, chat? I have 6 tickets left over. Do I just go ahead? I don't know if I want to get... Wait, I have 7 tickets left over. I could just get frame pillars just to have them. I know I want the coffee cup. But really, we need something on customizer. I could get... It's a little early for grip metal. Maybe we can get one of the paints. We can always take the paints later. Maybe I just grab grip metal, and that is too much, actually. I only have 17 tickets. I don't even have any proper... Maybe I get clean pipes, and I have 3 left. All right, I'll get unpainted finish, and we'll start adding to those.
All fixed-vetted materials are tested for toxins, hallucinogens, and other biologically adverse effects. Pioneers are advised not to immerse themselves in these materials and not to lick, eat, breathe in, or otherwise consume them.
Good point. Ooh, did I arrive in time for another catch-up tour? You did, Avic, you did. Welcome, Raiders. I'll give you a quick show of what we got so far. So we got a copper factory that is in need of a complete teardown. A teardown and a rebuild. Because it looks like storage is full. This is just making wire and cable. That's it. But yeah, I need to start over because we have a new recipe. We have alt recipes that I want to use, and also we need to start making copper sheets. So to make copper sheets and use the new recipe, I'm thinking of just deleting this, but we have like 3 full stockpiles of cable, 3 full of wire. And then above that, whoops, we have some Caterium, which is also stagnant now. 2 full storage of quick wire, just kind of a simple Caterium mine layered, because the Caterium comes from there and the copper comes from there. So I'm gonna use like the alt recipe for copper. Sounds like a lot of that needs to go in an awesome sink. It does, yeah, it does. There's so many things. There's my space elevator. We built on top of this arch over here. Bonk. 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 Excuse me, I'm trying to go through on my zip line. Tox, how'd you get those boots and parachute zipline? So if you build the MAM, sorry, the molecular analysis machine on the special buildings. That's a research and development building. So if you go up to it and activate it, you can progress through different research tiers by providing it with whatever items it requests. And the boots are unlocked via that, as well as the parachute and the zipline. So basically, if you just use the MAM and then kind of like follow through on it, that'll get you there. This is our little quartz factory. So quartz has got silica and the little boxed quartz. So that one's full. You can kind of see where I started to build and didn't finish yet. Working on it. And then we just do things that are not efficient for fun. Okay, so if you're all about efficiency and Satisfactory, you're not gonna have a good time here because we use freaking jump pads. Okay? And not only do we use jump pads, we use jump pads where you don't even have to move to get where you want to go. And we use the Jello container, even though it slows you to a 1 mile per hour crawl. To safely land. Here's our space elevator, though. We're not going to be at this for a long time, okay? So if you stick around here for any length of time, be prepared. You're not going to see much progression for a while. Only the factory needs to be efficient. And then you can just hop over here. Bonk. And watch as the space elevator fades away. Flavor of Jello? It's green. Green is a flavor, obviously. Oh, and I can show you guys the infancy of our coal factory. So coal generator plant is going in over here. We've so far got 6.5 functioning coal generators helping to offset the power. This was our all-day project yesterday. I say 6.5 because we don't have enough water yet for the 7th, but the structure is eventually going to house 28 coal generators and also be a complete building, which is going to take us probably 2 full streams just to decorate cosmetically. We just wanted to get this functional, so we just got a manifold just to get the things online because we have more coal than we actually use. But yeah, there's going to be coal gens stacked on top of those like that. So it's going to be 7, 7 on top, 7 on that side, 7 up, and then we're going to turn this into like a full, like, housed structure with a roof similar to how we've done before. Chat, I gotta do the flex, I think. I gotta show you what I'm talking about. I feel like the new players or the new viewers, they don't know. I gotta show them what I mean when I say it's gonna take 2 full streams to do what. I like to do this kind of thing right here. I know it's floating. This is from update 8. We never finished getting the foundation on this structure, so pretend like it starts from there. only from the floor up. But yeah, I like building large buildings. History time. Yeah, it is history time. So pretend like it starts from like here up. I like making actual buildings for my factories. And trying to make them fancy. Yeah, this one took 3 streams, I think. So this is a coal plant that has 24 coal generators in it. And it's also, building it on a slope is what took us so long. See how it's like sloped all the way down? I thought it would look cool if we made it on a downslope. So the split level is what makes it so annoying. And I had to build it and rebuild it like 5 times. It was obnoxious. And then we got like the actual I never painted the road because that's what we were working on when I finally quit. But I think the last thing we did was make like a building for the mines themselves. I didn't ever get the foundations fixed. But yeah, we were gonna work on the foundations and then create a bunch of batteries and liquid buffers down here, and then I stopped playing. But probably for the best, because I abandoned this factory for 1.0. And now I'm working on the 1.0 factory. But I want to make something that's similar to this. At least in terms of like detail. Getting the textures changed would do a lot for this as well. Because I don't think we ever unlocked the other textures on this save. But yeah, I want to spend a bunch of time on making cool buildings because it's fun to go back and walk through them. It's fun to be like, oh yeah, I remember making that. It's like building a giant Lego that you don't have instructions for. That you make up as you go along. We spent a long time trying to fix this. This is not structurally sound. but we did our best. Agonized over details for a very long time, but it was fun. And then also spent a long time agonizing on the profile from the outside, as I recall. Because trying to, like, I made these lookout towers because I was building from them. So I would go over here so that I could see the building as a whole and be like, huh, what do I want to change or what do I want to do? And how do I want to make it look different? But yeah, the slope was the hardest part by far. Nightmare. All right, anyway, there you go. That's what I mean when I say it's going to take us a while to progress. Because that's the kind of stuff I enjoy. This makes me want to quit. Should it make you want to quit, dude? It starts like this, you know what I mean? It starts like this, and you just get things functional, and then you go back and you do the rest of it. Can you blueprint this? I don't think so. All chat ever needed proof that Italics is a masochist? Yeah, it was a stupid slope, Avic. It was hard to figure out what incline the entire building needed to be so it could be consistent without clipping through the ground, because there was a sand dune at the top end and the sand dune dipped on the other side. I often try to do good looking builds, but they all end up like big boxes. If you like them, that's all that matters, okay? There's nothing wrong with boxes. I'm gonna build my factory as realistic as possible. Do it. Speaking of trucks, here's our little truck now. And it's probably full of coal because we're actually making more coal than we can actually use. I got a truck depot to bring coal over from our coal plant. So this is our autonomously driving tractor that's in charge of transporting coal. You can automate delivery trucks? Yep. You literally tell it to record, then you start driving. It makes keyframes while you drive and then follows those keyframes. So you can record a path for it and then save the path. And they can pick up and deliver. It's great. But anyway, thanks for the kind words, chat. Even though I went fishing for compliments by busting out the one nice thing I ever made in Satisfactory. You know, like that one family member who always brings out like a trophy from when they were like in when I was in college. I got MVP on the baseball team. We went to the World Series of college ball. We didn't win, but I did get the trophy for second place. The football uncle. Basically, bro, there's road hazards, man. You're not supposed to be here. He's speeding away. I'd be speeding away too. Knocked me off my horse. Truck's like, well, anyways, bye. I was wondering what was gonna happen if the enemy there respawned. I guess I got my answer. Might be time to pave the whole area. It might be. Yeah, this is where we're getting the coal from, so I want to turn these into actual like structures. But I need to get that. I just need to get the basic iron. My goal is to get iron set up and then maybe steel, because steel is needed for a lot of the cosmetic blocks. and then go on like a tear fixing these buildings, while also adding some more coal power, because we're probably gonna need more power. We're manufacturing like 1,000, and the coals we're using like less than coal is currently producing, so. And we can fix that. If I made another tractor, would they be smart enough to go around each other? No. In fact, when two tractors love each other very much, no, when two tractors collide, they tend to physics each other in strange ways. But you have to record paths that don't intersect with each other, or make them bridges. Basically, just remember what path you took and try and drive around. What I like to do is make roads that have like a coming and going, you know, so they never like collide with each other. Sam Porter Bridges. Sam Porter Bridges. What's up, Silver Surfer? Thanks for the 5-month sub. Much appreciated. And also, iGuy for 4 months. Sorry I missed you, iGuy, but thank you for the 4-month sub. Welcome back, Adeptus Ministorum, who says, hello, back to the VOD now. Well, if you're watching this VOD in the future, Adeptus, if you're watching this VOD and you hear it, when you get to this point, you go to the live stream and be like, hey, you told me to go to the live stream and tell you that I got the message. Okay, so I'm giving you a time capsule for when you eventually get to this part in the VOD, and I'll be like, what the hell are you talking? Who are you? What are you talking about? And it's gonna be so funny. And I saw Kate Dandy earlier, but thanks, Kate Dandy. Okay, I bought the game. You got me. Well, good thing the dev is giving me kickbacks on every copy. They don't do that. But you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a good time. I just bought the game too, LMAO. I'm converting so many people, and I'm not even sponsored. Should be. Okay, let's do, you know what, just fix my DirectX 12 and we'll call it even. I need to do two things. Number one, we could be making so many more passive ticket points if we could just feed... I don't want to make a bunch of awesome sinks, though. Because I'm lazy. And also, I don't know how much electricity that costs. So why don't we just grab some odds and ends. I don't care if they're worth 1 point each, right? That doesn't matter to me. 1 point's more than 0. Every ticket point counts. I'm almost full of inventory, though. 1 greater than 0? Mathematicians do not want you to know. There's one simple trick. Okay, what else do we have that we're full of that we could just put in there besides iron stuff? Because we're about to tear all that down. Quartz? We don't really make anything cool yet. We don't make anything cool. Your first ticket is practically free, but the cost of resources per ticket goes up fast. Correct. It goes up very fast. And now we're in the category of hundreds of thousands of points per ticket due to that scale. So, like I said, these things that I'm grabbing are not going to really move the needle. But again, 1 is more than 0. Silica definitely ain't worth much. I wonder how much it would give us if we fed it live animals. Well, chat was trying to get me to try putting a slug in there, which are not renewable. So I was very hesitant, and I did not try it. So I'm not sure how much a slug is worth, and I don't plan on finding out. Okay, now for the thing that I've been procrastinating on the most. And now I've got to do it in front of an enlarged audience of people, which makes this even worse. After the raid, you guys weren't supposed to be here, okay? You weren't supposed to raid, because now you're going to have to see me plan for something I don't know how to plan. I'm not ready. I don't have the Mega Factory in my brain yet. I haven't even drawn it up. I'm in the process of deconstructing all this stuff. Because this is my starter iron factory. And I need it to disappear because I need to build in the spot where it is. Because I got 4 iron nodes. Look at all these tier 1 power poles. What am I supposed to do with that? Anyway, someone asked for beginner tips earlier. My beginner tip is if you have the deletion tool out, if you just tap control on things, control, it'll add things. You can also hold control down if you don't mind other things getting caught in the crossfire. But yeah, anything you like tap control on will be queued to delete with 1 animation. So you don't have to do the animation 15 times. Or 50 times. It can do up to 50 items at once. So that would be a beginner tip. Okay. But yeah, I'm not going to tell you every single keybind. This is not an exhaustive tip, okay? Listen, for a beginner, filtering things is not as important, Chad. Yes, you can do that. You're right, but it's not even. I'm just trying to keep it simple, okay? If somebody says, "Hey, I need some beginner tips," you don't say, "Okay, so if you sprint and control, you can power slide, and if you jump during that, you're going to be able to jump further. And then also, if you hit G while you're in the delete mode, you're going to be able to filter all the different things that you will delete, so you don't accidentally delete too much. And then also, don't forget that the map is interconnected. It's 47 square kilometers." And you're just like, you know, like if they're like, "I just need some beginner tips," bro, don't hit them with every single keybind in the game. So not exhaustive. Not an exhaustive list. Tell them everything. Information overload. Now what I wonder is, are any of these power poles essential for keeping the electricity on in the base? Probably. But if we just connect these two up, should be able to delete these, I think. What is this even connected to? The two biomass? Yeah, I know. Chill, bro. I'm working on it. Calm yourself. I fixed it. Did I fix it? No, did I fix it? I don't know if I fixed it. I think I fixed it. The power plant looks nice. Thank you. I still have a lot I want to do to it, but I wanted to get the frame down. So, we got the frame down. You can restart the fuse from a power pole. Oh yeah, hey, that's a good beginner tip. Yep, you can restart the fuse from a power pole. There you go. Beginner tip. You sure can. We're just full of beginner tips today. So, I gotta delete this too. Yeah, I gotta delete that guy too. This is dedication. Dedication. Okay, let's do this. Store it all, and we'll come and pick this stuff up. Store all. Now we have space, because I need to move all this junk. Have you made friends with the little red animal thingy? I have. But then he abandoned me. The hard drive scan is complete. We got Caterium wire or bolted frames. Very interesting. 1 Caterium equals 8 wire. Well, what I was gonna do was the fused wire, which I've already got. Because if this is going to take a hell of a lot of Caterium, because it's 120 per minute. So if you math it out, it's going to take 15 Caterium per minute just to do this, which is crazy. It could be good, but I don't have that much Caterium. Bolted frames, on the flip side, give us an alternate recipe for screws instead of rods. And we have cast screws, which is what we're going to use for our screw recipe. So we can make 50 per minute from cast screws without making rods. You know you can close this and rescan the hard drive, right? Is that what this button means? The one that says rescan the hard drive? Damn, dude, I've done like 12 hard drives now and I never even read that button. So smart, Brand. Okay, 5 per minute modular frames from here, or the default recipe is 2 per minute. So, yeah, the same amount of reinforced. Yes, it gives you different recipes when you rescan. This is pretty, like, we're about to make modular frames right now. All right, before we go any further, I do have one more hard drive. Hold on, I know what we're gonna do. Let's just hold that thought. Give me all this. And all that. So, we're about to get a little chaotic. My hub! Where did it go? You also don't have to pick one at all. You can actually close the window and not pick one. And save it for later. And whatever you don't pick will not come up on future hard drives. This is just my... I am too lazy to make proper stashes. Well, these are my moving boxes. Is it a pool? Yeah. So the pool is dictated by how far your tech has progressed. My shopping mall. Basically. Okay, what I want is to take this stuff and this stuff. Okay. And then make a hub. A temporary hub. I need 20 iron ore. This is just going to be a temporary hub for moving purposes. Is there a limited amount of hard drives on the map? Yeah, they're finite, but there are a lot of them. It encourages you to kind of like look around a good chunk of the map. It's wherever the, like, if you see the crash wreckage, that's what you're looking for. All right, there's the man. I'll get an equipment workshop. Yeah, there's more than enough hard drives, but they are limited. Correct. I have a ton of stuff I could progress here, but what I care about right now is hard drives. So scan the other hard drive. That's the last one we've got. How do you make a hypertube go fully vertical? I would assume by using the hypertube holders, like the posts, but I haven't built hypertubes in a long time, so I don't know. Okay, so back to this thing. We need 56, like 140 screws per minute is an insane number of screws per minute. I don't even have Mark III belt. But what's fantastic about this recipe is 5 modular frames per minute instead of 2. So this is 2.5 times the number of modular frames per minute. So what this is making 2 at a time. Do you see the problem? You're also going to have to move a ton of reinforced iron plates. Because they both are 3 iron or reinforced iron plates equals 2 modular frames. This one, the alternate one, is just faster. So I'm going to need 7.5 reinforced iron plates per minute instead of 3. So this is mostly just like speed, if you care about speed. I don't know if I'm going to have that many reinforced. I think this seems like a good recipe, but also I think I'm going to rescan. Because I don't have Mark III belts, so I wouldn't be able to get 140 screws in there anyways. We have a finite amount of resources because I only have Mark 1 minor Mark 1s, so I can only get so much iron. And to make reinforced iron plates, the alternate recipes are really throwing me off, I think. Trying to plan around them is almost harder than just using the default ones. Unless you plan ahead of time. Plink. Why are you guys plinking? I'll come back to it. I want to see what the last hard drive unlocks, and then I'll decide whether to reroll or not. Oh, by the way, other newbie tip, you can build foundations on top of resource nodes. And still get the ore. Also, if you hold control, you get a global grid that will line up with any other square that is on the global grid anywhere on the map. So I usually hold control when building, because I want it to always be on the invisible global grid. Okay, where are the other nodes? Right here? And there should be a fourth. There it is. I think I want all these to be on them roughly the same height. Actually, they can't be on the same height, can they? Because it has to be on its own height. This one's going to be awkward. Okay, that'll fit. How much further down is this than us? It's like a 2-meter slope. That's not bad. Okay, so I want these to be about here. Not that we have too much choice. The problem is, I have no idea where the actual factory is going to go. Like, I know where the mine's going to go because it has to go on top of the nodes, but I don't know where I want to actually manufacture all the stuff. That's the hard part. We do have a little pool of water here if we wanted to pump some water in. I think we have a like an alternate recipe that can use water, so we might be able to get a pump in this to a local factory. I did a huge delete when I learned about the global grid. Oh, that's funny. What part of the map is this? It's northeast of the first spawn. So spawn 1 is here, northeast. This is the blue crater that I've got my tractor driving through. So it's kind of like just outside the blue crater. Okay. What's up, big guy? Where is the actual build gonna go? I'm reserving this area for copper and caterium, and I wanna have an underpass that you can drive through once we make the actual building. There's a large area over there that'd be fun to build in. The one problem we have is these strawberries cannot be deleted by any means. They're currently invulnerable, but I think that's being patched, or so I've heard. I'm thinking that we have two options. And the option I'm leaning towards is just make the factory in this area that we were clearing out before. Option B is elevate it to the same height as this. And just build it above the actual minor mark ones. Can you build factories on the giant flying fish? You're welcome to try. Go for it. Let me know how it goes for you. So we had already been clearing this whole zone out. It's been very deforested, but it does have some problems. Number one, it's got permanent stink gas that you can't get rid of. Number two, it's got strawberries that you can't get rid of. Number three, it's got a debris drop pod that you can't get rid of. So for all those reasons, it's a bit questionable. So it's like chat. You can't get rid of it, just like chat. What about over here? Like right here? Yeah, this'll work. Chainsaw time. Sky Factory time? Never. It's never Sky Factory time. And it never will be. Sky Factory. Never mind, I shouldn't talk shit. You play however you want. You play in whatever way brings you joy and makes you happy. I feel roasted. Well, you're much closer to the sun, so I guess that makes sense. He thinks Sky Factory players are uncreative. Well, I mean, that's kind of implied. But I just think if you always build a Sky Factory, you'll never... Like, every time you start a new game will be the exact same. So you just inherently have less replayability. And, you know, that's okay. Not every game needs to be infinitely replayed forever. But if you just have giant floating platform, then every time you play will look exactly the same. And it's sort of the opposite of how I like to play. So you play however you like to play. I like overcomplicating my builds. If you're not overcomplicating your builds via either mechanical or aesthetic overcomplication, you're not playing Satisfactory. Have you tried using the Nobilis since 1.0? Yep, but there's a bug where poison gas visual will stay even when it's gone. And I'm pretty sure they know of the bug already. Okay, invulnerable strawberry, you win this time. I had no problem with that. Okay. Thanks for sharing. No problem here, chat. I imagine we could find multiple chatters, possibly, who have not seen that. But, regretfully, it does still exist. Does this game have an in-game end goal? Yep, there's actually credits now. You can see the credits of Satisfactory by finishing the game. The end goal is unlock all the things. If you unlock everything and all the tiers, you win. And that is very, 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 very hard. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be the spot. Technically, this is also a path, but like, we're never gonna drive down this. It's too narrow, so who cares about that? There's also some rogue Caterium here. Why destroy the berries? Because they're in my way. I'm about to build here. Don't turn around. Yeah. Stun rebar is a beautiful, beautiful tool. Stun bolts are nice. Stun bolts are very nice. Yeah, I agree. This is definitely the home of the new factory. Okay, so space-wise, we just want to go to the, like, whatever the highest point is to avoid clipping, and then build there. So it seems like this is a good place to start. However, I've gotten a new idea for building that I want to test out with this new iron mine that I think will sufficiently overcomplicate everything. Where is the actual highest point? If I made, a downslope here. Yeah, we start clipping through the grass. Okay, so I think I am just gonna stick with either that elevation, maybe this one. Yeah, that one looks good. Okay, yeah, we're gonna try a new design philosophy. That I've never done before, which is basically having, are you familiar with like double paned windows, double insulated windows? I'm effectively gonna do double paned factory, where the factory base floor is not the actual factory floor, but rather where all of the resources are run. So this is where we're gonna try and run all the resources, and we're gonna try and use elevators to feed the factory floor above, if possible. Now what that requires is slightly problematic. Because let's say hypothetically that it was 4 meters up, okay? And that all the resources are running down here. And we're feeding them up into constructors that are above them. The thing we're going to need is enough space for a Mark 1 lift, which actually isn't that much space. So we don't even need to be a full 4 meters up. We could be potentially as low as 2 meters. Which would be best. And then you just kind of like crouch. Actually, you don't have to crouch under here. Now the downside, okay, so 2 meters is too short, 4 meters is too tall. Classic. So we want to shoot for 3 meters, I think. Otherwise, you're going to end up with this. Clipping through the floor. But kind of like a false floor. There are no speedruns yet. I think there actually is a speedrun. I swear I saw on Twitter or something that there was a speedrun for this game already. Yes, exclamation PC, Divine Intervention for the PC specs. However, I am playing on DirectX 11 because DirectX 12 doesn't work. The devs are aware of the bug and will be working on a fix, hopefully starting this coming week. What I'd like to do is not build over the water. Chat, DirectX 12 works for most people, okay? That's why I specified it's not working for me, and the devs are aware, and they're working on a bug. I don't need everyone to be like, it works for me. I know. It works for 98% of people. What is DirectX? It's kind of a big question, but perpendicular to DirectY. It's basically graphics renderer. Graphics renderer. I got the DX12 bug too. Whoa, Jess, can you tell me? Do you happen to have an Intel CPU? I'm trying to see if there's any patterns. I haven't been able to find a pattern yet. You have a Ryzen. That's the first time I've heard of someone with a Ryzen having problems. Do you have a 4090? Mojos? Because the other two people that I've talked to each have a 4090 who it doesn't work for. Anyway, sorry to put you on the spot. Didn't mean to put you on the spot. Got a 4070 Ti. Okay, so then I have no idea. That breaks all of my preconceived notions. And I'm back to not knowing. Could be aliens. I think it was probably aliens. Yeah. Now that one sounds right and reasonable. So if this is going to be like our baseline floor, here's what we need to plan, chat. Oh, we have to do math. We have to do math. Lots of math. And you guys are going to laugh about my math, because the thing that actually helps me do math is Microsoft Paint. I need to learn how to do spreadsheets, but even if I did a spreadsheet, I need to visualize it. I'm about to bust out Paint to try and figure out how to do all this stuff. Because I need to see it. I need to see it in pictures. The issue is not a calculator. The issue is visualizing the connective chains of all the resources. I know how to use a calculator. here's what we've got to note. For our UK viewers, maths, also accurate. Here's the thing. This is how I like to do it. You do it however you like. We have... This is also me taking notes. 4x normal iron nodes. Dark mode paint, bless you. You're welcome. 4x normal iron nodes. Okay. Then you try to stop everyone in chat who's trying to tell you not to do this. Okay, make sure the arrow segues directly into this. Then scold those who use wiki ratio pages. Okay, instead of trying to make their own factory. You can hold spacebar instead of left click to draw. Okay. Cool. Pro tip. This is crazy. I don't remember these in Satisfactory. Ban the non-believers. Okay. 4 times normal iron nodes. We are only going to have Mark 1 miners. It feels weird to hold spacebar. I tried it. So let's save some space, all right? We're going to have 240 ore. 240 ore. Via 4 separate miners. In this case, we only have Mark II belts. So I can evenly divide 240 ore into 120 and 120, right? 240 or what? Good one. So 120 this way and 120 that way. Now, before we go any further down that rabbit hole, we don't have any alternative recipes for iron ingots. There's 4. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let's go check the MAM. Do you want some line balancing advice? No. Why would I want advice? Did I say, man, I'm really struggling. This is super hard. I sure wish I had someone to tell me what to do. Especially a big, strong chatter. Did I say? I don't remember saying that, but I might have. Could have slipped my mind. Okay, I don't think we have any more of those resources that I need, but where the hell did I... Oh, MAM's right there. Bio-coal? I don't want bio-coal. We have a second chance at copper alloy ingots, so maybe I should just take it. For later. The problem is, chat, the rescan could be anything. It could even be copper alloy ingot. Well, actually, it couldn't be. And then for bolted frames, I think making these faster is good, but in my heart says re-roll this one, so I'm gonna re-roll. Well, there's a potential iron recipe if you want it. iron alloy ingot. 8 ore, 2 copper equals 15 ingots, 75 per minute. So, the upside of this is that it makes 2.5 times more. So basically like 1 foundry equals 2.5 smelters. And it turns 10 total ore into 15 total ore. Or like ingots, you know, 10 ore into 15 ingots. So it's creating resources. Effectively. So if you're limited on iron, then it creates more iron. I'm feeling like there's synergy between copper alloy ingots and iron alloy ingots, and if we just do both, then we have 50% extra ingots here, and then we have, well, I guess we don't have 50% here, but what you do have is you need less copper. Why would you use copper alloy ingots? Because we only have 1 copper node, and this turns 1 copper node into being able to stretch into more ingots. So there's a non-zero chance we do both of these. Because I'm gonna need to do a new copper factory as well. Okay. Do I want this one, chat, or do I want a different one? Because I feel like we can use some copper if we're making more copper with copper alloys. Doing both would be interesting and different. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, if we do both, then it evens out the copper drain to make more iron ingots. Because we're using... Okay, let me calculate. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. So we're using 10 copper ore per minute. And then this one requires 50. So this is 50 plus 10 is 60. So if we did both of these recipes once, we would be able to use an entire Mark I miner on a copper mine. 2 subsections in the same factory would be neat. One for iron, another for copper with the alt recipes. Okay, I don't know. It sounds like fun. Let's go. Boom. And then... boom. And I'm out of hard drives. We gotten a fair few. I say we just deal with what we got, because I need to build. We did a lot of exploration today, but I need to actually build. We've gotten, like, I want to say 8 to 10 hard drives today. But now, if I have an idea of how much space I need, because we did get 1 ingot recipe. There's 3 more. But you can always, like, make other factories, right? Let's make an iron alloy ingot factory. I know 75 per minute's going to be funky. But if you do 2 of them, then it's 150, which is divisible by 30, which helps. So let's plan on iron alloy ingots. Well, the problem is we can't have just 1 of these. I need to figure out how many we need depending on how much of the end products we want to make. So what's this factory going to do? Is a great question. I'm a little bit torn. Should this factory be... I feel like it needs to be a highly specialized factory specifically to make... where's the... There we go. The list. I want to make reinforced iron plates efficiently. and I want to make modular frames. I think those are my 2 goals for this factory. I want to have enough reinforced iron plates that I can both make modular frames and have extra reinforced just for, like, other building. So I need to decide how many of each thing I want to make based on how many resources I have. Okay, chat, how about this? Look, it's been about 6 hours. I need to come in with a fresh brain. I'm not done streaming, but I need to take a BRB because it's easier to think about thousands of constructions when you also don't have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take the dog outside and grab a water and grab a quick snack, come back, and then start doing the math because right now it's also toasty. Hurry back! I'm gonna freaking sprint. I am gonna sprint there. Chat, what do you want to look at while I'm gone? You can just look at the sky. You can just plink at the sky. What's dog's name? Dog's name is Midas. And he is, you can see him sort of right there. You can see a tail. Tail of a dog behind me. They're trying to lock me to the chair. But yeah, I'm having a great time. Hope you guys are too. And thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching. Raiders who came over and stuck around, I appreciate you. I'll be right back if you want to hang tight. And then I'm going to get to mathing and building. You guys got to protect me while I'm AFK. Okay, don't let the monsters in. Still here from the raid. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the new follows also. And I'll be back momentarily. Thanks for waiting. All right. What up? What up? What up? What up? Okay. Got water. I ate some beef jerky. That's not true. It was pork. But it was jerky. And it was good. It was Korean barbecue pork jerky. And it was solid. And now... How about before we worry about the factory, let's get the actual... No, let's worry about the factory first. I was doing some thinking. And it's usually a dangerous thing. The reason why it's dangerous is because if I wanted to make a bunch of iron ingots, I can't use exclusively the iron alloy ingot because if I use up all the iron to make iron ingots, the problem is two things. I'm not going to have any iron left for steel, and I'm not going to have any copper left for copper, right? Because if this is 8 iron, it's using 40 iron per minute, right? And we're going to have 240. So that'll be enough. If we wanted to use all the iron, we could have 6 foundries. You know, it'd be a great quality of life feature for 1.0.1, for 1.1.1.1. If you close and open the codex, if it remembers the last page you were on. Write that down, chat. Put that in the next update, okay? Anyway, 6 times 10 copper per minute would be 60, which would be the entire copper mine. So we'd be using all of our currently available copper just to make iron. So I think you see the problem. So I'd either have to get a Mark II miner, or I would have to get, which I'm gonna have to do that anyways. I also need, well, we do have a steel recipe where we could, instead of using some of the iron ore, we could just use iron ingots. And then we could use ingots and coal to make steel. That way we can just manufacture as many ingots as possible using the recipe we were just looking at. What controller do you use? It's a special brand called MKB. Wait, no. KBM. I don't think you can use controllers yet, unless you have a Steam Deck and you bind every button. So. Board mouse key. Board mouse key is the controller of choice. Let's do this. I think this is an impure node. And then this is a pure node. Let's go check out where the pure node is. I don't think we've even seen that yet. They are, however, working on a console version of Satisfactory next, so that was the announcement at the end of their 1.0 trailer. So it's, you know, it's coming. Pinging tells you the purity. If you open on the map, it does. You just gotta look at the map. If you have the map unlocked. You have to unlock the map first. But it sure does. If you mouse over it. Oh, this is interesting, isn't it? Yeah, this is interesting. Do you think it would be cross-platform? I don't know, that's a good question, actually. That would be a question for the devs. I would not presume to know their thoughts and motivations. I see a Mercer sphere, which I may as well grab while I'm over here. I like this ledge. Though this ledge is a little spooky. Like, I feel like I'm gonna slide off. Don't you start with the map? Nope.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
You don't. Follow the veins. Thought I heard something. Other than the voice. Besides the voice.
Harmonize with us.
Harmonize. They haven't decided on cross-platform. Yeah, I think cross-platform is generally pretty hard. Because I think, to be honest with you, console releases of popular PC games, not that I doubt the developers, but they never work out. Okay, never is not the right word, but here's the problem with cross-platform, is keeping version parity. Which means that anytime that there would be maybe a future update for Satisfactory 1.0 for PC, because it's cross-platform, you also have to have version parity with console, which means they have to be updated simultaneously, which is difficult because consoles have more strict update policies. Now, there's a second issue, which is, anyone tried RimWorld on console recently? How's that going? Okay, love RimWorld, but Stellaris console? How's that going? You know what you see what I'm saying? Now, granted, those are strategy games and not like first-person crafters. But the console versions of popular PC games tend to be extremely far behind. Like Stardew 1.6 still isn't on console, and it's been 6 months. Yeah! So if it were me, I just wouldn't buy it on console unless I did not have a PC. Because there's not really very many good examples. Really, like No Man's Sky is probably the only one that has like a good, in my mind, reputation for updates. But they also have $1 billion, so. Terraria ran into that issue. They ended up with like 8 different code bases and had to hire an external dev to unify everything. Yeah, it's a huge pain in the ass. So if I were them, I'd just be like, nah, we'll update as much as we can. But trying to keep them synergized is a huge pain. Dun, 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 dun. This is definitely a strategy. You can run, but you can't hide. I'll take those. But yeah. I don't know what they're going to do. I really think that this pure node could fix many of our problems. This pure copper node could fix many of our problems. But what I'm trying to decide is who should have the pure node. This is going to be 120 copper ore base, which is a Mark 1 miner. That's a lot. That's over double what we currently have right now. So it would increase our current supply by 300%. So what I'm probably going to do is drill this out of the ground and then transfer it via tractor back to the rest of the base. Probably. I'm trying to see what that path... What would that tractor path look like? Because it'd start there, or it'd start somewhere here. And then how do you... Oh dear. Okay, we could just build a road for it to go up this. But I think it's like up here. It's a bit jungly though, isn't it? It's a bit jungly. I'd have to definitely clear a path. Now once you get here, it's a bit more of a straightaway. I don't really want to build a bridge from here to there, necessarily. Because what we need to do is go up here. Like north. And then cut these two down. You turn right. Then you're pretty much smooth sailing through here. This isn't too bad. And I think you also dodge the existing tractor. Which is great. Okay, home's that way. So yeah, you just turn... So yeah, it's kind of a long route, but you'd probably be fine. The problem is you have to get coal to this tractor, which adds an extra wrinkle. Definitely adds a wrinkle. Now, there is a coal plant. You could probably feed from the coal plant to this. Somehow. That's where the complexity arises. So, what do you guys think about leaving that copper alone for the copper factory that we're going to build over there and just piping in the pure copper node from there to over here and feeding it in for... Now, we're gonna make more copper also with iron. So we're gonna use some of our iron to make more copper. We're gonna do both. Because for copper ingots, we have a 5 copper plus 5 iron equals 10 ingots. So we're gonna offload some of our iron ore to help make copper ingots. And we're gonna offload some of our copper to make iron. We're doing both. Even more complicated. Much more complicated. Okay, we got that taken care of. I just needed to know that there was a pure node over there. If there's a pure node over there, is there any iron near that new copper? You could make ingots off-site and then bring those back. Maybe. Though the reason I like bringing the copper in is because if we end up needing more copper for another project over here, like say the copper plant itself, I could just ferry it from here to there and like feed the existing copper factory. But yeah, I mean, maybe. I'll go look. What I don't want is people looking at the node map on the wiki right now to spoil the fun of exploration. Just an FYI. Oh yeah, our sulfur mine. I forgot about this. We got the sulfur ready and to be drilled, but we're not combining it yet. How many hours in this playthrough? I've probably spent more hours without completing phase 2 than anyone else who's streaming the game right now. I don't know. This is day 5. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Oops. And the rest of the streams have been all at least 10 hours. So we're probably approaching, if we haven't already hit 50 hours. We may have already hit 50 hours. That would be my guess. Haven't even really started it. Yep, that's the way I like it. If you want, there are hundreds of things you can do in this game to keep you busy. Do you think there's many more copper nodes, or do they seem rare? Copper's definitely rarer than iron, but it only becomes rarer as you get further into the game, I'd say. Early on, copper's plentiful, and then it takes a different form after a while. Okay, we've got... the closest iron is about 800 that way. I actually know what node this is. This is a pure node. Yeah. I recognize that node. So no, I don't think it's worth making it off-site. Have you looked into Mercer spheres? Yep, I've got some of the alien tech researched, but taking my time, you know, no rush. There's so many ways to enhance your game. I'm the kind of guy who likes all the manual stuff. I enjoy the biofuel phase. I enjoyed biofuel before it had inserts for the burners. I like the feeling of earning every single upgrade, power-up, and tech. I'm the kind of dude, when completing a milestone, who goes outside the hub just to watch the item delivery drone go up to the space elevator. Because I just want to admire the view and take my time. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. But yeah, I don't think that there's one over there. So here's the plan. If we can get 120 copper, let's do some math. If we get 120 copper from just a tier 1, a Mark 1 miner. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how many ingots that's going to be. At 10 per minute, 12. So that'll be 12 times. The maximum iron ingots we could make with a miner Mark 1 on the pure copper node would be 10 times 75. 750 ingots would be the max we could make with copper. That's an insane number of ingots. Now, the question is... wait, no, it's more than that. It's 12 times. 12 times 75. 900. We can make 900 ingots? Is that right? Per minute? If we used all the available copper? However, what we don't have is probably enough iron to facilitate that. Because we need 40 per minute. We need 480 iron. Which right now we have 4 normal nodes. Which is 240. So actually, if we got Miner Mark 2s on these iron nodes... maybe do we just plan for that? Just plan for Miner Mark 2s? Make the factory with Miner Mark 2s in mind? I can have enough iron ore with the alt copper recipe as well. Well, I could save them. I could either save them some iron, or I could do the inverse thing. If I'm pumping copper in from over there to this factory, I could pump iron in from over there to this factory. Because there's a pure node over there, I think. Okay, don't ignore those. Yeah, 400 meters that way, there's a pure iron. I think there's actually 2 nodes. Let's go check these. Actually, we could just check them on this. So we got normal, normal, pure. Wow. Yeah, so there's more iron real close to us. It's right past where I'm setting up coal. The problem with this area is some of this stuff is not blow upable. So building here is tough. Because this thing right here, ow, is not nobeliscable. And it's kind of crowding my space. But there's a normal node. There's a normal node. There's a doggo. And then over here is a pure node. So this pure node by itself would be enough. And it's pretty close to the coal factory, but the coal factory is not really encroaching on it. So yeah, we could just pump this pure iron node into the copper, and then that would fix that. That way we have kind of our lines separated. The new space elevator animations are awesome. They are. When I saw it, my jaw dropped. For sure. But yeah, let's just try and plan a factory to use all the available iron that we have locally on site. And then if we need more iron for the copper, then we'll just pump that in separately. And I think that that'll make it easier from an organizational standpoint as well. Bonk. Bonk. Excuse me. Thank you. Oops. I like that the zipline actually takes skill, and sometimes you need to get good, you know? Like I just didn't get good. Were you skating too? Oh, oh! The twist? Man just cloned himself right in front of us. Shed his old skin. Or maybe birthed a new creature into existence? Mitosis. Mitosis. That's so funny. Where did he come from? Okay. Back to calculating. So if we're planning on having 12 assemblers, is that right? Or 12 foundries? Are we planning on having 12 foundries? It's going to be so much electricity. That's going to take up so much space. Ugh. I think we're planning on 12 foundries. Because 12 times 40 and 12 times 10. Yep. That's Mark II miners on the iron. And that's a Mark I miner on the copper. The pure copper node. Okay. So we definitely have enough resources if we plan on miner Mark II. So let's just go with that at a baseline. Oh Lord. Why? Listen, I know you're upset that you used to graze here, and now I am building factories on your land. But I promise you, it will make life better for you because all of the predators in this area have been extinguished due to my foundations. No more super spiders, no more super hogs, just you, okay? I'm protecting you. So here's what we should do. We should decide what we can make with these. Chat, should we just have one iron plate splitter that fills a chest of iron plates forever from this factory, so that we can just always make sure we never completely run out of iron plates? Like just a splitter into some kind of storage. We could actually, if we wanted to plan that far ahead, we could make a storage section and have splitters on every assembly line. Always pump resources into those until they're full in like a localized area within the factory. You know what I mean? So I just walk up to it. There's a chest, and there's plates, iron rods, screws, reinforced, and then just because they got split off their main line until it was full, and just run the assembly lines at like reduced speed, and that way they're we always have some stockpile storage. I don't know. I make one factory per part using one node per basic part. That's the way to do it too. Like a mall, you might say. You could say that. Yeah, you can definitely stop the mobs from spawning, Really Cool Turtle. The problem is you generally want them to spawn so you can get the DNA, unless you don't care about tickets at all. But there's some useful stuff in the awesome shop. So things we're going to need to produce in here. We're going to need to make reinforced iron plates, screws, iron rods, iron plates, and then ultimately modular frames. And I think that's going to be a closed loop iron factory. Now here's the thing. Where are we going to make steel? We have a recipe for steel where we can just siphon iron ingots off and then combine them in steel. I like this solid steel ingot recipe. Probably better than the default recipe. Because it also makes 60 per minute, which is useful. But it takes 40 ingots and 40 coal. Alright, first things first. Let's calculate how many iron ingots we're going to have if we use everything at our disposal. Not plates. We're going to have 75 per minute times 12. 900 per... We're going to make... This is going to be a factory that makes 900 iron ingots per minute. Once we have Mark II miners. So, big. Why don't we start at the end? If I wanted to make modular frames... I don't have alternate recipes for this. I saw one that I didn't really like. We skipped it on purpose. We need an assembler making 2 per minute, which is going to take 3 reinforced iron plates per minute. The reinforced iron plates is where we're going to struggle the most, I would say. I like this alternate recipe. 18 iron plates and 50 screws equals 3 reinforced iron plates per minute. We got to make a lot of screws. No, it makes 15. Yeah, it makes 15 instead of 5 per minute. But you need a lot of extra screws. But this means you only need 1 assembler instead of 3 assemblers. So it really simplifies the factory line. And then for screws, I've got cast screws. So that actually feeds in pretty well, right? Because cast screws will be 50 screws per minute. And we need 250 per minute here. So that adds up perfectly. It seems like a match made in heaven. And then that'll make 15 reinforced. And then I don't know how many modular frames do I need to make per minute, and is the answer yes. Okay, chat, thanks for bearing with me. This is complicated. This is wrinkling my brain. Let me do some math. Let's say I wanted a lot of modular frames. I want to see how much ore it would cost to make... What do you think about 10? Is 10 modular frames per minute a good goal to get started? Because then we have 15 reinforced iron plates. Okay, so that would require us to do one full set of this. And then we could do another full set of this just to have a bunch of reinforced iron plates separately. Like we could do 2 full sets of this. That'll be 500 screws per minute. And 180 iron plates per minute. I'm going to write some stuff down. Okay. 30 reinforced iron plates per minute equals 36 iron plates and 500 screws per minute. Okay? I'm making notes. So to get 500 screws per minute with this recipe, I need 10 times this. That's 125 iron ingots per minute, right? Okay, and then to get that many, we're gonna have 900 iron ingots. Okay, so I need 90, 180 iron plates per minute, which is gonna take 180. It's gonna take times 9. So 9 times 30 is 270. Dude, we're still gonna have 630 iron ingots left over with this. Okay, we've got a lot of overhead. I was trying to see how much overhead I had. I can aim higher, I think, than what I'm currently aiming. And we're not even making rods in any of these recipes. What do I even use rods for? Oh, we're gonna need them for rotors. We need to make rotors in this factory too. Oh, and we need them for modular frames. Okay. Right now, those are the only 2. But they're important ones. But you don't have to use them if you use copper sheets. Oh, that makes it more complicated. Yeah, we're gonna need more coal gens, but I'm not gonna get the whole plant online at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like we can connect it up as we see fit. I'm just gonna like put all of the guts down ahead of time, and then we just hook it up as we get power. This one needs 195 screws per minute, which is odd. I like the copper sheet one. We do need to make rotors also. I forgot about that. So what if we do copper sheets instead and say, what if iron rods for us are only going to be used for modular frames? That'll really simplify it. That'll really simplify. Okay. This is so stupid. I love it. Where do I start? Why don't I start with figuring out where 12 assemblers is going to go? Because these things are huge. To even make 12 assemblers, I'm going to need a ton of reinforced, right? I'm going to need like 96 reinforced. Let's go start handcrafting. This is going to be very large. Take up a lot of room. This is probably going to be a 2-day project. It's going to be what time we're here today, and then probably all day tomorrow, or Monday, or whenever I stream next. Okay. Plan 1. Let's go offload some biofuel, create some space. This is my biofuel plant. I need to do some work on it, but I made a storage container for leaves, a storage container for logs, and a storage container for mycelia. And then all of those automatically go in and get crafted into biofuel. They start as biomass, and then the biomass comes out, goes on a conveyor, ends up getting split up and divvied up into solid biofuel, and then the solid biofuel feeds whatever. Whenever we draw too much power, the biomass kicks on. So most of the time it's off, because I think our coal is covering everything right now. Biomass only activates when it needs to. Okay, that's a good start. And then gonna run over here to my little storage corner, my little storage nook. And just auto stack everything. If the storage is full and you click store all, then it'll just automatically stack whatever you've got. Clean some space up here. Have you seen the speed on the Mark 6 conveyor? Yeah, I saw the trailer. It was numing. Is that SAM ore? It sure is. Is overclocking an assembler better? I don't know what you mean. Overclocking takes more power. We don't have a lot of power right now. It takes like exponentially more power. How do I start the storyline? It's not really a storyline like Subnautica, if that's what you're thinking. It's more like narrative dialogue that sort of happens as you play from Ada. So basically, like, what you want to do is go to your hab, which is your starting building. And if you progress your tier 0, tier 1, and tier whatever milestones, just keep, you know, unlocking all the things. Under... Chat, what? Okay, hub upgrade 6 on tier 0 is a space elevator. So if you build the space elevator, that's how you progress the game. And it'll give you objectives for completing phases, and those are your, like, main, quote-unquote, main objectives. So there's a space elevator here, and you kind of build it up with parts, and that's sort of how you, like, upgrade and keep unlocking new stuff through the hab and the space elevator. All right, chat. I gotta make a bunch. I have to make a bunch so I can automatically make a bunch. You know what I mean? Like I have to handcraft these so I don't have to handcraft them ever again. I'm trying to make a factory so I don't have to handcraft. That's the whole point of what we're building. But yeah, we're gonna need a lot of power for this factory and a lot of space. But I've got some hopefully good ideas for it that I think will be fun. Tink, tink, tink. If you bongo tap in the chat, it makes this go faster, usually. Chat holding the space bar down makes it go faster. Chad, how's your Saturday been, dude? I can't believe you've already been streaming for 6.5 hours. I wish I built more today, but this is why I've been putting it off for so long, because I knew it was going to be massive, and it's a lot of calculations, and it kind of hurts my brain. It's been satisfactory. It's 6 in the morning for me. Good morning. Definitely not addicted. My wife comes into my room and goes, "What's that tinging? Did you say keep out? This is my room, okay? You've got the rest of the house, but this room is mine. I will turn the volume up to 100% with max bass if I want to." No girls allowed. Out of my man cave. Making conveyor belts go burr. Am definitely not addicted. Me neither. Ballistic burrow? That sounds like a pain. I'm helping! You are nullified. Thank you for helping. We need... Actually, we probably have enough of these. Hopefully. 99. And then we have what's left from our baby iron factory. This is what we have, full storage of most things, which is nice. And I put some concrete up somewhere. There it is. Okay, to build a ton of assemblers, we're also going to need rotors. Well over 40 of them, but I've already got 17. I just finished D&D. What's up, Jeff, the dude? Is this a streamer that's still in the manual crafting bench? Always has been. Always will be. Had a craft day and did some drawing for the first time in a decade. I hope your stick figures turned out nicely. You're probably better than me drawing in paint, so you got that going for you. But no, drawing's cool. I want to find some time to just read, you know? I want to, like, read a book, but then I sit down and think about opening a book, and I'm like, that's a lot of commitment. I don't know if I have the focus for that. But then I start Satisfactory, and I'm like, I should build a giant factory that's going to take me 10 straight hours just to even get basically set up. And I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea. You know? Why is this a great idea, but like reading a book is a bad idea? Whereas this takes a lot of like homework-esque focus as well. Why is this so different? Oh wait, we're also, if we want to make, do we want to make foundries? No, we don't need foundries yet. I think we're just going to need a ton of smelters. Because the book has no images. Maybe. Have you thought about using an e-reader? Not really. Not particularly. I struggle to fall asleep without reading for at least half an hour so first? Really? Yeah, I go to sleep pretty late, so I pretty much just fall right to bed. Just instantly. As soon as my head hits the pillow, within 5 minutes, I'm out. All right. Let's do some calculations here. We don't have to use all of the iron ingots that we make, right? Like, we don't have to do that. But if we wanted to go ham, we could go ham. What if... Wait, just... Frame. That's what I was looking for. What if we wanted to... Let's say we wanted to make 20 modular frames per minute. What if we just doubled our initial... If we wanted to double our initial... and say that's the goal. That seems like it's going to be really excessive. But let's just hypothetically. We would need 30. Okay, goal 20 modular frames. Equals 3. Actually, no, sorry. It'd be 30. Oh my god. 30 reinforced iron plates plus 12 times 10 would be 120. 120 iron rods, right? Now, if you need 30 reinforced iron plates, I probably just want to double that to 60. So let's say... So, because I want to have reinforced iron plates for other things. We're going to need some for smart plating and a bunch of other stuff, right? And just to use it to upgrade some belts to Mark II. So let's say our goal is 60 reinforced iron plates. Equals, if we use bolted iron recipe, 15, 30, 45, 60, we need 4 assemblers making them. Instead of, to get the exact same number, we would actually need 12 assemblers making them if we use the original recipe, which is crazy amount of space. Instead, we only need 4. But it would need 15, 30, 45, 60, so times 4. So 90 iron plates times 4. 360 iron plates plus 1,000 screws. Let's go. This is gonna be a screw factory. 1,000 screws per minute. Dear Lord. Okay. So, you know what else we need? Rotors. How many rotors do we want per minute? Right now, the only thing we need is smart plating, but obviously that's gonna go up. We're gonna use the copper sheet recipe. So our rotors will probably be the last thing that we actually plug in and make. This is kind of an awkward number because it's 11.25 per minute, right? Very awkward. Yeah. And then 12 per minute is very strange numbers. I don't know what the best way to optimize this is. That's almost not bad. If you go for 15 overclock. Then you get 30 copper sheets and 260 screws, but that's still difficult to get 260 screws. Because we're going to be making 50 screws a pop. By default, it's okay because you only have 5 extra screws. The problem is the 22.5 copper sheets. Like, that's awkward. $52 screws is such a weird number. Just make more. It's easy. Hello, Expo Old. Thanks for 38 months. Appreciate the Prime, dude. We're doing some math and some prediction. This isn't too bad. Maybe we just try and overclock to get 15 per minute, because we can just overclock like one of the screws 20% and then fill this need. The problem is what kind of belt do you need for this, right? You're going to need like higher than a Mark III belt. To get 260 screws per minute, right? So you're kind of limited by belt. I think, oh yeah, you're right. Mark III's 270. You're right. I forgot it's not double Mark II. Because the rules don't matter. But I won't have Mark III for a little bit. But yeah, that's a good point. Okay, maybe I will try this then. And we'll just do some overclocking. I don't know how many rotors I should go for, because the problem is this is still a lot of screws. I'm kind of just ballparking different numbers and making a guess. Chat, what if we tried to make... Is it insane to try and make 60 rotors per minute right now? $60 rotors equals 4 times 30 copper sheets. So it's 120 copper sheets. Plus 6, 12, 18, 24. What's 4 times 260? 1,040? Will it be fun? It's all fun. It's fun to make mega factories. If I have the resources for them, I'll do it, I think is what it boils down to. If I don't have the resources, then we scale back some of this. Chat, I know how to do the calculator, bro. I'm trying not to close the windows so I don't have to find the same thing over and over again. God invented a dual monitor setup so that you could have a calculator on one screen and keep the information that you're looking at on the other. Hotkey chat is online. I'm sorry, streamer. It sounds like you did math in your head. I'm gonna need you to stop using your brain, okay? And if you don't use the frickin' quick search in the middle of your screen that makes you close all the other windows in order to show your work, high school math teachers are in my chat right now, okay? I gotta do long division. Did you just think 2 numbers together? Stop it. Now, where... See, I already lost my place. I don't remember what I was looking at. Rotors? I was looking at rotors. I just added it to the to-do list. which is not a bad idea, but 33% overclock. I'll put that in the notes. Okay, so rotors, reinforced iron plates, modular frames. I'm trying to get the big picture stuff. We need to make some smart plating. It doesn't have to be a lot. It's a ship part. We need 1,000 of them. We need to make some. Now, that can be made with a combination of reinforced and rotors. So we don't have to think about that now. If we're making reinforced and we're making rotors, then we can siphon some of those to make smart plating, and that's fine. Because we'll be making a lot. I use all recipes to bypass screw production entirely, but that's me. Hold on. Are you playing a game about building factories and complaining about having to build factories? Curious. Oh, I'm sorry. Was building another factory too challenging for you? I freaking hate factories. I'm just messing with you. Do what you want to do, dude. I don't like scouring the... listen, what I'm never going to do in Satisfactory is plan my perfect alt recipes and stop playing the game until I unlock all of them. You know what I mean? Like, that to me is not fun. Part of the fun for me is using what you got. That's why I pick a random area of the map to start, and I just have to use the resources that are there. And use the recipes that I've got by this point. I did some exploration, I got some alt recipes, and now I want to build. And if you find cool recipes later, then I'll make another factory. Or just redo an existing one, probably. Okay, any other advanced materials? Any advice on water generators that keep cutting off, on and off, even with pumps? So if the pipes are full, then they're not pumping. So if you just hit E on pipes and they're full of water, it probably means you're not using all the water. They only flow when they're pumping water through. So if you're not using the water, then the pipes are full. So they're only turning on when there's space to pump the water. It's probably what you're seeing. Okay. Don't tell me to take a break, game. I will not take a break. Chad, am I forgetting something? Modular frames, rotors, reinforced, and smart plating. That's what this factory is going to do. Is there another exclusively iron thing? I don't think so. You're forgetting to take a break? I just did. Recently. Okay. So, let's do the math on exactly how much iron this is going to take and how much we have left over. Out of 900 ingots per minute, in theory, once we get Mark II. So reinforced iron plates. If I want to make 60 reinforced iron plates, I've already written it down. 360 iron plates plus 100 screws. Or 1,000 screws. If I wanted, okay, my goal for screws is making 2,040 screws per minute. Let's start there. And see if that's even possible for us to do. That's a high number of screws, yeah. We'll be making 50 per minute, so it's basically like 2,040 divided by 50, roughly. I'd rather just overshoot it and underclock something. So that should be 10, 20, 30, 40. 41. Is that 41 constructors? That's only about 800 iron per minute. So, hold on. 40... yeah, I was going to say, I think you overestimated by a lot. 41 times 12.5 is 512.5 iron ingots per minute. So 512.5. So we have almost 400 left over before we even get to anything else. Okay, so 512.5 iron ingots. Next ingredient is iron plates, of which we need 360, I want to say. I think we need 360 iron plates. So we're making 20 per minute. Which means we need 18 constructors. Oh my god, this is going to be huge. 18 constructors just making iron plates, right? Wait, I did the math wrong. If I need 360 iron plates, I need to divide by 20. Yeah, no, it's 18. 18 times iron ingots is 30. It needs 540. Okay, so this is where we run into problems. See, now we can say that we scaled too high because I need over 1,000 iron ingots to do this, and I only have 900. So I need to scale something back. We could scale back 20 modular frames, the 60 reinforced iron plates, the 60 rotors. Never scale back. I gotta scale something back. Because I don't really want to overclock the iron nodes right now. I'd like it to be clean. Slug it up. The other problem is we're sort of capped. Let's assume that we're capped by Mark III belts. So if we're capped by Mark III belts and it's 270 resources per Mark III, then our natural cap is 1,080 iron, right? Because we'll have 4 iron mines. Each iron mine has a Mark III belt coming out of it, so the maximum iron output is 1,080, regardless of anything else that we do. So we can't really overclock by much. So maybe we could overclock, because then we need 540 iron ingots plus 512. If my math is right, we need 1,052.5 iron ingots per minute. Unless I missed something. Oh, I did miss something. We also need 120 iron rods. So we have to scale down. Unless I make them out of steel somewhere else and ferry them over. Find more nodes, forehead. No, we need to scale back something. I need to scale back something because I would like to have some extra steel to make iron ingots with. I'd like to have some extra iron to make steel ingots with. Let me rephrase that. So let's scale something back. I think 60 rotors per minute is a bit ridiculous. What do you say about 30 rotors per minute instead to get started? That's still a lot of rotors. All right, here's a question for chat. In Satisfactory, do you need... Well, I guess it depends on level. Do you need more modular frames, more reinforced iron plates, or more rotors overall? What would you say? In my extensive experience, yes. Bloody Drongo has extensive experience. Frames, plates, yes. People just like saying yes. Reinforced plates, plates, and rotors to make more machines. You use more frames later on. Frames, rotors, and plates. Equal amount, but not 60. That's a lot. Okay, so the way this would work, if I cut back the number of rotors I want, we'd end up having with this factory, which is this is our first iron factory, okay? Baby's first iron factory, so keep that in mind. We're not in-game, we're phase 2, all right? The output for this factory would be 20 modular frames per minute, 30 reinforced iron plates per minute on top of those that are being used for modular frames. So we'd have 30 extra reinforced iron plates, then 30 rotors per minute. If I cut back from 60 rotors per minute to 30 rotors per minute. That way we have like 20, 30, 30 to play with. That's pretty even. And it'll save us 520 screws per minute and a bunch of copper. So I think I'm going to try cutting that back. Do you plan on sending these rotors out to make motors later? I got to take it one step at a time. I think I'm currently making 30 per minute halfway through phase 4. Yeah, I'm going to say 30 rotors is a lot of rotors compared to what I normally make for these factories. Who said math wasn't fun? I don't know, not me. I mean, math sucks if you're talking about school. Math class sucks, but math is good. Math is nice. Okay, let's do a different calculation then. Yeah, I think that'll be a solid amount. And then we should have some iron left over for steel. So, for screws, we actually have 1,520 screws. Which is a weird number, but 1,520 screws means 30 and 2/5. 30.4. Constructors, that's a lot of constructors. So let's say 30 constructors, but we overclock one or something. Okay, so the math is 1,520 divided by 50 times 12.5 iron ingots. We need 380 iron ingots per minute. Wait a second, I forgot something important. We're not using... Oh my god, I forgot we're going to use alternate iron alloy. Chat, I don't want to hear a word about copper's rarity. I forgot. We have so much iron ore, but it's going to turn into extra ingots. Like 8 iron ore is going to become 15 ingots. It's almost double. So we have way more overhead than I thought. Yeah. So we can just keep this the 60 rotors per minute and do that and be fine. the trick is I got to calculate how much copper we're going to need to do this. So if my final tally, if I mathed, I don't know if I mathed correctly, is 1,052.5 iron ingots. If we divide by 15 there, because that's how many we're... Well, actually, hold on. We're making 75 per minute, so actually divide by 75. So we need about 14.0333 repeating, of course, times 10. $540. 512 times 5. Hold on. 540 plus 512.5 equals 1,052 divided by 75 times 10. So we're going to need 140 copper per minute. And we have a pure node that's going to be coming from 140.33 copper. We can do that. Now, how much is that going to cost for iron in terms of just raw ore? It's 540 times 512.5. I mean, that's... Why do I keep multiplying those? 1,052.5 divided by 75 times 40. We're going to need 561 iron ore, and we're going to have almost 340 left over to use for steel. So I think we'll be good. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. There's going to be a big factory. Yeah, this is going to be a big factory. You ever use the site Satisfactory tools? No, I like doing it myself. I wish I had an Excel sheet, but I don't. I just do it myself. All right, we got plenty of ore is what I'm getting at here. Okay. I just need to make sure we have plenty of ore, and we're going to have a bunch left over also. And a lot of that iron's going to go to make copper. Okay, we need to do some math. More math. Etel, have you done much with the blueprint system at all? I'm trying to make a motor building factory in a box and it's nuts. No. I have not. I have not. Alright, chat. You're distracting me. I gotta stop looking at you. I need to calculate how many buildings for each thing we need. That way I can plan on space. Well, let's start at the beginning. The beginning is how to make that many iron ingots. And that'll be the first floor. Iron ingots will probably be the first floor by itself. So, we're going to use foundries, which are going to be incredibly expensive for electricity. And I know we need 540 plus 512.5 iron ingots. I'm a little worried that I missed a calculation somewhere. I missed one calculation. No, I didn't. What are we... How are we making iron rods? Are we going to use just regular ingots, or are we going to try making steel and then looping those around? Because we can make 48 iron rods per minute with 12 steel ingots per minute. If I bring some coal over. Otherwise, I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Which is a bit annoying. I need 120 iron rods, which isn't too bad. So that should be 8. That's going to be 8 constructors just dedicated to iron rods. Alternatively, I feel like the steel ingots is going to confuse me because I'm not ready to do steel yet. Let's just stick to the default recipe for rods. And that's going to take up a lot of space. But I'm not ready to do steel just to get iron rods. I think that's going to complicate it. And it's 48, which is a weird number. Whereas this fits neatly. So I'm just going to go with the default recipe for this. And say we need 8 times 15 ingots. Eight times 15 ingots is another 120 iron ingots. Bringing the new total to 512.5 plus 540 plus 120 is 1172.5 ingots. Which we divide by 15 because it makes, actually no, so we don't divide by 15, we divide by 75. 15.63 foundries times 8 iron. No, it's 40. Okay, 15.63 times 40 per minute. Yeah, we're gonna use 625 ore and end up with just under 300, about 275 extra ore to do whatever we want with. And then we're gonna need 156.3 copper ore per minute, I think. Which is kind of a lot. Can I have some more? No. I need it all. I need all of it. Okay, so we need either 15 foundries and one of them to be overclocked, or we need 16 foundries and one of them to be underclocked. I think let's go 16 because it's a round number. So I calculated screws, iron plates, and iron rods. I'm gonna make it. This is gonna be really tragic when I make this whole factory and realize I made a miscalculation somewhere. These things are huge too. This is when I love to break out the pencil and graph. I've thought about doing paint. Actually, I'll show you the paint. Here's how it's gonna look. Chat, we got a problem. The problem is, this whole plan is predicated on having Mark III miners. And we don't even have Mark II miners. So it's gonna be kind of future-proof. Drongo, slight miscalculations. Because, yeah, a Mark II miner, we're only gonna have 480 ore. Okay. And the amount that I need is a lot more than that, I think, because let me see. I need 1172.5 ingots divided by 40 iron ore per minute. Wait, no, hold on. 1172.5 ingots per minute divided by 40. Yeah, this is right. 40 per minute. So it's 29. I respect the hustle. Planned obsolescence. Chat, my brain just stopped working. Okay, help me out. If I need 1172.5 iron ingots, I actually divide by 75 per minute because that's how many we're going to be making. And then multiply by the amount of iron ore, which is 40. 600. So, okay. We're going to be making 480 ore, and I need 625. Whoops. Huh. Maybe we do need to scale back. Remember when we kind of went wishy-washy on scaling back or not scaling back? Maybe we should scale back. Sounds like the factory must grow to meet demand. Now, you could overclock all the Mark II miners, but you still need Mark III belts to carry everything. So if you overclock all of the Mark II miners, you can push it up pretty far. So Power Shard 3 will let you go to 250%, but it'll take proportionally more electricity to get there. It takes a lot of power to overclock. So if we had 480 and we only overclocked 50%, right? 480 times 1.5 is 7. We'd have 720. So we could overclock these. We just need Mark III miners. Drongo, we've been here for a while, dude. We're planning, man. I'm planning, dude. This is where the magic happens. Okay. At some point, you may not have hit this point yet, but at some point, you got to sit down and do some counting. You got to move the abacus back and forth. It doesn't matter if you build neat, messy, chaos, pre-planned. You're eventually going to have to sit down and move the beads back and forth. Eventually. Or you can make one factory that makes one thing per minute and wait 1,000 minutes until it makes 1,000 of those. That's possible too. You could just wait an eternity while your one factory works. But yeah, I think Satisfactory is definitely a game where an hour of planning now is worth 10 hours of troubleshooting later. While you're trying to figure out how to expand or like split stuff off. Okay, I think we stick to the plan. Chat, when do you unlock Mark III belts? Actually, Mark II belts are 270. Wait, no. Yeah, when do you unlock Mark III 270? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's literally right here. Okay, we're golden then. Yeah, it's right there. That's all I need. 270 resources per minute. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna stick to the plan and just overclock the factories. I'm just gonna stick to the plan. So I need to start making resources so I can make an insane, inordinate amount of foundries. So let's start making those. That's not where you craft. That's not where you craft, you silly goose. I moved all my stuff recently and I confused myself. Okay, so to make foundries, we need frames. Chat. Bongo tap time. We're gonna be doing a lot of bongo tapping. I need a ridiculous amount of frames for this. Have your dumb factory for the beginning. That's what I did. I just deleted it. I had a dumb iron factory, and I got a full box of all the basics: rods, plates, screws. And now I'm using those full boxes to try and make the superior iron factory. And it's gonna take at least 2 streams to make. So when it's done, however, it's gonna be a ticket printing machine. We are going to be making coupons. We are going to be making an insane number of reinforced plates. And we're going to be able to make smart plates. It's going to be good times. But first, I got to tink. I need 160 frames, I think. At least. Maybe more. And then I'm going to have to make reinforced plates again. So, this is the real Satisfactory. The real Satisfactory is just like a test to see how long you can manual craft for. I think. By the way, Nitro Titan, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Expo also, I saw you for 38 months. Thanks, dude. Welcome back. At the same time, I'm tinking 200 reinforced plates. Gotta do it. At least until this factory's done, and then we'll never have to do it again. Ever. At least for these resources, we'll have more than we know what to do with. Box is full of them. When I have to think a lot of item, I just tape my mouse button and walk away. Really? Why do you do that? Did you know that you can tap the space bar and it'll do it infinitely and automatically? Hands-free, baby. Never have to tape your mouse button again. There you go. Someone in chat was asking for newbie tips earlier. That is definitely one of the newbie tips. Thanks for the beginner tip, yeah. What? I would lay my phone on the space bar. Man, desperate times. It's real desperate out there. Dude, I'm excited for this factory. I know we've been doing all the like numbers and parsing. We did explore for like 6 hours today. We've been out gathering hard drives and slugs. We spent like at least five to 6 hours just exploring, so we haven't really spent that long here. Maybe an hour planning, I'd say. Now the hard part, actually figuring out where everything goes, because I have a couple ideas for how I want to make a nice, clean iron factory. I want it to be a stunner, you know? I want it to be a ooh ah. Ooh. Ah. And I think that's going to take the longest. Other than just having the raw materials to make all the buildings, of course. I have a half roll of dimes nearby for games that don't have autocraft or auto run. Tell us the truth. Don't come in here and lie, Falcon. That's what you use to weight your fist when you punch people in the chin, okay? You just put like a roll of quarters and you're ready to fight. I spent a good amount of time holding left mouse button using zip lines before I discovered the right mouse button option. I don't even know about right mouse button. But I like left mouse button because it lets me detach whenever I want. Also, do we have enough of these? I gotta go count. Alright, I'm listening. What is right mouse button? I'm worried. Okay. All right. Why? What is superior about this? The future is now. It is, dude. Okay, so like I'm not even okay, so I'm not tapping. Yeah, it's just on. Dude, I remember this. It's just on. Yeah, I remember doing this before. So it activates. So now I don't have to. I can just press space. Okay, hold on. I can just press space and. Okay, hold on. I can just press space and it just grabs. And so if I press space and then it'll just grab. However, I gotta say, I have gotten used to holding left mouse because I like left clicking. I like if you just hold left click and you let go, it auto jumps so you don't have to press space, which I like. And it auto jumps, and then you just left click when you want to grab again. So you always grab at like optimal points. Or choose which line you want to go on. I feel like auto grab can be dangerous, but yeah. But that's cool. I forgot about that, I'll be honest. So I relearned something. I try to avoid pressing space as much as possible because then it activates the parachute when I don't want to. So I need Uber Foundries, which means we need more rotors. And I need more boxes anyways. But that's cool. Lots of little things like that. So many little things. So much to learn, dude. How do you get the parachute? The MAM. One of these MAM things. Basically just use the MAM as much as possible. And you'll always unlock awesome stuff. Like, I could probably have done scan for enemies. Parachute is under... Wait. Chat, what's parachute under? What does parachute take? Parachute takes fabric. Fabric takes... quartz? It's mycelia. Oh, okay. It was mycelia. It takes mycelia. You, my silly chat. My silly chat. Hold on. I need a few more people to say mycelia before I figure out what it is. Parachute is under fungus. What is fungus? But yeah, research mycelia. And then you get fabric. And then research fabric. And then you get parachute. I wish someone in chat would tell me, but nobody's telling me. No wonder I don't have that on mine. Yeah, you might have to go look for it. Out and about. Out and about. Chad, I don't think we have enough room for the absolute size of this unit. This factory. You know what I mean? I don't know if we have enough room. This is going to be a unit. It's going to be impressively large. Okay. We got 30 more reinforced. We're going to need more where that came from. I need, at minimum, one more. Wait. No, I need 160. So I need 20. I need 21 more modular frames. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be stacking things vertically. It's going to go raw ore, foundry, construction floor, and then somewhere back on, like, there's going to be a lobby with storage containers that have an easy go in and grab whatever resource you need. Or we could have a bag of holdings in there if I would actually make those. Which I could do. Maybe I weave that into this. But wait, how many did I just make? 50, 100, 150. They say 160? Yeah, 160. Okay, we're good. Next, I need the same number of rotors. Dear God. We may never leave. Pinlow, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Bongo tap. This takes a lot of prep, but we're about to make 16 foundries. And then I haven't even counted how many of the other buildings. I just know 16 foundries is going to be the first portion. But yeah, thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate you hanging out. Our Saturday has been spent exploring the jungle and manual crafting. I've learned more in the last hour from you guys than I have in the 45 hours I've been playing this. I'm still learning stuff too. The game is expansive. I'm gonna be playing it for a while yet. Because I'm not even close to achieving my goals. Drongo, how's your factory going, dude? If you're still out there. How's your new Satisfactory addiction? Maybe I should start counting the other things that I'm gonna need. I'd say let's start with the foundries. That way we get some buildings down and then go from there. Normally you don't make 16 foundries in one go. Normally. This is anything but. It ended? No. It's just begun. My plan is to route materials in the floor and in the wall. They're in the walls. The game doesn't seem that expansive. It's got a lot of content for its price. I see what you did there. Or at least normally if you're making 16 foundries, it's after you have rotors and motors automated. Yeah, normally. I didn't see the point in making like a small factory just so I can delete it. Like I made my small factory and I didn't feel like expanding on it. I'd rather actually make something that is, you know, it's time for our first mega factory. We've got a normal factory for copper. We don't have any mega factories yet. This one will be big. Hopefully we can make it actually look like a cool building too, so it's not just an eyesore on the landscape. But that comes later. I'm over here trying to get 10 cold gens going for like 3 hours now. Dude, it took me all day yesterday just to get 7 cold gens going. For like 9 hours. So, I feel that. But normally what takes me most of the time is planning what the building that it's going to go in looks like in my mind. Alright, we're good on 16 foundries. So we can at least start there. Now the rest, assemblers and constructors, imagine not automating reinforced plates yet. We might actually run out of raw materials. I didn't stockpile enough. I can already see it. We might have to get part of the factory online just to start making some stuff for us to build. Inspecting the premises over here. Very good, very good. Another thing that we should do, since this is going to be so big and we're going to run out of stuff. Chat. I didn't think about this. Can you not change an existing foundation to a different foundation? Oh no. I'm eventually gonna have to replace everything. One block at a time. I didn't think about this. You can? X? Okay, okay, okay. Chat's saving me. I never get to use the customizer. See, I'm learning stuff too. Materials. Oh, thank God. Is this gonna refund steel plates or no? Probably not, but maybe it does. Maybe it just went into the 116. I gotta use the customizer more often. We got concrete walls too instead of fix-it walls. Sick. Looks good. It looks nice. Now, here's the problem, right? Foundries are big. So if you want to make 16 of these monstrosities, let's get an idea of like how much space that's going to take. Now, normally I like to put some space in between these, but for this particular build, we're going to put them side by side. With some gaps that you can walk around. And also some catwalks. I'm just trying to get an idea of how much more room we're going to need. Because these are big boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's only 5. And I need... It's pretty easy to put more on this side. Or you can put them in a big square. So do I want this to be more rectangular or more square? Square could be interesting at the bottom floor, and they could be like, there could be overhangs above. And we could have like, chat likes to call it a mall. For it makes the Factorio players happy. Could have like a gather spot for resources. That's like a, almost like a front porch right here. Okay. A helical tower of forges. I'm trying to avoid the invulnerable strawberries. So that sort of limits... Okay, we can go back this way. And it might be nice to keep a little bit of this open in case we want like a road here in the future for driving around. This seems like a reasonable amount of space. Trying to see how much room there is. It's not quite 3 blocks, right? It's 2 3/4. It could be like a little service road where it's just a one-way street, if you will, or just for us driving. It doesn't have to be for the bots. But yeah, I think let's not go back any further than this, and then I can't really go too far this direction. Could, though, if you wanted to use this as like a multi-level portion of the factory, which could be cool. You know, like have another floor over here. Maybe. And I can't really go much further this way because the strawberry. So if you try and build up here, it's got a little clippage. It's not the worst. I think these will become destructible in a hotfix or something. I'm not sure. I feel like there was a patch note about them. By the way, Fantas, thanks for the 51 months. Tink tinkin' in chat. Hi, Fantas. Thanks for subscribing so long. Yeah, they're invulnerable right now. That's why I said they're probably gonna hotfix it. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I didn't count. Actually, this is easier. So that's 11. So that's an 8 by 11 in its current form. Have you tried to destroy with a Nobilisc? Chat, I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. If I say it's indestructible and waiting for a hotfix, it means it's indestructible, okay? I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. I have tried everything, and it is a known issue. Okay, but have you tried asking them really nicely? I have not tried saying pretty please. Maybe that's what's wrong. Eight by 11 is kind of weird, but doable. Okay, let's say that this bottom floor is for routing raw materials. In this case, we need 2. This is why it's going to be tough. I'll show you what I mean. This is where the thinking comes out, because a foundry has 2 inputs and 2 outputs. Okay? And if we're trying to make alternate iron, which we are, we need an output for both iron and copper. Or an input for both iron and copper. And it has 1 output. Sorry, did I say 2 outputs? I meant 2 inputs, 1 output. That's what I meant. Apologies. Now, the reason why this is complicated is because you have to crisscross 2 different resources, right? So let's say that you had iron coming in from over here. Right? Let's say you just had iron coming in from over here. Well, it's easy. I just need it to be split over onto this belt, right? It's simple. Okay, sure, but now you have copper coming in from over here. Well, now how does the copper get over there? You've got a few different choices. You've got elevator, or you can go one on top of the other and double stack. However, what makes this more complicated is what I want to do is floor route all of the resources. So imagine that problem, but imagine that the foundries aren't here at all. Imagine instead Imagine instead that all of the foundries are on the level that we're on right now. Just use inserters. Ah, yes. Why haven't I thought about using inserters? Wait a second. I think that's a word from a different video game. Crawl space of doom. Yeah. Crawl space of doom. So now there's a crawl space under here. And the point of this crawl space is it's just high enough to route conveyor belt via a floor hole. Which I love that these shapes perfectly fit. So you can do this. Wait, it's not. Wait, yeah, it is. It is the right height. 3 meters is the perfect height to get an elevator floor hole that doesn't clip through the ground. Place torches so slimes don't spawn. That's a great idea. Great first time chatter. So I want to have all the resources routed under here, which is more difficult if you have 2 resources. But what if you had 2 resource crawl spaces on separate levels? One for iron, one for copper. Is that too? That's probably too crazy, right? My head hurts. All right, so if this were the I'm telling you, if you don't overcomplicate it, you're not really playing. Wait, what's wrong? What's wrong with this? Okay, there you go. Is there a way? So you can't go up a level here. But what you could do, you can't use stackers. You could, however, just use good old-fashioned conveyor poles. No, you can't. That goes too high as well. Okay, so you can't go. There's no room for over-under with this. But I could do multiple floors. Making 2 separate floors will save you so much headache. Yeah. There's also wall and ceiling poles. There are. I have them, in fact. But they're the same basic problem. Higher ceiling? No, I want this to be like a crawl space under the factory floor. But yeah, wall poles are not going to work because I need to feed the stuff over here. Okay, hold on. You could probably cheat with wall poles and clip a wall. Hold on. You could clip a wall. And then articulate a wall mount there. Okay. Then you can go over and delete the evidence after. Now, it's difficult because your conveyors will never be able to be in the middle. They can only be along one edge, so it limits where the floor holes above can go. Chat's got a lot of things to say. All right, let's see what they have to say. There's a small cube in the awesome shop. You can place the conveyor pole on top of it. A small cube. I make one big wall, one small wall of my crawl space, then 2 levels of belts. Yeah, that's what we were just kind of trying. This is not a coal factory. This is going to be our Omega Iron factory. Stack thin floors, place the conveyor, then remove the supports and floors. Kind of the same thing. Oh, okay, hold on. One at a time. Where is the awesome shop? Here it is. What is the block? Oh wait, are you talking about these? Like a strut? Like a structural beam? Or something? Because we have that unlocked. Like a beam connector? Because yeah, I've used beam connectors before. There is one problem with beam connectors. No, it's not. They actually, I thought they call steel. They don't call steel. Okay, the beam connector might actually be the answer to all of our problems. The problem is we have to bring the conveyor lift back. The conveyor has to go back down so that it can go into this, which is not really a problem, but yeah, you could go like beam connector. Wait, didn't you say you could build a power? Oh no. Okay. I have to eyeball. No, yeah, you kind of have to why? You have to eyeball. Oh no, that's fine. It does control locks it to one of the axes, but not the other axis. But that does work, which is crazy. The problem with the thin floors is once you delete them, everything's floating. I don't want everything to be floating. I want it to look like it has some kind of structural support. Which I guess could be problematic. Question, if you built a frame wall here, can you see it from above? How do I get up there? Yeah, you can see it from above, but it's possibly... Quick question, how do you get those concrete foundation styles? The Awesome Shop? Where you get where you spend your awesome tickets, your coupons? There's materials. And this material not only looks snazzy, but only costs concrete, does not cost steel plates. One layer in the crawl space and one on the ceiling above the assembler. What do you mean layer? Oh, no. We gotta go up another level from the... It's gonna go crawl space for raw materials, next floor, foundries, next crawl space for foundry materials, next floor, constructors and assemblers, in like an upward motion. I'm so happy to be able to catch some late night e-tail streams again. What's up, Deutschcats? Thanks for chilling. Oh, I know what we... Wait, hold on. What about the new aesthetic blocks that we unlocked? Wait, those are big, huh? Yeah, you can see those too. I don't know if there is a block that's only 3 meters high. Even these high barriers... I guess you could do that if you wanted, but it looks kind of dopey with these Z fighting. Well, actually, I guess you could just use, This is supposed to be small metal pillar. Hold on. I can't get up here, dude. I know, okay, listen. I'm gonna do this because I'm super lazy here. Let me up. Yeah, you can't see those. They don't clip. Or maybe it's this. But it's really, it is this. It's barely in there. It's like hard to even see. You have to really look for it. Using the 1 meter floor for half levels with stackable conveyor poles looks good for support. Well, yeah, I'd probably just, if I couldn't figure anything else out, then yeah, I would just do this. And then just route the pipes around and make that like look like a support beam. So, I mean, there's options if I don't want to do the other things. Okay, well, now that we've got this solved, I think we can get all the materials on this floor together. And then eventually we're gonna have glass up here so that you can see everything going on under, and it's gonna look insane. So, but for now we have to use our imagination. Mark II poles are actually harder than Mark I poles for this. So this entire floor, foundry time. Smelt 2 resources into alloy ingots. We're going fancy iron. And in my opinion, I want the output to go to the outside and the input on the inside. And then these are going to be lined up. We need 16 of these, I think, and underclock one of them, if I'm not mistaken. So do we want to do, like, a row here and a row here? You know what I mean? Like, do we want them to be like a big row? Or do we want them to be in like a square? I feel like square's harder. But interesting. Or it's not really a square. We have an 8x11. We're like a sheet of paper right now. Unless we choose to change the shape of this building. I haven't really counted how big it needs to be. A square is difficult. Because placing them, you have kind of like less room. Like, I need to pull these as close to the edge as possible. But I feel like they're gonna bump into each other. See, they can't share this corner because they're blocking each other's clearance. I think let's forget the square. And let me see which way is long ways. Is it this way? Yeah, long ways is that way. So let's try this. I feel like, how much space do I want here? Like, to walk around the outside? Like, let's say if you built this and you wanted to do some architecture later. Let's say rails. Can't do rails. You could do construction fence, which is not what I want, or barriers. Which barriers can be used for a lot of things. But that's clipping, and it looks kind of funky. The barriers are okay. Okay, the problem is when you start going this way, you end up with a little too much space. I personally like at least half a foundation for walkables. Yeah, well, this is half a foundation right here. I think. Let's see. Half a foundation. Okay, maybe we just bump that over. See, like, that's right on the halfway point. So I guess it's not quite half a foundation. But yeah, I agree. I agree with what you're saying. The problem is this is gonna need just so much space. It's gonna need so much space, dude. Let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to see where we end up. 6, 7, 8. pretty close. Actually, is that wait. Something's funky here. I wouldn't mind having a space in between them. Let's extend this in one direction or the other. I don't think we have room this direction unless we want to go through the strawberry. We can go the other direction. There's just a little hill, which isn't really an issue. So we can go one in this direction. And then we take 4. Okay, I want to say it was there. Let me double check the other side. I like to leave 2 foundations on the sides because I like a perimeter catwalk higher up. Yeah, you can still do a catwalk with this much space. But yeah, I know what you're saying. And I generally agree. I like the sound that this foundation makes. It's a nice sound. It's got a good sound. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Now this poses a small problem. What I like is there's space in between these. What I don't like is it's like right on the halfway point of both. You could use 2 half foundations to try to make up for this. If they fit. Do they fit? Doesn't look like it. Foundations don't really fit. For early game awesome sync, what item do you think is a good choice? What I do is I go exploring for hard drives, and then I loot the stuff that's around the hard drives, and then I do not hoard any of it. I send it all into the awesome shop. I have found some insane high, like tier 8 items out there that give you like 2, 3, 4 plus tickets at a time. And it's like, especially if you find turbo motors. Now, granted, before you explore those, I like to have blade runners, a rebar gun, and a Xenobasher. Those are like the 3, and a parachute. 4 things. Parachute, blade runners, rebar, Xenobasher, and lots of food. But yeah, wall plugs are a good idea. Wall plugs is a good idea. Now, if I had... Where is... Chat, am I stupid? Yes. Okay, there can't really be a walkway through these because it's going to clip on the side. I'm trying to make sure that we have space in the middle for, yeah, like you said, some kind of catwalk or walkway or something. Use a barrier. Well, I like the idea of there being like a almost an elevated, but yeah, the barriers can do a lot. Barriers can do a lot. But I really just want more space, to be honest. The problem is these damn strawberries are in my way on both sides. I'm boxed in my strawberry plants with no way to get rid of them. No, you replace the barrier in the middle, then use replace to center the walkway. Okay. Well, I still don't think that there's enough room, but I'll try it anyways. See? There's just... It's still got clipping. Like, I can't move them once. If I move them one space toward this wall, then we have the same problem in reverse. Actually, we might be able to move it here. Hold on. This might just solve all the problems. Okay, yeah, there's room. And if I wanted to do like a catwalk over here, then there should be room for that also. Yeah, it's the same as a half foundation. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. It's going to be a little crowded, but I don't necessarily hate that. And then we'll have space in the center and around the edges. Because, yeah, now you got more room here. Okay, I think it was there. And there. Is there enough space to put a half foundation toward the strawberries? Possibly, yeah. I could probably do like a half foundation if I wanted to just extend it half on this side, half on that side. That might complicate wall building. This game really needs a bird's eye view camera. Well, they kind of give you an option to make one. Whenever you want. And you can build from here. So, that's a good use for the lookout tower. But yeah, perhaps we want, perhaps we do want a half foundation around the edges, because yeah, it won't intercept the strawberry on either side, I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe the teeniest bit. No? It's touching. Get off of my build. Okay, that's fine. Well, I think that's fine. Yeah. But that's going to offset all the walls. But it'll offset it by a full block. So it like ultimately should be fine. But now it's a, instead of an 8x11, it's an 8x12. And then we can just move these down even a little further. To where I originally wanted to, now that we have the extra space. I may not want a catwalk per se, but if you added a half on each side, can't you make the whole thing out of full blocks? No, because this is on the global grid. So all of these are on the global grid. So if I wanted to, yeah, I could make the entire building out of full blocks, but it would basically, I'd have to build it separate from the global grid, and that scares me. So I think I'd rather just deal with the slight weirdness of the half blocks here, and it won't be that bad. The other thing the half block does that's actually good is this. If I want to move these over, because they were here, so if I want to start moving them over to have more space in the middle, like this, then it gives me the half blocks, give me the option to get railing closer to this wall. Does that make sense? Because it's only a half block where it's attaching to. And then you can have like a nice little half block walkway, walk around the foundries. Kind of like a little observation distance. So this is good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. All right, the other piece we need is to see how, like, hypothetically, these floor inputs would go, right? That is not quite connected. Does it really need to go here? I don't even think that's connected, is it? That doesn't look connected. It is, though, is it? Because it's got the extra long... Why does it look so weird? It's like clipping through the bottom. Well, to be fair, you don't have to connect them. You could, like, literally just put it wherever you wanted. If you wanted, like... Sometimes it's nice to have a small conveyor so you can visually see if there's stuff on it. You know what I mean? Like, if you completely obscure the elevator, you can't tell what's going on unless you open it. You can't, like, eyeball this. I think we'll just put these wherever they make sense. And then we have a lot of space on the other side. Which it looks like we have too much space. Which I didn't think was possible. But we're gonna need to route a bunch of resources. The other thing about this is, this will give us space to make a manifold in the middle. We don't have to make a manifold. We just have to make 4. If we have 16 foundries, and let's say they're all producing the same amount of iron ingots. They're going to be making ingots with an alt recipe. Then we just have to group... Oh, man, yeah. How do you group 4 up to the same line? I guess you do 2 mergers, then 2 mergers? And then that'll be on one line. Evenly. 2 mergers and then merge these 2, merge these 2, and then their mergers merge onto the same line. All right. I want to look over in chat and just say, "What's up, chat? How you doing? How is everyone except for Golden Fishy, who's posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in the last 60 seconds?" I'm just kidding. What's up, Golden Fishy? What? I like using the snake method. What method is that? How you doing? No, how you doing? Rebuilding my starter base? I hate it. Technically, that's what I'm doing right now. Yo, thumbs up. There's a lot of first-time chatters tonight. What's up, first-time chatters? Thanks for chatting. I'm EP but hungry. I'm hungry but not EP. How about that? Anyway, Golden Fishy, yeah, I agree. More space is better than not enough space, but again, I want to make like a tight design, you know? I want this to be the cleanest factory that I've made yet. You know what I mean? I'm trying to like plan ahead and make a clean factory. I don't want it to be like ballooned. And that's kind of easier said than done because I am nothing if not a balloon. I'm ballooned. Snake is you snake the outputs one direction and snake them back to the inputs of the next set of machines. Having trouble visualizing that, but I believe you. Always got to rebuild the starter. Hell yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I saved enough resources. My starter iron was right here, and I just deleted it. When I probably could have just left it going right now, because I'm building over here. So I feel kind of like a dumbass, but... No, I'm not set yet, Epic. I'm not set. I'm thonking. I saw Twitch in chat, and that freaked me out, because you're the first person who's done any bits, Gina Prime, and I was like... Excuse me, John Twitch is in my chat right now? Is it a bad idea to get 2 a.m. McDonald's and then sleep immediately after? That depends. Did you eat today? If not, go for it. The Twitch is in chat. Gina Prime, thanks for the bits. It's very nice of you. Okay. I like what we're thinking so far. But I'm thinking that we move these a little further up by like 1 block. Okay, start them here. And then do 4, so we need 3 more. Wait, it's backwards. I knew that. I knew that, dude. No, I meant to hit E. Don't chat, do not hit E on accident in this game, okay? Trust me. Good job. Okay, that was a mistake. I apologize. We need to do it the way we had it. Because I need space in the middle to organize and route. Two, 3, 4. And then we adjust these, same thing. I like using these foundations to measure, actually. I like the other ones, too. This is my first time using the concrete foundations. All right, and then we got a reasonably large space in the middle for a walkway. Now, from the opposite side, same deal. We got 2, 3, 4, and then 4 more foundries. That's backwards. My bad. Did I misalign these? I think those are all good, right? We got a nice open space in the middle to group up all the resources. Oh, these are back. Wait, these are backwards? Damn it. He knows. He knows. I just like rebuild and build and rebuild and build and love this animation. Great job, devs. I really like the way that it turns orange and then goes ka-chung when it lands. Okay, all these are facing the correct direction now. I like the coated concrete with carbon steel finish. Yeah, there's a lot of good customization you can do. Imagine if there was resource loss on destruction. I said this in 2019 when I played Early Access, and I'll say it again. Making it where you can make mistakes, undo them, and get all your resources refunded is genius. The game really is smooth. It is. Gina Prime, are you playing right now? Did you get it recently? Brian Whitaker, thank you for gifting a sub to Twitch, who will never use it, so, you know, appreciate that. Thanks. For the beautiful gift sub. So if we do this, does it? No, it does not automatically connect. Okay, maybe we should push it one forward so it does automatically connect. It just feels weird. It feels like it's too close. It looks hella clean right next to it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. So I'll just push it right up next to it. I just was not 100% sure if the elevator was connecting, but I think it is. Nah, I shouldn't need a conveyor. You can tell it doesn't need a conveyor because it clinks. You hear it? See how it snaps? Do you hear that noise? And the other way you can tell is because it goes extra long tube. The only time it ever, see how the orange outline is extra long? It only does extra long when it's actually connected up to something. So there is no gap. Because you can see the tube outline, like a face hugger. I've been watching too much Alien recently. Alien 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now we might have to upgrade some of these to a different tier. We don't talk about 4. I enjoyed 4 more than 3. What Alien movie you're up to? I'm up to 4, which means now I'm gonna go back and watch Predator 1, and then Predator 2, and then AVP, and then AVP 2, and then back to the Alien franchise. Catch up to everything. Okay, those do look really clean. Yeah, this is gonna look real clean, dude. I'm looking forward to it. But I haven't watched any movies in a week because I've been playing Satisfactory and getting addicted. Doesn't it just look nice building on concrete? It just feels different somehow. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Hope everyone in Intel's community is doing all right and having a good weekend. Sorry, that's your second message. So, second-time caller, where you first said, I really appreciate the sub, anonymous gifted, on the 3rd of January of this year. During the subathon. Different foundations give entirely different vibes. They really do. This is my first time using a different foundation. Caught. Thanks for gifting a sub to Soda Pop, though. But either way, thanks for the good vibes, dude. Glad you're having fun. I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. Okay, so now the hard part, right? This is the easy part. The hard part is routing all those resources under here. We have a lot of space to do it. The crawl space is where all the wires. We're making like a PC right now. Also, I guess it just occurred to me that this thing is not going to get in the way, but it's going to make the crawl space look interesting down here. Because this does go 1/2 foundation over. So I'm just gonna drag this all the way over. We got a rock feature. This is a feature of the landscape. We're just gonna have to deal with it. It might look intentional. The crawl space actually doesn't have to be as long as this, if we don't want it to be, but it's probably for the best. Eco-brutalist crawl space. Structural support. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, where are the resources coming from? There, right? Those are the 4 iron nodes. So it makes sense that we're going to be routing it from there on this side, right? We could run it across the water. I feel like taking it down the middle, because if we take it down the middle, then we can like load balance the. We don't have to. Do we have to load balance? We don't have to load balance the iron because we just do. If we have 4 groups of foundries and we have 4 minor mark 1s, then we just do 1 minor mark 1 per group of 4. And then we do splitter, and we have automatic load balancing, right? And that should just take care of the load balance because we have 4 nodes and 4 groups of foundries. Well, the trick is we're actually going to be producing more iron than we need from those. So it's going to get complicated later. Initially, if we ever get to like minor mark 3. I did the math earlier. I just got 15 coal gens on overclock and it's still not enough for my main factory. Time for oil, bro. No risk of overloading the outputs either? Or will each of the foundries not be combining? It gets well, the foundries can combine and then split as necessary, but this factory is going to be making multiple products. We're going to be making modular frames, reinforced iron plates, rotors, Okay, no, the things that iron ingots are going to be making is iron plates and screws, primarily. And then that's like, I think... No, there's iron rods also. So it's iron rods, iron plates, and screws. Can you make a catch bin for the overflow to feed elsewhere? I could. Or I could split it off at the source. Because we did the math. And according to the math, we're going to need about 625 ingots. And we're going to produce about 480. So I can overclock to get to 625. Then if we get to Mark II... actually, that's with minor Mark IIs. So yeah, we're a ways away from that mattering. I think we just route all of it over here, and if we end up wanting to upgrade, we deal with that when the time comes. So let's just focus on splitting 1 to 1. So you know what would look pretty cool? How much do you care about this little lake? How much do you care about this little lake? Should I preserve it or should I build an ore bridge across it? Like, elevated. With, like, frame foundations like this. Over the top. With an inverted frame ramp. To look like a structural support. A frame foundation bridge would be lovely. See, that's what I was thinking, like a bridge across this to carry the iron from there to here. And we could either have these pylons in the, like, 1, 2, 3 or something. What you doing? I'm building. What you doing, dude? I'm making stuff. What you doing? I forgot I need to build, like, the big foundations here. And not the small ones. As long as you don't completely block out the lake, only desecrate it. It's a good point. Not the lake! Chat, what do you do when there's... I guess it doesn't matter. There are foundations in there that I'll never get back. In between that and that, there's 1 meter foundations. We'll never get them back. Unless we see them poking out somewhere else, I guess. It's fine. Start over. Okay. So, if all the resources enter here... What if we made an unnecessarily long snaking conveyor belt? I have an idea for what the above floor is going to look like that I think will be interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so we got 8 blocks. That means that blocks 4 and 5 are the middle here. Now, problem is, if you made, say, a conveyor wall here and here, you get Z fighting here, which in theory, you'll end up building a wall like this anyways. And then it kind of doesn't matter, right? You can't even tell. Now it just looks like it's supposed to be there. Is there a future goal to make a spaghetti bowl as seen in the trailer? No, I want to make the opposite of that. You're gonna need that water for one of your iron designs? Maybe. I'm not gonna like cover it up. I don't have materials, but if I did have materials, then I think we had a lot of space. I'd probably rather just pump the water in from somewhere else. So, the smartest way to do this, in my opinion, is to take 2 lines this way and 2 lines that way, and then feed 1, 2, 3, 4. However, the most gratuitously overdone way to do this, or the most gratuitously over-engineered way to do this would be to take all of them, the same direction, and do a massive 4-belt loop around. I don't think that's gonna work, but it would be pretty fun. Is this a Hot Wheels racetrack? Kinda. But yes, we do need copper inputs. However, I think I know what to do. Instead of going around the side, we go down the middle. Because we're baller like that. Obviously, I'm gonna need more than tier 1 belts, but you gotta start somewhere, right? I'll come back and add supports where I think it's necessary later. I'm thinking of only aesthetic things in the future when we have glass ceilings, basically. You'll be able to see this when we have glass above it. So I want it to look cool and not empty down here. 2 lanes inside. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have all 4 of them go down the middle. And then they'll break off. 2 will go that way and double back, and 2 will go that way and double back. And then the copper will come in maybe like here and here, and go immediately right and immediately left. And then they'll kind of cross going opposite directions. And then the copper will go up, elevated above the iron to get here. Does that make sense? We'll lift it up and over. Yeah, copper will be basically going in the opposite direction. We got some advanced build techniques to make this possible. Actually, hold on. Better idea. Well, it was a better idea, except I just realized part of the problem. There's an even number. I was gonna like try and like braid these together, as it were, where it was like this to kind of get them closer, you know? I think the belts look cooler when they're closer. The problem is that there's no middle block here. I was gonna do like all 4 of them going down the middle, but this is an even number, so there's no middle. There could be a middle if I do half foundation, and then artificially create a middle. That would work. And then I could have glass going down the middle of this. So that would work. However, I think this is as close as whatever looks more sick. I don't think I can scooch these closer together, can I? Oh no. What have I done? Dude, whatever looks more sick. Okay, can you do this? Yes. With yield default build mode. Yeah, kind of like braiding it, threading it all in. And then from here, it goes all the way down. Okay, yeah, this will look good. Where the hell did my conveyor go? I just accidentally unbound it. Whoops. We're gonna have the LA Grapevine down here. Yeah, this is gonna be like a resource superhighway, isn't it? Okay, so we're almost to the other end. And then we need to, oh, I forgot about the rock. The big ass rock. Oh, I forgot about the rock. Oops. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? You can't shape terrain in this game? No. No, this is not No Man's Sky. Make a fancy S. Okay. But I have to, do you see the issue? The issue is coming up here. Where I have to feed these up and in. Delete it all, move one foundation back. I can't because we're bound by indestructible strawberry trees. Maybe split 2 of them halfway. Why are all the belts going to the far end? Okay. Because it's gonna look cool. Number one. Number two, always solve the problem at hand as opposed to questioning the basis of the problem, I would say. Would be a good general mentality to have on this stream. Otherwise, you'll find yourself asking a lot of questions. Because I do a lot of things that are not necessary, but that I think will be fun. Look cool, don't ask questions. Okay, how about this? Let's get funky. I'm not gonna delete the whole thing. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? I'm just deleting part of it. Okay. And the basis of deleting just that part You've been playing for 4 hours. That's not long enough. I can do better. Why did I just get an achievement called Spaghetti Master? What are you trying to say? Called out. What is that supposed to mean? Bro. Now, unfortunately, this won't go all the way down to the edge, but I think that we can work that into the design somehow. Okay, I'm gonna loop it back on itself. I just glanced at the clock and it's after 1. I thought it was 9 or 10, but I'm so close to the next tier. That's how it is. That's how it is. I feel the pain. Okay, you know what we can do to make this easier? We can go ahead and just plug all these lifts in. Another thing, oh dude, I didn't even think about that. We could have the iron, we don't even have to do elevation. The iron can be fed in from one angle and the copper could be fed in from the other one. If we wanted it to be easy. You could have iron fed in on this side and copper fed in on this side and you don't even have to cross. But anyway, I don't think I want to do that. Because I think making it cross is going to look cooler. From above. Too mundane. And I know how to make it cross anyways. We already did the hard part of researching that. Chat helped out. chat was figuring it out. We got a whole block of space to work with here. Okay, now here's the issue, right? Wait, no, no, yeah, this is right. At some point, I need to split these for load balancing purposes. Right? Otherwise, we're gonna have 4 separate manifolds. I've been feeling that way for the last week while playing. I can't stop because one more. Yeah, just one more. You're just placing down a couple more parts. What's the problem? Soda Pop, I'm sorry I missed you earlier. What's up, Soda Pop? Soda Pop said, thank you. I was a big viewer back on YouTube over a decade ago, and coming on here has been a big comfort, like coming back home and hearing an old relative's voice. What? Hey, what do you mean an old relative's voice? Huh? But yeah, I think I'm on my deathbed at 35? Yeah, I can almost hear his voice. It's like he's here. I can almost hear his voice. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know what you're on about. Yeah, I didn't mean it. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Probably didn't even mean it. Is this the Spaghetti Lord? Yeah, I just got an achievement for being a spaghetti master. In the game. Okay, where's the middle? This is gonna be kind of challenging. I wonder, does a splitter clip through the ceiling? I feel like it does, but it won't. You won't even be able to see it. All right, let's see if this is good. Hold on, better idea. Will 2 splitters clip into each other if they're built side by side? No, they won't. Okay, I'll come back and do the little leg supports after. I can still hear his voice. It's like he's in the room with us right now. How freaking dare you? Thanks for the bits. Okay, sorry, this is complicated. I mean, I'm making it complicated, but that's also, like, the point. Wait, I only split it up twice. No, this is fine. Is it? Wait, is it fine? Chat, load balancers are hard, man. I need to do another splitter for each row. I need to do splitter, 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 splitter. And then take the final resulting spaghetti. There's not going to be enough space to plug it all in, though. All this for some load balance. Just break and go manifold. You know you want to. Make it look clean, also italics, makes extra spaghetti to hide it under the floor. Yeah, it's like building a new PC. Okay, I want to have some RGB through my glass on the side that I can see. Use Smart Split, bro. I'm gonna help you out here, okay? Let me know. Let me know when you see what the relevant information is. Looking. Also, more spaghetti lines looks good as long as it's in a controlled way. As long as it's controlled, then it's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna try a load balancer. What a load balancer does is it ensures that all resources that you are trying to get into a series of machines like this equally distribute. Manifold is what I normally use, and a manifold system is probably, I would say, the default that you've done without even, if you don't even know what a manifold is, or what a load balancer is, you've probably already made manifold distribution systems and didn't even know. I would think that is everyone's default. Without even trying. And that will get the job done. And it's also what I usually use. If you have more input than you have need, then manifold will always be fine. It does the job in 9 out of 10 situations, yeah. Only time I've done balancers is for aesthetic. Balancers are good. They're good for situations like this, just to make sure all of our... if we want to have exact... I'm going to have exact numbers of iron. So, in that case, I'm not going to have a surplus of iron. So I think it's necessary for us. So that's kind of what I'm doing, and it might be a little ugly here, but we'll just hide this block and not show anybody. They'll never know. Yeah, manifold is when you just split or merge all off of one belt. Yeah, correct. That is exactly right. I can just selectively hide this spaghetti under here. Okay, show us your mastery. Yeah, and that's that's what I'm working on. think. Show us now. I'm doing it. This is what's necessary for the load balancer. And then I have to do it again over there. You're doing it, but are you showing it? Yeah, so here's the thing, right? We have 2 main lines of 4 out of iron. So each of these lines represents 1 iron mine and all of its ore. That 1 iron mine goes into a splitter and splits evenly into 1 and 2 other splitters. Those splitters evenly split up into 2 additional lines, each making 4. The reason we want 4 is because we have 1 of each of these 2 needs to get iron. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We want 4 even distributions of iron on this side and on that side. So we're gonna have 2, 4 to the left and 2, 4 to the right. Okay. So to make all of this pop, guess I should have tried that first. He knows the theory. I do. Now, here's the, do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? What? Where the hell did that come from? Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to rotate some damn inputs. I just don't want... I want it to have like the... I want it to have a visual of the iron and the copper overlapping because it would look cool. Go around the other side. I don't have another side. I have a rock. That's the problem. I spent all day on a woven and stacked 6x6 balancer once. But yeah, the whole problem that we're facing is this big old rock is blocking the outside. But then the secondary problem is, well, we'd have space for this if I pushed all the splitters back. Unfortunately. So... Don't close your eyes. You didn't see anything. You saw nothing. Stop staring. Hello? I'm just making sure that I have enough space for what I think I have space for before I do all that again. So the answer is yes, I do, but how am I gonna... Hold on, I know what I'm gonna do. This can just be the copper, and that can be the iron. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. Yeah, 8's how many we need. It takes the entire space. There is another way. I love how they're going the wrong way. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Okay, there is another way, though. To overcomplicate this even more. If possible. Are you ready? Check this shit out. Okay, granted, it's a little short. I mean, it's a little close to each other, but you could go up higher if you wanted to, and that's one way to dual stack some of these together. I wonder how high you can go. Let me see. Can you put these on top of each other? Does the ore clip though? Yeah. That's... I'm not actually doing it right now. I'm just testing stuff. Okay, I'm testing stuff. Get off my back. Can you not stack a beam connector on top of a beam connector? There was another fun strat, which is... high barrier. Or no, it was yeah. You could do a low barrier. And then do... Okay, maybe... yeah, I think it's... It's so funny, like, clips it to the side. Never mind. Can you not just raise it with default hot chat? If your comment in chat it starts with "can you not just," and there's not a forehead emote in your chat, just such and such, you have to assume we've already tried the most obvious solutions. You have to give the streamer the benefit of the doubt. And if you go up a level with the default conveyor pole, it goes into the ceiling. You have to give streamer benefit of the doubt for the most obvious brain dead suggestions. I know that's crazy. Streamer dumb and stupid pee-pee head. I know. But also... Also, the second thing someone would suggest is, what about the roof ones? The roof mounts. They are actually the same height at 3 meters. So we've been through the whole thing. We've already tried stackable conveyor poles. Yeah, we've done all the things. The best thing you can do is beam connectors and something else. I got an idea, actually. What if you did a beam connector and also a metal beam? Chat, what's the trick for attaching a metal beam on the top of a beam connector instead of the side? Like, even freeform mode won't do it. Alright, whatever. Let's just do... If you did painted beam here... Oh, wait, you just click. You just click. Okay, hold on. I remember. My muscle memory is taking a while to come back to me. I believe you just have one... And then you just click anywhere, and then it just goes where you want. Okay, there we go. You could do this. And then that's really close to the ceiling, so I don't know how to go in between. We're at a 3-meter height. That's the problem. It's an atypical, not 4-meter height. So that causes problems. Chat, I think the answer is just do the iron on the inside and the copper on the outside and just call it a day. And forget about the over-under stuff at 3 meters. It's too hard to thread it, I think. The only other thing you can do is wall mount. Like this. And the wall mount has some problems with lining things up because it's outside of the norm. It's a better height. It's actually a better height. But yeah, it's difficult to line up with anything. Yeah, they work on beams too. But again, beams I think have the same exact. Let's see. If you do a beam there, I feel like it's the same height as what we were doing before. No, it's actually higher. And then if you put ore on that, I don't think the ore would clip, right? Pretty sure the ore would not clip. It looks pretty good. Try a small pillar. Well, okay. I mean, the pillars work. What's a small pillar? Small pillars are big. These are this big. Yeah, they're actually larger than the beam. I know it's a bit of a misnomer, but yeah, I think that looks good. So, he's thinking, hold on, I'm thinking. That's what we're gonna do for the copper. To get it over to these guys. Which, yeah, that'll help us thread the copper over. So I feel like we've got sort of two potential issues with this load balancer, which is if I have 8, like I just don't know how to do it without turning one elevator inside and one elevator outside. I can't come up with a clean way to do it because we're gonna end up with 1, 2, 3, 4 of these going down this, which is gonna take up the entire width, and there's not gonna be any room for copper to come in. And if you say, well, just go above, I would need 4 separate copper lines to be elevated above. So I think it would just be better if we did one side in, one side out. We could do the copper outside and this inside. Like, I like the idea of using the elevation, but I don't know how to use it. You could thread 2, not 4. Yes, you could thread 2, not 4. That's right. Or I'd have to have more space this way and more space that way. I'd have to have an extra block. And then I could thread 4 and 4. Which would look cool. Granted. That would look sweet. But I don't have any space. What factory is this? This is our giant iron factory. Because, like, I don't really want to go this way because the indestructible, I promise you it's indestructible strawberry is going to clip into the factory. And it's just hugging the side in an uncomfortable way. So, I'd rather just use the space we got. I don't think we need the extra space anyways going up. Do all 4 splitters need to be on the inside? It's a good question, I'm thinking. I feel like yes, because trying to get the splitters over here is going to take even more space. Right, splitters are kind of freaking huge. And you can't really... You can't do that. Because you still have to, like, split it somewhere. And it's easier to do it inside where you got all that room. And then the copper... Might be easier to visualize if you deleted the top floor after marking the input positions for the foundries on the bottom floor. No, I think I can visualize it just fine. It's just there's no room for 4 lines below and 4 lines above. There's room for 2 lines below and 2 lines below, and the 2 lines below cross over. That would work. Or you'd have to go, if you wanted 4 and 4 for 8, you'd have to go 2 blocks. I think that's just math. So I'm pretty sure mathematically, that's just the way it's going to be. All right, I think as cool as it is that we figured out how to thread the things over one another. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'm thinking. Ideas coming to my brain. Wait. Wait. Do you hear that noise? It's the brain cells. They're turning over. I think I might have a possible solution. It's difficult to describe. I'd rather just show you. Because I don't know, maybe one of you'll be like, whoa, that's cool. I want to try that build myself. You know, maybe. Perhaps. Okay. Stare. I'm working on it, alright? I'm working on it, eh? Okay, so get this. Get this. Do we want painted beams down here or metal beams down here? Probably painted. My problem is I'm gonna run out of steel. Also, second problem, can you see those through the floor? Did they clip? Ah, the outside. I had forgotten what the sun looked like. I don't think you can see it. Looks good. Okay, so here it is, right? How do you make 4 become 8? Well, you start with 4, right? We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, 2 of them are going to go, like, 4 of them are going to go left, and 4 of them are going to go right, correct? Okay, so 4 of them are going to go left, and 4 of them are going to go right. Actually, this can't go there. It can, however, go here. Now, you add the wall mounts above them. And now you have 8, right? Stacked neatly. And then they're a little bit off center, but it's not so much that I think it's doable. Like, it's gonna have to be doable because that's as close as it's gonna get. Right? So we just cope with that one couple centimeter offset. At least it's symmetrical on both sides. But now what? How do you get this stuff to go over there? Well, you thread them like so. Actually, yeah, you'd probably park it in that one. That one makes the most sense. Stop attaching to that, you dork. So you go like 1. So there's the problem is, how the hell do I get the copper in there? It's so close to working. Hold on. Yeah, it still blocks it. I'm this close. I think this is cool though. I still think that this like stacked design is better than the 4 and 4. But yeah, kind of the same problem. It's so over. There's no room if you do this. How does the copper get in there? Route them both around the pillar. We need 4. So you have to do these as well. Which will then do this. Wait, wrong one. And there's no room for the copper. You avoid splitters directly on lifts. We're trying to load balance. I'm trying to load balance. I got each set of 4 of these inputs. These are going up into foundries. So that's 1 foundry, 2 foundry, 3 foundry, 4 foundry. And I have to bring copper in here as well. Chad, if you say smart splitter one more time. Do I look like I have a smart splitter? I have plenty of dumb splitters, for sure. I got dumb splitters all day. Okay. I mean, this is cool. I feel like I want to use this somewhere. I just don't think here is the place to use it. I think this is like a neat idea that isn't necessary here. Okay. Yeah. I think you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. If you think this looks messy, this is actually pretty clean. It's about to get messy. No, yeah, we're gonna have to rotate the elevators. That's the fail-safe. What I was trying to do is I thought it would look cool if we had all the resources routed around the outside, and then we had a glass floor where you could see iron going one way and copper going the other way. So I was trying to figure out how to overlay them, but I can't do it with this much space. I need an extra block, and I don't have room for an extra block, so what we do have is room on the inside, and that's okay. So let's just use that. And that means half of these dudes are about to get rotated 180 degrees. Okay, that one's a little annoying, but these old rocky areas are kind of annoying, but it's fine. I like your idea as a cloverleaf going outside the platform. You mean like front? I think trying to do it on the outside is too difficult and also kind of counterintuitive to having all this space. We have a lot of room in here that we should probably just use because it was the whole point of this little like crawl space in here. So I'm gonna use it. Okay, I think this is still, like, clever in its own right. Not that I came up with it, but rather just, like, having one set of elevators be in, like, opposite sides so you can feed resources in is actually pretty damn smart. That way you don't have to loop it over. It comes out still super clean. Okay. Now for the actual splitters. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 main lines. Do the load balancer right where the ore comes into the building. It's kind of the same problem. But this is gonna work. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it, Chad. It's gonna work. And then we just hide the splitter cluster by not making a floor window there. And it's all good. So we have to split 2 lines. Yeah, okay. So we gotta split this line. Well, if you want to hide it, I guess it needs to be a little further away. It doesn't have to be, like, a completely obfuscated, just... Okay, let's try this instead. Now we split 2 ore mines like each once. We split 2 ore mines once each. That's what I'm trying to say. And now we need to take 2 lines and split both of those. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, those are not connected, but there's 1 split, 2 split, 3 split, 4 split. And then that's not gonna fit, so we have to go... Oh shit, yeah. Well, you could come out here and it's... Yeah, no, this works. Okay. We got... Did I not push it back far enough? I could have sworn I pushed it back. I feel like I did it worse this time. Why do I not have space for 8 lines? It can't be that hard. I don't have room to get them all. There's no way this little diagonal has room for 3 conveyors. Why am I struggling with this? You had the first 2 touching before. Probably that, but also I think I just need to push the splitters closer to here than they were. But yeah, making them touch is probably also better. I'll get it eventually. If it were easy, we wouldn't be doing it. Can you start with the 8 lines? No, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. It'll fit here. He's lying. He's lying. I'm having so much trouble imagining this. Because if you can't have 4 coming out of here because you got 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, that does work. Okay, no, that does work. Okay, we're good, we're good. That's what we needed, the wow, wow, wow song. I needed that right now. Okay. What about you? You're kind of clipping, aren't you? Not you, chat. No one's talking to you. I don't think I can make this again on purpose. Wait, that's only 3. I need 4. Why was this my idea? I think, you know what? You guys are onto something with to just have 8 lines. And then you know it fits. Yeah, you're definitely onto something. That's the best way to do this, for sure. I'm just sunk cost fallacy at this point. Sunk cost fallacy. Chat is right. Chat is frequently right. Someone in chat is usually right. The problem is finding out who. Because there's like, for every 1 person in chat who's right, there's another 12 people who are wrong. So your average is not that good, you know what I mean? It's me? You're the right one? I think, by God, I figured it out. It's kind of ugly, though. It do be kind of ugly, huh? No one will see this part. Hopefully. I don't think anyone will see this part. This is the hidden spaghetti. This will be the hidden spaghetti. Maybe. But the glass floors, yeah, the glass floors will be like here to here, and then also on the outside. I think my brain is dying. You guys are about to laugh. Do you know why my brain's dying? 10 hours to Satisfactory will do that. Because the copper is supposed to go on the outside, not the iron. So I've been struggling to solve this a problem that doesn't exist. I have to get them to the interior, not the exterior. Also, this looks stupid. And I hate it. Okay? It looks stupid and I hate it. I hate all these stupid splitters for load balancers. Okay? Load balancers are ugly. Look at this. Look at these boxes, man. Would it look better doing 2-2 in and out, both copper and iron each side? I don't know what that means. Just make a manifold. No, this is an easy load balancer. It's just like... I know what needs to be done, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. The people in chat who said just do the 8 lines at the beginning. And then you can route these however you want. I just don't know if I have the strength to delete all this and admit defeat, but I'm gonna do it, damn it. VOD watchers, skip 3 hours. They're right, dude. Remember when I told you this was at least a 2-day project? I meant it. Actually, no, you guys stay. These ones. Boop, boop. This game keeps me awake too long. It does. It's gonna look so good when it's done, but getting to that point might be a bit like pulling teeth. He's still in the crawl space. That's actually a great name for the save. I am still in the crawl space. There's a lot of trial and error in Satisfactory, you know? It's okay. I have learned a lot of interesting build techniques. I will agree with that, chatter. Next stream name, he's still in the crawl space. Oh, it's gonna look so good when it's done, though, dude. It just has to be done. You don't want to see how the sausage is made. Yeah, you gotta see how the sausage is made here for sure. Okay, so... this is how the sausage is made, chat. We get our 8 lines. Right at the beginning. Like this. Okay, yeah, get the 8 lines right at the start. Think of the glass. Now question, what if you do... okay, if you do spaghetti like this, and you want them to group up, they can group up here. Oh god, they'll clip. Unless they go one space further. You're trying my idea. Yeah, it was definitely your idea. Nobody else in chat ever thought about this. Okay, this is probably the best way to get the lines to follow each other, right? Our idea. Our idea. The S curves, you kind of have to start from one step forward and into one step. Like that, and then they'll kind of follow the same bend. Idea? Yoink. Not anymore. Wait, we screwed this up, bro. Chat, one more time with feeling. I'm so sorry. Hold on. My brain... I'll show you the problem. I have to delete this because this is going to be the glass. So imagine you're looking down and you're like, wow, where's this cool... hold on. There's 1, 2, 3... why is this one halfway... and then this one has more... you have to have all 4 of them in the middle of where the glass is gonna be. Because the glass is gonna go above them. But some dum-dum didn't look up before he started building. So he's gonna build the same conveyor belts 15,000 times. You know what? While we're here, let's push these splitters back. Not looking. I refuse to look. If you put a splitter here and here, how does the curve work? You can do that and they don't touch. Is that good? or bad. And then you use the new mode to straighten it out. Okay. Hi, Telchat. What's up, False Lobster? I am just the guy. I'm now the guy who just deletes and undeletes conveyor belts. That's what I like to do for fun nowadays. It's pretty cool. Core gameplay loop, to be honest. It is, though. I am starting to understand what I need to do. Yes, precisely. Precisely that. He's starting to believe. Your training is nearly complete. Is that the same on both sides? It's kind of hard to tell. I think it is. And then we deleted this one. Pushed it up. Wait. Okay, we did the... Oh, I remember. We did the straight line on this one. Then default... Yay! I think I did it. What is this insane underground conveyor tech you're employing? Well, it's underground conveyor tech. I'm making a crawl space that's painstaking. And I've got a floor of foundries above that where all of the ore is going to be put into the foundries via elevators. So you're on this floor, you don't even see it. But it's all working. And then all the magic happens under here in the hidden space between. And then we're gonna have some glass floors so you can see all the stuff moving and it's gonna look sick. Are you satisfied? I'm not satisfied yet, but I'm working on it. Okay, so we got all 8 thingies. We got all 8 thingies. Very important to have the 8 thingies. Now how do we get them where we want to go? Because you got to have like the glamour shot of all 8 of them going down the line so you can have some glass floor. But then if you do that, you got to come back down the other way, which is... What if you fake part of it? Like you take these 2... Hold on. That's the sound of brain hurt. Okay, so how about the most middle ones? Go almost all the way to the end. How many more times do you need to do this spaghetti? Many more time. Many, hopefully not many more time. Hopefully this is it, actually. Hopefully we got it on this go, and if we don't, then I'm gonna get, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Are you sure? Look, you know how like measure twice, cut once? How about measure 16 times, cut once? You can hear Etal's brain cells fighting back right now. Sort of, yeah. I did not finish the coal plant. It's got 7 coal factories. That's as much as I can support right now with the water that we have. But it's on. And it's powering pretty much the entire factory, so the power will just stay on. However, we're going to test its limits with what we're building here. And we'll probably need to expand it because of this very factory. Half done? More like a quarter done? It's a big coal plant. And this is a very big iron factory. This is, if you're new to Satisfactory, what I'm doing is not typical for the beginning of the game. At all. Just so you're aware. Okay. Is the factory done yet? It won't be for at least another full stream. It's gonna take a full stream to get this whole thing up and running. If you joined recently, the purpose of this factory will be to make 20 modular frames, 60 reinforced iron plates, because half of those go into the modular frames, 60 rotors per minute from one factory. So, it's got a lot of iron coming in here. And it's therefore taking a lot of planning, because we're effectively making, for us, 3 difficult crafts in one factory. They're not difficult long-term, but they're difficult short-term, let's put it like that. It's all iron, which is nice. Actually, that's not true, it's copper. It's copper and iron, so we're using alt recipes and comboing iron and copper, so it's actually 2. Plus I have to make copper sheets, that's a whole different thing. Don't worry about that. Now, let's get the resources fed where they need to go. Okay, so that doesn't really work. I need to go a little further out than I thought. But same basic principle. Huh. Am I stupid? Hold hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chad, do you see a problem? Do you know what the problem is? I need 16. Eight is less than 16. Now, it's not that hard to do. He said, doubting himself. No, but seriously, it's probably not that hard to do because we just need to do the final splitters next to like where this is happening. The final splitters can just be right next to the finish line. And it's good. So we can just do one for those two. I gotta remember to connect those. One for those two. Actually, you don't have to do it if you just do this. And then it connects itself. Which works also. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, this is good. We're all right. We're all right. Saved. Saved. No problem. Interesting how the straight line tries to go too far away when it doesn't need to go that far. Dude, I was gonna put some... Where are the support blocks gonna go down here? I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to make, like... I don't know what we're gonna do. I was gonna make full blocks, support blocks, but we don't have room for full blocks. Everywhere is conveyor. And I don't even know if you can turn... You can turn this way. Okay, yeah, the final splitters will just go like this. Okay, those are all taken care of. Split 4 on the other end. What do you mean? I'm splitting here, splitting there, splitting there, splitting there. I just wanted these to loop around because it looks cool, but we don't have to do that. I figure I'm gonna end up putting some like support architecture in here via some kind of pillars, you know? We're just gonna do like a bunch of pillars. And that'll end up filling in. Suspend the floor from above. Don't worry, we're gonna get some lights in here eventually. I wish my job had zip lines everywhere. No, that'd be sweet, dude. That would be sweet. But we'll probably do pillars. And then it'll look cool. Okay, same deal, but on this side. Okay, now they're latched on. Looks like fun little go-karts. Yeah, it looks like fun little go-kart tracks. Oh, Jesus, that parachute scared me. I don't know why. Okay, sorry, brain think. So we need to figure out how to connect to this one. Yes, not like that, that's for sure. Sometimes default mode is the best mode. I'm gonna have to come back through later when we do detailing on this building and fix the location of all these little stands in a way that doesn't bother me. All right, we got a system and we got a bunch of kind of empty space here to do whatever you want with. This is a crawl space for a reason. Now the other side. Okay, let's finish this. Dude, load balancer does just make everything harder. But it'll work really well when it's all said and done. Okay, I think that's connected. It'd be nice to loop the inner belts at the end, then move them back to the middle and make them symmetrical to the outer two. I'm sure that made sense in your head when you were typing it, but I don't know if anybody in chat got that and could I'm not really sure what was in your imagination. Can you blueprint the whole thing? I don't think so, but I'm never gonna make this exact factory again. Okay, chat, if we don't have a window there, don't tell anybody about the rock, okay? You know what I gotta do, right? Not much, just a little. Actually, those can probably stay. Undo everything. No, we don't have to undo everything, just push it back by one. Easy peasy, and then we can do the same thing on this side. then switch to default mode. And then back to straight mode. And then I don't remember how I did that side, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. It's done. What were we talking about? The loops? Make them symmetrical, you're saying? I just don't think we have enough space to go, like, I think you meant, like, go here, back to here, like these ones, to be symmetrical. I just don't think we have enough space to go this way, then that way. But maybe. I think it would just be even more crowded down here than it already is for show. And I think the way that we got it right now is good. Okay, how do? That's good. That's good. And all right, everything is connected. Oh my God. Now, eventually one day, future Etal's gonna have to go through and upgrade a bunch of these to tier 2 belts. But I don't have the resources for that right now. The only other thing to do is to come up with the hypothetical for how the copper gets connected in here and where the copper gets dropped off, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4 different iron ore mines, and yeah, that was just iron, but that's the easy part. Copper's just gonna go down the row, so it should be fairly straightforward. It's gonna be like 4 copper rows on the outsides. Are the very first splitters connected? I don't think so. I was gonna like check everything when I went and upgraded these to tier 2 lines. Whee! I'm gonna get stuck in here. By the way, do not use Blueprint Designer. Don't worry, I never do. I never do. That's my secret. Now, if you were gonna thread copper in here, there's a part of me that's like, what if you got 1 line of copper from each side? Just make the build so insane the Blueprint Designer can't replicate it. That's kind of what I end up doing when all is said and done, yeah. Alright, hypothetically, chat, we can give you a demo. If I can find my way out of this and get out from under the crawl space. Ah, the outside. This is what the game looks like? Are you sure the graphics aren't just that crawl space? I don't know, it sounds fake. Okay, chat, just to help you, give you a little, you need a little something as a treat to be like, oh, that's where this is going. And then there's gonna be lights down there. And I don't know exactly how far I do want the boss just granted us sunlight. I don't really have that many resources to make very much glass. I'm not gonna do the whole thing, because I think doing the whole thing is a bit gratuitous. But yeah, I see what you're saying about the like mirror, because if you bring it back down this way and then back around, it sort of mirrors this, so it's not just like empty space down here. Which has merit, but also I'm gonna block this area off with like supports and stuff. What's this factory for? This is gonna be my super iron factory, where we'll also put in copper and use alt recipes. It's gonna just be a huge... We're gonna make 20 modular frames, 60 reinforced iron plates, and 60 rotors per minute. Eventually. One day. With this factory. And this is gonna be my starter factory. But yeah, I actually think this... to block your vision, you can still see the curves, but yeah, blocking off the curves where you mostly just see the like stuff you need to see, and then we block that with walls so you don't see the entire crawl space, and then put some lights down there. But yeah, I am starting to come around to the idea of like looping these back around to the middle. And then there's also the idea where you just like block these off. Guys, I think some tasteful windows are good, but it doesn't need to be like the entire runway. Run the copper conveyors at 90 degrees to the iron line and crisscross them. I was just gonna probably just run them straight down the line. Like if I feed them in on one of these sides, we have all this space without having to get into the weeds here. What would it look like if it was just one window and the half foundations to center it? Probably good also. Did you do any work on the cheese wedge? No, but we unlocked a lot of tickets. We spent the first 5 hours of the stream getting alt recipes and tickets. So we've unlocked most of the cosmetics. We've unlocked all the cosmetic building pieces at this point, but not all the colors. If that makes sense. Not all the paints and whatnot, but all the physical building pieces are unlocked. We got like a bunch of tickets because we found some incredibly valuable loot. We found turbo motors. The turbo motors are worth like 260k each for ticket points. They are ridiculous and amazing. And we found 16 of them. And it was the most valuable pickup by far, I think. Wait, where's... This what you're talking about? So the downside of this is it kind of hides more. It still looks good. I guess the upside is we can put a wall here that blocks this emptiness so it doesn't look so empty. And then we don't have to worry about looping those things back around. It's just going to be like, over here it looks more insane. And then over here it's going to be like... something. I forget what I was using for a separator. What was I using as a separator? Was this going to be beams? That doesn't make any sense. Frame wall is also too tall. Everything's too tall. What was I going to use as a separator? Because high barrier is not high enough. Pretty sure that clips. You could do barriers stacked. You could do like omega beams. And then do like painted from here to here. Oh wait, I messed up. Yeah, you could do like a paint the beam. Boop. 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 I'm out of steel, but yeah, you could cover it up with just beams going the length and then paint them whatever color you want. I'm out of steel. I don't have any steel. That is, of course, part of the problem that we're trying to solve. Anyway, there's going to be ways to cover it up. And yeah, now there's some sunlight down here. Okay, chat, I think copper is a problem for future me. For sure. I'd love to tell you we accomplished more than everything that you see here today. But I can actually, because we found like 8 hard drives at least. And unlocked a ton of stuff in the awesome shop, which I'm gonna need for the rest of the game. Seeing the factory go up over there looks nice. But yeah, I think I'm tired because we unlocked clean pipelines and all the lights, street lights, well, okay, except for floodlights. Street lights, indoor light panels. We got unpainted finish, which I haven't even looked at yet. Coated concrete. No, not that. Concrete, asphalt, concrete walls, steel walls, metal roof, tar roof, glass roof. We got the last catwalks, all the pillars, the rest of the barriers. So we unlocked a bunch of stuff, dozens of tickets today. But yeah, I'm tired. I had fun though. I enjoyed it. I hope you did too. Thanks for helping. I feel like chat was a huge help with regards to getting the like bases of this factory up. It's gonna be fun to try and like make it look like a coherent building and connect it up to everything that we've got going on, because we got a lot more work to do on it. Feed in the iron here. We got to figure out where the copper goes in, because yeah, you could try and cross it over the top somewhere, but maybe. I'm not saying no, because like, what if you bring the copper in the front? There actually is a case to be made for bringing the copper in to the front. Imagine a world in which one of the front doors is here, and then there's like a road outside the building. And that road has a truck station on it. And that truck station picks up copper and then feeds it down through conveyor holes like this. And then it picks it up from the conveyor holes and then elevators it onto the floor from this angle. And then we have to splitter it, but we can splitter it and then send a bunch of, well, it's gonna be hard to do a load balancer here, I guess, but you could have some cross from this side over that side and be able to see that in the glass. So like that's a very real possibility. Alternatively, we just use these alleys the way that we intended to. That's a possibility as well. But either way, I'm tired. Tomorrow you probably won't see me because it's been a lot of days in a row. And I'll probably see you guys again on Monday. Unless something changes. But yeah, I like the way that this factory is positioned, kind of like where it'll be able to see the bioplant once we're actually done decorating that. I will see you tomorrow since I'll be watching the VOD. Well, the first 3 quarters was all adventure, and the last quarter, or maybe the last like 3 or 4 hours actually was all planning and kind of figuring out how this is going to work. Use the alleys, but needlessly cross them over to the inputs on the far side. You could probably do that, but you'd have to start some copper on that side and some copper on that side, and then bring them toward each other, and then cross each other. So that could work. But then how do you get them to 2 different sides? You're gonna have to route them somewhere. How do you get them on one side all the way to the other? That's for future me. That's a problem for future me. We did, I think the hardest part was just getting everything connected here. And it's kind of pleasant to walk around on this. I gotta say, I like the concrete. It's cool. It gives a nice aesthetic. And then tie a knot around the belts. You guys are full of great ideas. All right, I will see you again probably on Monday, but keep your eyes peeled. You never know. But I'm hungry and tired. But I enjoyed myself tonight, and I hope you guys did too. Thanks for all the new follows. Hit that follow button on the way out. There'll be a lot more Satisfactory coming with 1.0. And I enjoyed planning and doing a bunch of math. Lots of math. Listen, when you're up past the uptime at after 1 a.m., you get what you get. It's been over almost 11 hours. But I'm going to send you guys off on an end of stream raid. I'm going to get you out of here. And I'm going to go drop you off for some more Satisfactory. So let's go say what is up. To Rule Storage, who's playing some Satisfactory right now. And I'm sure we'll, I don't know how much longer. If we keep doing this, it's been streaming for 9 hours. I'm worried that they're gonna extend the stream a lot. Like last time we came in right when they were ending their stream. By the way, Screaming Cats, thanks for the 16-month into stream sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for the late night sub. And False Lobster says hi. Hey, hey. Sim's also streaming some Satisfactory. Check Sim out too. But yeah, Satisfactory gamers. I'm gonna send you over there. Maybe you can get a ask for a tour, okay? Because I think Real Storage is already building computers and other crazy things. So as they are approaching phase 4. So much further along than us, but we'll get there eventually. All right, good night, guys. I'll see you soon, okay? Come back. Hit that follow button on the way out and the follow button on the way in if you like what you see over on Rule Storage's channel, okay? Night-night. Now get out of here.